All right. I'm here with Sweater, who I don't think I properly introduced. He was in my very first upload. Me and him have been gaming since 2010 together. So it's been a long time, and we met on Call of Duty. We met on Modern Warfare 2 back on the PlayStation 3. Good times. So if there's anyone I consider a COD expert, it's definitely him, even though he's a total shitter these days. Sad to see. But so what we're going to talk about this time is MW4 Modern Warfare 4 is going to be coming out this year, presumably. And we really, really, like as COD fans, like we really need this game to be good. And COD has not been good for quite some time. It's gone through some serious, like rough spots and dry spells post Golden Era. And so we're going to try to talk about, like, in our opinion, how to ensure that Modern Warfare 4 doesn't suck. And we're going to probably dive pretty deep. We're going to cover pretty much everything we can think of. We have a ton of bullet points. It's not scripted. It's just a regular conversation. And all right, Sweater, are you ready?
Yeah, let's get it going.
All right, campaign. So first thing we have just is generally like the story, right? So, 2019, obviously is like a Modern Warfare 2019 reboot of the Modern Warfare series. And so, you have Price and Gaz, who they completely like race swapped. He's like a completely different character. He just shares the same name. He's really nothing like the original Gaz at all. But Price is great. I actually really love the new Price. We didn't have like Ghost or Soap at that time, even though they put them both in the multiplayer, which I think is stupid. We had like some new characters, like we had Alex the Simp and Farah. I don't know. What did you think of 2019's story?
I liked the gameplay of 2019's campaign, but the story overall was kind of weak. I mean, it was probably the best one out of the new Modern Warfare trilogy, but I didn't think it was good.
Yeah, I thought the gameplay was extremely strong. I mean, everyone loves like the clean house mission, right? Like that's like pretty famous. There's also, I don't remember what it's called, but like the one that's very clearly like Benghazi. What is the movie? Here, nameless. If you want, you can interject here. What is the name of the movie that's like Benghazi? It's got the guy from The Office in it. 13 Hours. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, it was like when I was playing it, I was like, holy shit! Like I've seen this before, and it was really well like recreated. Like it was great. The gameplay was amazing. It tried to be like kind of gritty with like the wolf guy like killing that kid like behind the smoke, like you couldn't really see it, and then like you playing as Gaz and like threatening his family or whatever. It wasn't as like visceral like in that way that like I thought it would be, because remember we were getting like reports of like, oh, journalists like saw it early and were crying or whatever. Those people are fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it was super hyped up to be super dark, super gritty than what we were used to in COD, and it really wasn't anything egregious at all.
No, I didn't think so either. I mean, it was good. Like I liked those things. I thought they were cool, but yeah, it wasn't this like shocking, like whatever the fuck. Like it wasn't like I not that I thought No Russian was like super shocking or crazy, but like it is kind of a serious thing. It's like a false flag attack like on civilians, like for war and such. And you were like young at that point, right? I mean, we both were, but like you were younger. But like there was like media outrage and stuff back with like No Russian. Like it was all over the fucking place. And I think they're kind of trying to aim for something like that. And to me, like it just didn't land.
No, none of it even was like on par with No Russian. Being in that airport and mag dumping civilians, with the Russians or whatever was insane.
Parties. Yeah, that was. Something, I guess this is a little bit off topic in a way, but they're not wearing masks when they're doing that, by the way. Like couldn't they be like, oh hey, like that's Vladimir's background. We know that guy. Like it's not the
Yeah,
American
no, not
star.
at all.
Because like that's kind of like a big hole in that plot, I think. It's like, oh, like, this is an airport. They clearly have fucking cameras, you know. It's not just these were masked guys and then the guy they left behind, it turns out he's CIA.
I was going to ask
I
what
didn't have anything to
I'm
add
not
up
an
on that.
expert on COD, but what is the plot of 2019? And what do you think
It's
the
just
next thing's
like
gonna be, or what?
the the plot of 2018 is just like, oh, like we're fucking around in the Middle East, heads here and there, whatever the fuck. Oh, they're using gas. Oh, it's the Russians. Like it's very like typical like war game fare. It's really not that special.
Yeah,
That's
well,
going
you,
in a
you start off
short.
playing as in Barsock, I think.
Alex,
I think it's Barsock.
no,
You're like raiding
well,
the train yard or whatever to recover the gas, and you're
well,
attacked by the
Alex is CIA, but yeah, he's with the
yeah.
Marines. Yeah,
Yeah, but I believe he's with Marsoc in that mission.
yeah.
And towards the end, you get attacked by what is this fucking Invadir?
Yeah, you get attacked by these like heads or whatever. Then like the big reveal at the end is like, oh, it's Farah's brother Hadir. He's the one who took the gas. It's like, like I don't care. Like I don't care about this. Because the game tries to be like, oh, how could you use gas? Like how could you use biological, whatever the fuck? That's so horrible and so evil. Like I hate him. He's a demon. We gotta kill him. It's like it didn't have any emotional weight for me. Also, it's like it's very silly and like kind of woke and cringe to me to have like the leader of the like Muslim resistance force or whatever to be like this like stupid girl. Like I don't know if they know anything about Islam, but it doesn't work that way. That's not a
No, it doesn't
thing.
make any sense to make Farah the leader.
No, not at all. And she's not a compelling or interesting character in any way. She just seems like she's like in the way to like kind of girl boss around. It's kind of cringe. And then they have like the white guy colonel or whatever, like the Marine colonel or whatever. And he's like this like Farah's group has been put on the list. Like he's like this like evil caricature, and then like the Russians are all evil bad guys. It's lame. And then they have like that like bug-eyed like black girl that's in like every fucking game, like come and like shit on that like colonel and like dress him
Oh my
down.
god, she was in
She's in
one of the
MW3
Twilight
Zombies
Survivor
as a
games.
different character.
Yeah,
She-
yeah, she's
She's
in
in,
everything
she's
now.
in the Star Wars. I don't know. I didn't play Survivor, but she's in. What was the first one?
Fallen Order.
Yeah, she's in that. She's in. What really
Wolfenstein.
bothered me too is that she plays a character in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. Like she's a different character in the same universe of games. Like that's so
Yeah,
careless.
they could have kept her
Unbelievable.
as the same character. I mean, it's not like the timelines are that far apart in years.
No, I mean you even have like Soap on like the team, like in Zombies, as like one of the people talking to you, and that super annoying Mexican guy who voices Octane and Apex, and then the pilot in Halo Infinite, who's like totally
Oh
fine as a
yeah.
voice actor, but the lines they gave him were so fucking annoying. I had to like turn off all the voices. I just couldn't hear him anymore. It made me so annoyed.
Well, we'll get to that topic. We'll get to the
Oh,
zombies.
we'll get there. So then let's go to MW2, right? MW2's story. I thought it was better story wise than 2019. Did you think that or no?
Yeah, story wise, I liked the whole. That was the cartel one, right?
Yeah, it was when you're with oh my, I
Alejandro.
cannot. Yes, I was gonna say I can't remember his name. I can see his face, but I can't remember his name. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
no,
with
I
like
thought the
Alejandro
story
and
was
shit.
better in Modern Warfare 2, but I thought the gameplay suffered.
It did. And they had like some really interesting ideas. Like they had the one like after you're betrayed by like Shadow Company where you're like Soap and trying to meet up with Ghost and you're like crafting things or whatever. I think it dragged on too long, but it was an interesting idea. Like I didn't hate it like conceptually.
No, the mission's called Hunted, I think. I thought
Yeah,
that was cool. I liked the concept. I liked the crafting of certain items like the lures. But yeah, that was a long mission.
yeah, it overstayed its welcome. It's same for that one mission where like you're playing as Gaz and you're hanging upside down from the helicopter and chasing the convoy.
You're
And
saving Laswell on that one.
I'm just like, dear God, how long is this convoy? It was like fucking 500 vehicles deep. I swear I was driving forever, and like it never ends. Like there's no like you can never like go too slow or whatever. So I have to assume that you're just like doing laps and
Yeah,
then
that
like
was it was like
actually
a
going
30-minute
nowhere.
mission of like doing the convoy stuff, and you hang out of the helicopter for like a solid 10 minutes. You're
It
stuck on
was
the
way
rope.
too long, way too long, but not a horrible idea.
No,
It
it's
just
cool. It
way
just
overstayed.
dragged.
Yeah, it really did. But like otherwise, like you get like the story with like Shadow Company and what's that guy's name? Is it Hassan or something, right?
Yeah.
The Iranian guy. You get that guy, and it's like, oh, where'd you get the nukes? And it turns out it was like Shadow Company, like directed by Shepard. And they changed Shadow Company in this game from being like, I think we talked about this, right? Like they're like CIA contractors or some shit in like the original series, and
Yeah.
then
And they're just
they're
like a mercenary group,
yeah,
like a
they're just like a
PNC.
random PNC. Yeah, But you get introduced to Graves, who is, I think, probably the best character other than Price and Ghost.
Yeah, the
Graves is
introduction for
really good.
Graves was awesome, but that was the mission with the AC-130. That mission
Yeah,
was really good.
and it sucked too because it's like that mission made me want to like really like Graves like a lot to like where like I wanted to be really butthurt about the betrayal. But like if we've played the original games, like we saw the betrayal coming. So there wasn't really any impact there. We were just waiting for it to happen and not like surprised that it happened. Whereas like you're playing like the original MW2 and it's like you give fucking Shepard the DSM and he's like, that's one less loose end, and he burns fucking Roach and and Ghost, and like that hit on a
Yeah, over the
very different
radio,
level.
you hear Price like, "Do not trust Shepard." I repeat, do not trust
As
Shepard.
you're
Like,
fucking laying in the burn pit. Yeah.
yeah,
That was crazy. Like that hit. But like we knew it was coming. So like they should have went a different direction because it had no impact as a result, I think.
I think part of
But
it is like with the original trilogy, you start with COD 4 and you play as Soap. You're following Price around. With 2019, you alternate between Gaz and Alex. There's no like you're not with Price the entire time, right? Like there's no build up, I guess, with the new team.
no, and I think you were playing as Soap for the majority of that campaign.
Yeah,
And like you don't really get necessarily like the different perspectives. Like I guess you're playing as different characters, but like they're all like part of like one unit. They just happen to be separated at some points. Like 2019 did this too, like where you're playing as like Alex or whatever, and like with the Marines, but you're not playing as the Marines. It's like not the same as like playing like with as like Task Force 141, like as Ghost versus like being Ramirez as like a Ranger, like or playing like as the Americans in World at War, and then like the Russians on like the other front.
yeah,
Like
they're like
it's
very
not the
distinct,
same.
separate units.
Yeah, that are part of like it makes the world feel bigger because they're part of like one giant conflict, but they're like very different components of it rather than just two different like parts of the same squad, really.
They were like intertwined too. Like with Modern Warfare 2, you play as Soap, you go through the sub base, Price launches the nuke, and the next mission you're
Right,
playing as Ramirez, and you see like what Price did, like what it caused, and you play
right.
through the
It
mission.
causes that EMP and makes everything go fucking crazy for the Rangers. And that's a super good point. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. I mean, shit, in MW2, you even actually get the you play as like the astronaut for a second and see the nuke from space.
Yeah,
You remember that? Like even that.
yeah, that looked amazing too.
Yeah, that still actually looks really good today. But yeah, like you really don't get like that sense of scale, I think, in the newer ones that you did in the older ones. And I think that's definitely a big piece missing. Um, but just like in general, like as a character, like we get Graves, who I really like, Alejandro, who I'm I have mixed feelings on Alejandro. Um, Ghost, I think, is great. I have nothing bad to say about Ghost except for they like gave him like the stupid looking mask that made
The
him look like he
overbite
has a
mask in Modern Warfare 2. Yeah,
yeah, which has been memed to death because it looks so stupid.
as it should be.
The one from like his like default skin from like 2019, like multiplayer is way better looking, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you also get Soap, and Soap doesn't feel really like the original series Soap at all. Obviously, neither does Gaz. Gaz is completely fucking different. But like, you go from like COD 4, like playing as Soap and him being like the silent protagonist, right? To like MW2, where he's just like a fucking tank. Like he's a tank with this fucking mohawk. He's jumping out of fucking second story buildings and tackling Rojas onto the car, like all this types of crazy shit. And like we just I don't know, like we just didn't get that.
No, well, like even following up on that with the Gulag mission, right? Like Price recognizes Soap in that and hands him the 1911 that you finished the COD 4 campaign with.
Yeah.
We don't have any. There's like nothing really iconic like that in the newer series.
Well, that's because also like Soap wasn't in 2019, and then he's just suddenly there for MW2, and it's like they didn't bother like introducing or developing him because like it's a reboot and we're supposed to already know who Soap is, and I think that's like a lazy excuse not to really do more with his character.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the new Soap at all. I don't like his new design. I don't like him as a character either.
Although he did look worse in 2019 multiplayer.
Yeah,
Shampoo, as we dubbed him. Yeah,
yeah, that was that was
really
that
bad
was
looking.
pretty bad.
I remember when that first like what was that site we'd used for like bundle tracking because we were like 2019 sips,
Um,
like COD Tracker, I think.
Tracker. Yeah.
I remember like we've got like the first like COD Tracker leak of like Soap, and we were like, no, there's no way he looks like that. That's not
Nobody
real.
liked it. Like even like
No,
newer fans that started like with this trilogy, they didn't like it either. Like it's just a bad design.
how could you possibly like it? It looked horrible. He looked great in the original. You know, it's sad. But yeah, we got him, and then we had Shepard, right, and played by Glenn Morshower, who is awesome. Like he's in Battlefield 3 as like the interrogator. His voice is iconic, and he was Overlord in Modern Warfare 2. You know, and like the original Modern Warfare 2. And so that's why I didn't like him coming back as Shepard because I'm like, this actor played a different character in the original series. So like every time I hear him, like maybe I'm just a boomer, but every time I hear him, I think, like I think of Overlord. I don't think of Shepard. Like he did a great job. I'm not blaming him at all. I don't think it's his fault, but I think he shouldn't have been cast in that role.
No, I agree. It sucks because like Overlord was awesome, right? Even if you didn't know his name and you played through the campaign, like he's got a very iconic voice. You know it. You can't bring a character like that and kind of just like shoehorn him into a slot to make him Shepard. He's not Shepard at all. He's
No, he's not.
Overlord. Like that's just the way it is.
They could have got somebody else, like clearly like they can do good casting because like the new Price I think is fucking awesome. I love the new Price, and he fits right in. Like obviously it's not the original guy. The original guy is like very old, I think. Obviously it's not the original guy because he's like not just doing voice work, right? Like he's acting as well. And he's got the look. He's got like a grittier, like raspier voice. He's a bit younger. I think he's like perfect. Like I love the new Price. So clearly like they can do a good casting. They both of the ghost voices I think are good too. It doesn't really matter what he looks like because he's wearing a mask all the time. But like I think they missed the mark with that with the Glenn Morshower. You know, no disrespect to him, he's great. Just wouldn't have picked him for this considering what he did in the other series.
No, new price is amazing. I have no complaints over the new price. I think that they did really well with that. Um, I don't care for the new Gaz either. Not
But he's
not
not
just
this.
like
He's
the
not the
race
same
car
character.
thing. Like I don't like him at all. Like the new character. I don't like the way he was written. And 'cause you start off with like 2019 and Gaz is there and he's like he wants to get the job done. Right. It really sets that tone of this campaign is going to be gritty. It's going to be success at all costs, and it's not. It doesn't
No, it's not.
translate very well.
You know what was fucking gray and success at all costs is fucking original MW2 Price launching the fucking nuke. That's gray succeed at all costs type shit. Not not like, oh, you pointed a handgun at this guy's like wife and kid and you're not actually allowed to shoot them. you know?
Yeah, well, like even then, like with NW3 and Task Force 141 has been disavowed, they're still going after and hunting Makarov. Price is using his old contacts. He contacts Baseplate or
Yeah,
McMillan.
which is McMillan, yeah.
He calling in that favor so he can get what he needs to hunt down Makarov.
And Kamarov and shit too, yeah.
I do
Like we don't have
like
like that driving force here. Like Price was like when starting with MW2, like Price, people forget, was a bloodthirsty motherfucker, and it was great.
yeah, well, like going like with that, he hunted down what was Shepard, a 4-star general, four
Yeah,
star like a U.S. general. Like he hunted him down at the their like secret base with Shadow Company there.
domed a shit ton of like tier one, tier zero, fucking CIA contractor operators, just crazy shit. but that's totally missing. Like New Price comes off as almost like I like the actor is perfect, but the way he's written, he's a bit more toned down for sure. He doesn't have like the giant sack that the first one had.
No, Price will do anything in the original trilogy. I mean, he reached over in the Boneyard to Makarov, and that's where the whole like the enemy of my enemy is my friend line comes at. He's
Yeah,
working with the guy he's actively trying to kill, the entire campaign because he wants to get it back at Shepard for the betrayal.
yeah. I mean, they did kill Shepard in was it is it the end of MW2, the new MW2 they did that, or is it MW3? It was
I
MW3, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it was
was.
the end of MW3.
We'll get there. Yeah, I mean, and then you have like Alejandro, and then you have like the what's her name, like Valeria. She's like this like boss bitch,
The
like
cartel
cartel
leader, yeah.
leader. This shit was fucking cringe. That shit was cringe, and I can't stand like, oh, the game takes place in Mexico, so half the dialogue's in fucking Spanish. I can't stand that shit. It's so annoying. Like Alejandro speaks English. How about you guys speak fucking English? Like, you don't have to do this like Spanglish bullshit where like half of every sentence is in Spanish. It's really fucking annoying to have to like make sure I look down at the subtitles so I'm not missing like dialogue like while I'm in gunfights and stuff. Like we had this complaint about like Forza Horizon 5. It's like I'm sitting here like in a race going like 200 miles an hour. Like I don't have time to look down at the subtitles and see your Spanglish and know what the fuck you're saying. It's really fucking annoying. Like you guys, everyone here speaks English. The game is set to English. Speak English. It's really annoying.
Comes off
Maybe like
very
in a
forced.
cutscene, it is super forced. Maybe in a cutscene, if two people who like primarily speak Spanish are talking to each other and there's subtitles, like, and I don't have anything to pay attention to but like the dialogue and the cutscene and the subtitles, like, okay, but that's not how they handled it, and I found that to be very annoying. I really hate when like games and movies and shit do that. Games especially. Otherwise, like the story was fine. I thought it was better and a bit more cohesive than 2019's. Um, they had some cool ideas, like we talked about, like with Hunted and like the convoy mission, but they like really overstayed their welcome. I did like that mission with Gaz and Price. I don't remember where you were, but like if you remember, like you're sniping and you have to like account for drop, and like Price is like spotting for you and telling you like how many like notches of your reticle you have to use to aim, like how
Yeah, I
high
don't
is your
remember the name of that mission, but that mission was cool. That's the one where like Laswell's out on the boat. Um,
yeah, yep,
yeah, yeah, that mission was cool because it sets up the beginning of the mission. Like you just hear Price and Gaz and Laswell talking over comms, and you see these two Gilead snipers immediately get popped, and then it transitions to where Gaz and Price are behind them.
yeah.
But you don't really know that at the time, so it's like, okay, what just happened?
Yeah, they did that like same fake out thing in 2019 when Price was first contacted or whatever, where it shows like the guy like in the window, like ready to take a shot, and like you're like meant to assume like it's Price, and then he gets domed, and then it shows Price.
Yeah,
So they've
and
already kind
I
of done
do
that
like
before.
that setup. Like it is kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah. I just yeah, I don't know. And they had like this stupid tank boss fight at the end too.
I wasn't in that tank. Yeah,
I did kind of like it did kind of give me a sense of realism though that like Graves and Shepard are there like at like some kind of congressional hearing talking about that. I actually thought that was a cool touch of like realism.
no, that part was really nice. That was NW3 though.
You're right. They are so similar, those two campaigns, in so many ways that like I constantly get them fucking mixed up.
A lot of people get them mixed up because they are very similar with how they
Yeah,
handled it.
2019 feels distinct campaign wise, like between them, but like yeah, MW2 and 3 really blend together for me. Even though I played the MW3's campaign a bunch because I think I got all the achievements for it. Even though that's not great, but we can move on to MW3. Like it's got like a strong start, but like it's kind of like a big twist, right? Because you're going to that giant gulag from like the original MW2, like where Price was, and he's like, what is it, prisoner 627? Is that's the number, right?
Yeah, 627.
They're like, oh, like prisoner 627. I'm like, okay, like, are we like, did Price like go to the gulag again? And we're like doing this fucking like this like sweaty like mission, like stealth mission to like break him out. And then like no, like at the end it turns out in this game, Prisoner 627 is Makarov, and like you're playing as his like inner circle like Coney guys or whatever. And I think if I remember right, like they're not like their own in that mission. They weren't in their own force, right? Like are these guys like infiltrating? Because they were like speaking English and all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. The Cody group is attacking the gulag or whatever. They're not trying to like give away that they're Russians or what target they're after, but they go and rescue Makarov. Makarov is the
Right.
new like 627.
And I guess we should talk about Makarov. And I really did not like the new Makarov at all. I thought he came across as like in the original games, he was like very like menacing. He had like this look about him, like this like madman kind of appearance to him, like just like the fucking eyes that almost like see through you, and he's got like this semi like disheveled like hair, right? But in this game, he felt uh, a little more feminine, I guess I would say. He didn't seem like menacing. He was just like unlikable, and he did that weird spider thing on that guy's arm that I didn't
Lies
like.
lies fly, but the truth crawls.
I
That's
didn't
what
like
his line
that.
was.
It was weird.
No, it was very weird. Makarov throughout the new games is, or well, I guess just MW3. He's not very likable at all. Like he's not a cool villain. He's not much of anything.
They teased him at the end of MW2. They're like, "Oh, like fucking, we got this guy such and such, fucking Makarov," and it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. But like, yeah, I hated the casting and I hated how he was written. Really not a fan at all. I didn't find him compelling like at all.
No, like with Modern Warfare 2, the original Modern Warfare 2, you have Makarov, and he's introduced in the No Russian mission. He does the shit to Private Allen and stuff like that. And as you go through the campaign, you play as one of the like Russian security for the president. And you
Yeah.
open up the helicopter door because you think you got him to safety, and Makarov is there with a 5.7.
Oh, that's MW. That
No,
part's
MW3.
MW3.
That's
Yeah.
MW3. Yeah,
But
but
that
it's
shit
like
was fucking crazy. Like you finally
comes
get
out of nowhere.
get
Like
him
you
to the
don't
end,
expect it.
and then it just opens the door in slow mo, and there's Makarov, who's actually menacing and cool. Just because, like, the thing with Makarov is like he's a madman with no limits, and like he's very menacing because he's like very unpredictable and very smart. Whereas I didn't get that at all for the new one. And like you see, like in his immediate introduction, like you're mentioning, like in No Russian, where it's like, oh, like you start off and you're committing a false flag and his own people gunning down fucking civilians with M240B machine guns and M4s and shit. And infiltrating him as a CIA agent and framing him for the false flag, like to not only go to that length and that, but then like be smart enough to go through it with the CIA guy and know he's a CIA guy and have him be unwittingly part of the plan to frame the Americans for the attack. Like Makarov was, you know, he was menacing like partly because he was brilliant. And that's not what I got from this new one at all. Like not even a little bit.
No, not at all.
But like what a
I did
fucking
not.
introduction that was. Like you knew immediately what this guy was capable of. The writing of MW2, the original, was great in that way. It's so good at like not just it's really good at showing you things rather than just like overtly telling you things. Like you get to see everything, and that's why like things like stick. Whereas like the new ones really rely on your knowledge of the past characters to be like, oh yeah, like I know Makarov, I know what he's done or whatever. Without it's like the same thing like with like soap. Like it's just lazy. They're just using your past knowledge of the character so that they don't have to like develop them again.
Yeah, it's just like very like nostalgia baiting, right?
It
You're
is.
kind of expected to know what happened to have more of the like I don't want to say emotional impact for a COD campaign, but that's kind of like what you get. I mean, it's insane, like playing no Russian, and then it's a crazy fucking mission to go through.
Yeah, fuck yeah, of course.
You don't have like I guess the closest part of that would be like in 2019, where you're first introduced to Gaz and the Piccadilly's being attacked,
Like
right?
by
Like,
Alcatala, yeah.
yeah, but that's like the closest thing, and like that was cool. Like I did like
No,
the way
that
it was
mission
set
was
up.
cool. Yeah.
But other than that, like
They did a
there
good
wasn't
job too
really
with, like,
anything
the
crazy.
chaos of, like, identifying, like, the targets and stuff too, because it was sometimes hard to, like they would bait you with, like, people who were running out of places or whatever, and, like, sometimes they would be terrorists and other times they wouldn't be. Like, it just, like, really sold, like, how chaotic a situation like that could be.
Yeah, all the civilians running towards you. It is very hard to tell, like at first glance, who has a weapon, who doesn't, who's running away, who's moving into cover.
Yep,
That
who's
was
running
set up
away and who's
really
running at
well.
you. Absolutely. 2018 has its campaign has some really shining moments, and that's definitely one of them. Um, but yeah, yeah, the Makarov thing bothers me. Like, they really fucked him up. And then, not a lot of eventful shit really happens in MW3's campaign, I would say. You get, like there was this Farrah's friend or whatever, some girl, right? That they put a bomb on her and made her, like, freak out and, like, framed her, like, for, like, this
On the
plane
plane.
explosion. Who the fuck was that? Like, did they ever introduce that character until that point?
I
Because I don't think
don't
so.
remember. She I think Modern Warfare 2 had the like Farah's backstory mission where like she's in prison and like you do the escape mission. That might have been that one. It might
No,
have
no,
been
no, no,
MW3.
that was 2019, where you're getting,
Was
like,
it?
waterboarded by Barkov.
Oh yeah, yeah, the backstory one. She may have been in that because there was a female soldier in that one that helped Farah escape. She might have been that same one, but it's like
Well,
you only
way to
see her
use
for a
a
few seconds at like that mission. Like there's
yeah,
no
like, way
again,
to
there's no
use, like, the
connection to
most
her.
forgettable background character ever, and because it's the most forgettable background character ever, I don't really give a shit that she got fucking strapped with a bomb and freaked out and blew up the plane. Like, I don't really care
No,
because who the fuck is
and
that?
like the similar thing that happened in the original trilogy, you have in MW3, you have Kamarov, right? Kamarov has been around since COD 4.
Yeah.
You know Kamarov, you fought alongside him and you play as the mission where you're hunting Makarov down and you're in the tower with Soap and you see Kamarov in the elevator strapped to the bomb vest.
Yeah, and that was fucking crazy, and, like, at the same it hits you with that, it hits you with the fucking Makarov knows Yuri shit, and then Soap, like, getting fatally injured and you having to carry him out, and then the whole shit with, like, Soap dying, and then you get fucking Price, like, puts a gun in your face, and it's like, how the fuck does Makarov know you? And then you go through all the flashbacks of you being with Makarov during the events of COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2. It hits you with all that shit back to back to back to back to back. That is incredible. No fucking way any of the newer games hit anything like that. Those were like five crazy iconic things within minutes of each other, or some of them seconds of each other. That is
And
crazy. The
with
new games
Soap's
do not
death,
have that level of aura, not
Price
even close.
places the iconic 1911 on his chest and leaves it.
Yeah,
Price
he
didn't want
does.
to leave Soap at all, but the GIGN or the Resistance, which one,
I think it
like
was one
made
of the
him he had
PMC
like
guys.
pushed him because they're being attacked. Um, but yeah, he places that 1911 you've seen so many times on his chest and walks away. Like there's not really anything iconic like that in the new trilogy at all.
No, and we'll get to that because Soap dies in the Soap dies in the new MW3 too. Ugh.
Shocker,
Um,
who could have seen that coming?
it should have been Gaz.
It would have been more of an impact if it was Gas, right? Soap
And
kind of just like
Gaz
just got there.
Soap just got there, and then Gaz was like, "Fuck, dude! Like, his like character arc is already done. Like, there's like no development for him in MW2 or 3 at all. All of his development happened in 2019.
Yeah,
So, like,
well, with
there's like, what else? They're not
Soap's
even doing anything with
death,
him.
it wasn't even like a good death or like it didn't hold any impact whatsoever. I don't know your opinions on his death, but I
I
thought
found
his
myself
Soap death
annoyed
was
when it
bad.
happened.
It was
I
just a
found
bad
myself
death.
annoyed. I was just like, "Oh, dude, like, fucking cringe. Like, no way they just domed this fucking guy. So gay." I mean, they can probably channel that into, like, Price getting big mad and doing big balls shit, but I don't know if they have the nuts to really go through with something like that. Like, yeah, it was, like, kinda sad, like, where, like, there's, like, the cutscene of, like, Soap's ashes or whatever, and like the other members of 141 are like dumping it out, like over the cliffside and saying like "Rest in peace, Johnny," like we'll get him or some shit. Like there was some, but not because of the new trilogy, but because we know who Soap is. That's the only reason that had any impact at all.
Yeah, no, it was just a bad death. It had no impact in the story at all.
It
Like
really should have been Gaz. Like seriously.
you were with Soap for so long. You played as Soap in COD 4. You were led by Soap in Modern Warfare 2, and then eventually played as him. Um, in W3, you played as Soap when they were
You even
disavowed.
played
Like
his Soap
he's
in the
been
in the
there
last
for a
mission.
long time.
You even played Soap in the last mission in like Modern Warfare 2. Like going through all that crazy shit with Price and throwing the fucking knife in Shepard's eye. Like you had a lot of connection to that Soap, and you had very little connection to the new one. And like MW3 also was a super short campaign, so it wasn't even like a full 3 games, really.
Now there are three characters we haven't mentioned yet that are from the original trilogy.
There's one I'm thinking of. I
2019
wonder what
had
figure you're thinking of.
Griggs.
Yeah, you're right. It did have
He
Griggs.
made like a
Yeah.
little cameo. I thought the new Griggs was cool, but he was nothing compared to COD 4 Griggs. COD 4 Griggs was awesome.
Yeah, it felt
Uh,
like he was just kind of there to be there, but I did like him. Like I didn't like have any real complaints about him. He seemed like more of a background
Very
character
small
than he
role.
was
Yeah.
originally. Yeah.
The other one, another small character, which I don't like. Yuri was in the new trilogy. He was in MW3, I believe. Um, when you play as Laswell and you infiltrate the Russian base to get I think the data from Yuri, you
Oh
played a
yeah.
very, very, very small part.
Yeah, I forgot
Nothing compared
all
to old
about
Yuri.
that. No, I hope they do more with him for MW4. But no,
Old
I
Yuri was a
totally forgot
badass.
about that. Oh, Yuri was fucking great. And there's one more that I'm thinking of. Let me know here. Give me your third one because I wonder if it's the same one.
Nikolai.
Yes, exactly. By the way, I fucking love the new Nikolai.
Yeah, he fucking
I
slaps. I
I like
love
him
new
more than the
Nikolai.
original. I like him more than the original, actually.
Yeah, you have like iconic lines in the original trilogy, but they really fleshed him out in the new games.
Yeah, he's way more like distinct character in the newer games. I love 2019 Nikolai. He's the fucking best.
You
I
have
hope they do more with him too.
MW3, I think the new one, where Laswell walks in and he's listening to like death metal and working on his pavement
Yeah,
or
fuck
whatever. Like
yeah.
that shit's badass.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, new Nikolai is amazing. I really hope we see way more of him. Yeah, I was gonna mention that because I had remembered Nikolai as well. MW3's campaign was very bland. It had like the open combat missions too, which were like really controversial. I don't at all hate the concept of open combat missions. I just don't think they were done very well. I hope they don't give up on the idea though. I hope they try it again and like really like flesh it out.
Yeah, no, I like the concept, but I did not like not a single one of the open combat missions.
No, they all felt very shallow. They all felt like every time I was playing, I was like, man, like this could be good. It's not, but it could be.
Yeah,
And
it's very
it's
half-assed.
very disappointing, yeah. Especially because, like, if you wanted to, like, maintain stealth, which I always try to opt for in missions like that, like, those missions reminded me a lot of, like, some of the missions from Battlefield Hardline, and I feel like a lot of people didn't play that campaign because no one talks about it. The story is cheesy as shit. It's just, like, network television, like, cop show, whatever. I think it's kinda supposed to be like that. It's like an artistic direction to go that route, and that's fine. But the gameplay I thought was great, and every time I was playing one of those, I'm like, man, like this is like if a hardline mission was bad.
Yeah, Hardline's campaign was amazing. I
The gameplay
really
was
enjoyed the
awesome.
gameplay. The story,
It was,
whatever. But the gameplay, you have the option of you could go all out or you could kind of snake your way through, but you could arrest
like
these
you went
guys. You could
through
just
and
kill
arrest
them.
these
Like,
guys and get like find like evidence and shit to like build these cases and stuff like over the course of the game. Hardline's campaign, I think, is criminally underrated. The gameplay is wonderful and full weapon customization too in campaign,
yeah,
which Battlefield 4 certainly didn't have. It just gave you like random variants, and most of them were fucking horrible. And you couldn't really maintain stealth in MW3's open combat missions because like you'd be hitting guys in the head like with like also it did like the Battlefield 4 thing where like all the weapons you're allowed to choose are like these pre-made variants and they're all fucking terrible. Like all of them. Like none of them are good. And it's like it's such a shame. It's like you have like this awesome gunsmith system that you've been building up for years and like you didn't leverage that in the campaign at all. Like what a miss for no reason. Like how lazy. And it's like it does like the enemies in that do like the Warzone thing or like where you're playing like or like DMZ, right? Like where you're shooting like the heavier enemies in the head with like a heavy bolt action rifle and you just get the stupid helmet icon or whatever and it takes like two or three shots. So it's like you hit someone in that with a shot and it's like you rack the bolt because you have to hit them two or three times and like after you hit the first shot before you can even rack the bolt to hit the second, like he's already alerted everybody. That shit is annoying as fuck, man. That shit sucked.
Yeah, there's no real stealth in any of the new, or well, any of the open combat missions.
But there could be, and it could be
Yeah,
good. It's such a missed opportunity, dude. Like I want that option. I want to be like, okay, like I'm gonna go guns blazing, or I'm gonna keep this fucking quiet. And I want like good incentives to keep it quiet too, which is what Hardline did with like the arrests and such, and getting like even extra XP for sneaking up on people and like subduing them or tasing them as opposed to just killing them. Like that shit was great. Like take some notes from I can't even believe I'm saying this, but like Infinity War, like take some notes from Battlefield Hardline. Like they really nailed that dynamic, I think.
yeah.
But
Well, even if we had the option of like dragging bodies and hiding them, or if I had to given the option to like take down the big guys, like I don't believe that is an option. Like where you go through and do like the execution maneuver. Like you can do that on the unarmored ones, but I don't think you can do that on the heavier guys. Like
I really hope that
give me a reason. Like if I screw the stealth up, make it really hard to get out of.
yeah, like make them like incentivize your stealth by saying like, oh, if I alert these guys, like, they're gonna get like a bunch of like reinforcements and it's gonna make this way fucking harder. It's gonna be way more enemies.
Which is what
But they're gonna
the
do
hunting
that and
mission
send dogs after me. Yeah,
in
yeah,
Battlefield 2
exactly.
did. Like if you screwed up on the stealth sections, it was a lot harder to get out of without dying.
And I don't know who's to blame for that. I don't know if technically Infinity Ward's to blame for the open combat mission design or if Sledgehammer is to blame. But like either way, like it could have been great, and they really like cheaped out on them.
No, I would prefer them keep the structured campaign missions rather the open combat if the open combat's going to be half fast.
Absolutely, no, I totally agree. But I would like the open combat if they were going to flesh them out and make them good. I think that stuff also helps to make the campaign more replayable because I find Hardline's campaign to be pretty replayable, especially
Yeah,
because
it's
like
just like a set piece. Like you have the option as the player to do or to tackle the whatever issue is at hand the way you would like to.
yeah, and especially like in that game, like you unlock new like weapons and like customization options for them, like as like you progress and you know do more like get more evidence and more arrests and all that stuff. So then like if when you go back to like replay the campaign on the same save file, like you get to be like, oh, like how would this mission have played out if I had like these tools at my disposal? And that's fun. I like that kind of shit. So, if they're gonna do open combat, like they need stuff like that, like for sure. Like
To
you've
be
built
way
an
more fleshed
awesome
out.
yeah, like you've built an awesome gun customization system. Like, yeah, like I have my gripes and you have your gripes too about how they've kind of handled it like over the years. But at its core, Gunsmith is a good system. So like leverage that, make the campaign fucking worthwhile. But they're not doing that. Like the campaign feels like such an afterthought, which is really sad. Um, all right, let's talk about how this could relate to MW4, right? Like the missions and the design, the characters, the story. Like what does Modern Warfare need to do campaign wise in order to, really elevate itself above like what they've been doing lately?
They've kind of they've kind of written themselves into a hole, right? Going back to the original trilogy, you have a lot of iconic characters. You don't really have that with the new ones. You play as like Task Force 141, but they're like almost Avengers level, right? Like you only have these 6 or 7 characters, and that's all you're going to get throughout the entire time. When the original, you had You had Foley, right? Foley was just amazing, voiced by is it Keith David?
Yeah, the Arbiter.
Yeah, like Foley was awesome, right? And the other like background characters, I would say like Dunn was awesome. Dunn had a lot of cool lines when the EMP's going off. You don't have that at all, right? Like you just have the main Task Force 141. It's hard to have those iconic lines, I guess. Like you have Ghost with Code Black, Code Black. There's a missile in the
Yeah,
air when Price is setting that off, or Dunn when you're running through the streets, he's like, "What the hell is going on?" Um,
yeah.
Ramirez smoke the BTR. Um,
Ramirez do fucking everything.
yeah, everything. Um, there's no there's no iconic writing like in the new trilogy at all. Like there's nothing that I could really. The best line we got, I guess, is like when Gaz and Price are driving down the road in 2019, and they're like, Price goes, "We get dirty, so the world stays clean." That is like the only line that I
We have
really recall.
the dog joke from MW2
Yeah,
2022.
but that's
What is
not
it? What was
on
it like?
par.
What has two legs and bleeds or something?
Yeah, dead dog.
It's some shit like that.
Like the writing is just like it's just weak now, right? Like the gameplay for the new campaigns are solid. Yes, there are gripes with certain parts lasting too long, but the gameplay itself is awesome.
Yeah,
It's cool. Um, One thing we didn't cover though in the campaign is Ghost Team, which I thought was
cringe,
cringe. I
super
didn't like that at
cringe.
all.
It seemed like it
Um,
also had no impact. Like nothing really changed,
no, they just like put the ghost mask on and that was that. Like it sucked. Again playing off ghosts with Ghost Team.
which is
Um,
crazy. It's like, are they nostalgia baiting COD Ghosts? Like, did anyone other than me like that game?
I feel like COD now just wants ghosts to disappear. But there are several lines with that just like you remember them, right? Like they're cool lines. Um, so I would like to see the writing to be improved, like the dialogue lines to be improved. Um, and I would like to see better endings to the campaigns, which
Yeah,
like
the
COD
endings
4,
for
you
the
have
originals were amazing.
the 1911. You're killing Sakayev on the bridge.
Yep,
Modern Warfare 2, you're throwing the knife in General Shepard's eye. Modern Warfare 3, you're hanging Makarov with the
the
helicopter
helicopter cable.
winch. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was amazing.
In 2019, you
By the way,
have
I don't know
weapons stuff.
whenever I'll get like the opportunity to say this again. There was a guy in high school named Spencer who fucking got the game at midnight release and beat the campaign and spoiled it for me before I got to play it the next day. Fuck you, Spencer. You're a fucking cuck, and I hate you for that.
And
Just
fuck you,
want to throw that
Spencer.
out there.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's
you, Spencer.
bullshit.
You're a piece of shit. I'm still mad all these years later.
2019, you have Markov's death, which is kind of whatever. I didn't hate it, but I
Dude,
didn't like it
Barkov's death
either. I
was
didn't care about
fucking
Markov.
cringe. You get this like really gay dialogue with Farah or whatever, and it's like, oh, and then you can like spit on him. Like it was so gay. No, I'm gonna take a different position. The Barkov death was fucking gay, and it was cringe. And Farah sucks. That shit was not a satisfying ending. That fucking blew. And then you also have like Alex, who's like gonna go kill himself and simp for no fucking reason. It was so cringe.
Yeah, you
I could
abandoned
not stand
May
it.
and Dove and then start with Farah. Okay, sure. All right. Um, Modern
Hated
Warfare
it.
2, you had the Hassan. You have Ghost in the tower across from the skyscraper. You play as Soap. You're running around with the bomb, you're hiding in different spots, trying to defuse it.
Which, by the way,
And
that it sucked all the momentum out of that because that shit took too long too.
yeah, no, that part sucked to play. That bad gameplay, bad story. Did not enjoy. Sucked. And then you have like you switch over to like Ghost View and you snipe Hassan. Like
I
again,
think the
one of
first
those
time that
things.
I did that, I
There's no
just kind
impact.
of let it go, and I was like, I want to see what Hassan will do to Soap. Just let him like do it. I
I
think
did
he
try to
threw him out
snipe
of the
Soap.
window. I'm pretty sure if I remember right, he like threw him off the fucking window.
Yeah.
But I was just
Yeah.
like, fuck it, like this shit sucked, and so I'm just gonna see what happens to Soap.
And then MW3, you have Soap's death right at the end. Um, and then you kill Shepard in a cutscene. Like
Yeah,
that's the
that's what
ending
we
you
were gonna
get.
get
Like
to. Yeah,
there's no like build up and payoff with any of that.
I didn't like from a cutscene perspective. I didn't hate it, but it was also like, man, like that's like a big fucking deal. I didn't get to do it through gameplay, and that kind of sucks. Like,
Yeah.
what if you could play as like Price and infiltrate the fucking Pentagon? Like, infiltrate the fucking Pentagon as Price and go and fucking find Shepard's office and fucking ambush him. That would have been fucking awesome. But they didn't do that because that would have been too cool. That's something old Price would have done.
Absolutely. And it was you don't get that. Like none of the endings for the new trilogy are satisfactory in any way.
No, they're not. They're like they've been a letdown like every time. So I think so. We're talking about Modern Warfare 4, right? Like they need to either have just some more like non-experimental missions and gameplay and make them like really good, or be willing to like put some real effort into like the experimentation with the open combat missions, or the like MW2's Hunted, or like the convoy mission. Like polish that shit up and make it good. Add the gunsmith system to it. Do things like that. Otherwise, just make it plain Jane and don't experiment, and just make it really linear but really good, like really solid. Um, and if you're gonna like, you gotta do better at developing the characters. You can't just nostalgia bait your way through a trilogy. It's insane. Um,
Give
yeah,
me the 2019 gameplay, but the writing of the original trilogy, and we would have a very solid campaign to play through.
absolutely. But that's exactly why we're not getting that. There's no fucking chance we're getting that.
No,
I don't.
not
I
at
don't think
all.
they know how to write like that anymore. I really don't think they know how to. And I'm hopeful, but I don't know. So I think, yeah. I mean, are we pretty much in agreement? Like that's kind of what they have to do to make MW4's campaign solid.
I would prefer if they dropped the open combat missions altogether because I don't think they're capable of making good open combat missions.
I think that they're capable. They're just not like allowing themselves like enough time to really do it. But also, it's like, how creative and cohesive can you really be with a like fucking 2,000 you know size like dev team? Like that's insane. So many of the
Like,
best games ever made are made by studios of like 50 or less.
I don't think we'll get into it later too. I don't think they're able to do the open combat missions because of the 2019 Spec Ops, the operations,
Ugh,
and
we'll definitely talk about those. Yeah.
the Modern Warfare 3 raids.
Did MW3 have raids? I thought MW2
Or
had raids.
MW2 raids. Sorry, MW2 raids.
Yeah.
Um, Based off of that, I would prefer them to drop the open combat concept altogether, focus simply on the writing and the gameplay.
I would actually not mind also if they just went ahead and like dropped the operations or raids or whatever, and like instead just focused on campaign and made
Yeah,
made the campaign better.
really, really polish up the campaigns.
Just make your third mode DMZ, which they're already doing, DMZ2. Just make your third mode DMZ2. Don't bother with that other shit. It's not good. It sucked. And nobody cared about it. You know what? We were gonna do multiplayer after this section, but I think we're kind of naturally going into the third mode. Let's do the third mode next. Because we have a lot to say on the multiplayer anyway. Like 2018, right? Like we got operations, and then we got like the spec ops missions, and like spec ops survival, and like they were all terrible. Like it was all terrible. None of it was good. And we played it, like me and you like replayed some of that shit recently. Like what, like a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, we played the
It's
2019 operations and a couple of the Spec Ops missions.
I think we did a game or two of survival too, I think.
Yeah, yep, we did that with Buckeye. Buckeye joined us for that.
That shit is awful. All of it. The operations are shit. Um I don't even know where to begin. Like it's that bad. They're
Start
so lifeless.
with the operations, right? So when that came out, the difficulty was insane on it. It was extremely difficult to get through. And we had to like, use you as like a spawn beacon, set you up on a rooftop just so we could get through the missions because they were so ridiculous at launch. They
Yeah.
really toned them down over time, but it didn't change anything because those missions are very empty, right? Like you have a lot of enemies, but it's a very empty story. Like whatever the operations you're going through, it sucks to go through. Like the objectives are not good. None of it is fun or interesting. The gameplay sets, kind of like the base for the open combat missions. It's very empty. It's very boring. There's not a lot going on that I would never want to replay those missions again.
They're completely lifeless. They are like the absolute bare bones of what a COD mission can maybe be. It's there's just nothing to them. They are so fucking dry in every sense. There's just no reason to enjoy it. Like there's no way to enjoy them. Like they are fundamentally unenjoyable. Um, and it's like you beat like the campaign. And I think it says like Modern Warfare story continued in operations or whatever, which they like added some over time. And man, they're just all shit. And the story, like, didn't they have like Al Assad in the story, and then like they didn't use him at all?
Yeah. Yep. Al Assad was there very briefly, and you never saw him in game, right? Like it was only from the
In a
intel
cutscene.
pickups and the cutscenes. And believe they got rid of Al Assad in a Warzone cutscene.
Oh, don't even remind me of the stupid story shit they did in Warzone. It's like nobody gives a fuck about this. Like your whole Warzone story is like every season, like you get like a new cutscene or whatever for like the beginning of the season. It's like, what are you guys doing? Like, why are you even doing this? And like they use that to introduce fucking Ghost, which is totally retarded. Like, give him a proper introduction to MW2. But no, they didn't do that because they just introduced him in Warzone, and then Ghost is just there. And they did that with fucking Soap too, I think. It's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is like that was a horrible idea. The
And like
operations in that story is so stupid.
the story they tried to tell, like even with Warzone, like none of it was good. You're waiting 3 months for a little bit more context in their story. And it's like, who gives a fuck after 3 months? That's a long time to wait for a small snippet of story that doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, it's they did that shit and they continued I don't know if they still do that. I don't fucking give a
They do.
shit about
They do.
Warzone. Oh, great, of course. Warzone is so fucking lame now. Like I don't care. Like Warzone was fine like when it was first introduced and I liked it. But the second the Cold War integration came, like it was shit. And it's been shit ever since. Um yeah, like I remember like they did a whole bunch of Cold War shit too. Like because I was still playing Warzone at that time. Like even if I didn't really enjoy it, I was hoping it would get better, but it's only gotten worse. So I stuck through it. Like we played it too. Like we stuck with it like through Cold War. And like I remember they did a whole bunch of story shit for Cold War in Warzone cutscenes too. And I'm like, dude, like stop. Like why are you guys still doing this?
Well, even when they were doing Modern Warfare's Warzone, um,
Wait, hold on. Didn't they have like Zakayev's like son
it
in
was
this? And
Zakayev's
like
son. It was Victor Zakayev,
why are they
and
wasting characters on Warzone
Price threw him
cutscenes?
down
It's
a silo in
insane.
a cutscene. They
Yeah, I
introduced
remember
him in a
that.
cutscene and threw him down and killed him in a cutscene,
Why are they
and that was the
wasting
end of it.
fucking characters in Warzone cutscenes? It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. What a horrible narrative strategy that is. I can't even.
Yeah, not when we had the Sins of the Father mission in the COD 4 campaign.
If I were tasked with coming up with a shitty way to ruin this fucking story, I don't think I could have even come up with that on purpose. It is such a bad idea.
Yeah,
I
it
just
sucked.
fucking terrible. So
Um,
go on.
so yeah, so with the operations, none of them were good. They were all half-assed. Then we had survival.
Spec Ops missions also.
Yeah, we'll get to the spec ops missions too. Um, survival was first introduced. It was Modern Warfare 3, right? That was the first time we had survival. Modern Warfare 2
Yeah.
didn't have it.
No.
Uh, Old survival was amazing, right? Like you had all different types of enemy types, all different types of weapons, different types of rounds. Um, all of that is gone, right? Like you don't get any time between the bigger like survival maps or the bigger maps we have now in COD. So you can't go from box to box to buy whatever you need. The items that you were able to get are nothing compared to the original as well. Like certain maps, I believe you could buy like the GIGN, or you could buy
Yeah, you get the GIGN like Riot Squad, or you get the Delta Squad. You get like
yeah,
to call in like AC-130 like airstrike or Predator missiles or perk care packages.
all of that is missing in the new survival. It's so bare. It's why did they even add it?
Well, and it's not the first time they've tried this mode again because they did that in Ghosts too, and it sucked in Ghosts too. Like
It was the
MW3
same
is the
thing.
only
Ghost
one that
was
was
super
good.
bare.
It was extremely fucking bare. It was I don't know. It's honestly, it is such a simple mode too. Like I actually don't know how they're fucking it up that bad. It is a very simplistic mode, like from a design perspective, that I actually have no idea how they're like doing such a bad job. And the worst parts about the survival mode to me is one, it's actually really fucking hard. Like unnecessarily hard to where it's like not fun. Like you can just get bodied in like the second round. Because like the bots will come up and like one shot you with like the 870 shotgun. Um, it's really fucking annoying. And then the economy is completely fucked up. Like you're constantly running out of ammo. You never have enough time to get to any of these fucking boxes to buy shit because they're spread out like really far, and like you have way less time than you used to. And everything just costs way too much money. Like you don't earn enough to really like get kitted out like at all.
No, I
Whereas
shouldn't
like
have
I
to
had
pay
an
for 7
abundance of
rounds like I
money
read that side.
and yeah, exactly. And in Modern Warfare 3, the original, like I had an abundance of money and like it was nice because like I could strategize to where it's like, okay, like, it's starting to get really hard. Like, like when you have like the FAD guys coming, like those are like pretty tough.
Yeah,
Like you get
the
like,
inner circle enemies.
yeah, like you start with like the African militia or whatever, like running like model 8 like 1887s or whatever, and then like you graduate to the MP5 guys, and then like the AK guys, the ACR guys, then the FAD guys. They're like the main enemies, and then like you have other shit sprinkled in, like dogs or like explosive dogs or like suicide bombers with like USASs, and like the assholes setting like gas traps with bisons, and then you have like little birds to fight and juggernauts. Like you get like the riot shield ones, and then the smaller ones and the big ones, and like there's a ton of variety. And like it was very like linearly structured, like in a good way, to where like I could really strategize with like how much money I'm spending and on what at what time, so I can like save up my money for like the FAD like enemy rounds where I know it's going to get tough. And like I can make sure I have money to keep buying Delta squads and JGN squads, and like keep getting Predator missiles and stuff. And like that gameplay is completely absent from the 2019 survival. And like like you said, like 7 rounds in, and then maybe you can afford a red dot. It's fucking obscene. Like it is a horrible mode. Like the Ghosts one sucks, but this one is like actually like way worse
Yeah.
somehow.
Well, when we played it just recently, it took me until round 7, I believe, to be able to afford the Desert Eagle. And the Desert Eagle was like 2 grand.
Yeah, and it's a handgun. It's not even like it's not even a rifle or a shotgun. It's like, and I have to constantly pick up like bot guns too. Like in the original NW3, like I like to have like one custom gun, and then I like to have like the gun of like the main enemy force I'm fighting as like my secondary. So I always have like their ammo to pick up, which really like comes to handy in a pinch. But like they don't have that structure in the new one. Like they're using like pretty random fucking weapons at any given time. There's no real like, okay, here come the tougher enemies with these weapons. Like they're like there's none of that. And like you can't afford anything, so you're just like scrounging for ammo the whole fucking time because you have no money and like no consistent ammo pickups. It just fundamentally sucks like in every way.
Yeah. Well, so like you would pick up like the model on like round 2 or 3 or whatever. And you would play, 1 round, 2 rounds, and you would be pretty close to having the maximum amount of shells you could have.
Oh
In
yeah, for
the
sure.
new
And the
one,
model was
it's
good
like
too.
everybody is fighting over ammo. Like if you were to pick up the shotgun or the 680, and I was able to pick up the 680, we have to split that ammo because they don't drop enough of it. Like when I kill an enemy and I get like 4 shells in return for the entire round, it's like, what's the point of picking up the bot weapon when I'm just going to
Yeah,
run out of ammo anyways, and I have to then spend my very limited amount of money on ammo.
yeah. It truly fundamentally awful fucking mode. I cannot believe that they they got away with even making that. I
Back
would
in
never have even
2019,
used dev
one
resources
of
for
the
that.
biggest complaints was that the survival mode sucked. Even like diehard fans of the game didn't enjoy playing the survival mode, and there's a reason for that. Several reasons for that.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that means like with that, and we haven't gotten too far into the Spec Ops missions, but with operations, survival, and Spec Ops, all the third mode content for 2019, they were all terrible.
Yeah, yeah, and then going into Spec Ops, the only mission I even remotely liked was the embassy mission that we did.
Even then, but when we played it again recently, I was like, man, like this is a pain in the fucking ass.
Yeah,
And it's
it
still the
sucked.
best one. It sucks, but it's the best one of the shit. But they're all bad. Like there's nothing
No,
redeeming about them.
like the original MW3, well, even the original MW2, like the Spec Ops in that game, you had evasion. Evasion slapped. You had different types of missions too. You had tons of different types. You had the one where
Like
um
you had hidden like the Chernobyl one where you're like fighting the ghillies with the Waz.
yeah, yeah, that one was like just a cool area to be in. Um you had the favela one. You had two different types of that. You had the one where there was juggernauts, and you had the other one where it was just like the regular militia.
Yeah.
Um you had the defend the Burger Town mission,
Yeah.
um, which was amazing. That one I loved.
We had the one
Um,
in the boneyard, which was fucking super hard. I think it was snatch and grab.
yeah,
That one was a pain in the
set and
ass at
grab.
the end
Yep.
with the
Even
juggernauts.
co-op,
Yeah.
like that one was such a pain to get through. You had like you had oil rigs, like you had all these different places to go through, and they were all at the very least like fun to play.
Yeah.
You had a lot of variety. MW3 had so many Spec Ops missions. I remember
It had the DLC ones
um,
too, and they were good.
one of the DLC ones, Black Ice. I loved the Black Ice one.
I don't remember what it was called, but there was one where you're like playing as like one player plays as Scarecrow and the other one is Ozone from like MW2, and that shit was fucking awesome.
Yeah, yeah, that was a good one. You had which one had Big Brother? Or one
MW2
guy was yeah, one of the guys
co-op
in
only.
the
One was AC
helicopter, and
130. Oh no,
yeah,
yeah, that was the helicopter one. And you
the
also had the
helicopter
AC
one.
130 one, which was like it was like the COD 4 AC 130 mission, but co-op. Like that shit was cool.
Really well done, really fun to play and go through.
Actually, high
Um,
effort.
and then like going off of I guess well should have been mentioned with survival. MW3 had the chaos mode.
Yeah, that too.
And chaos
Chaos
mode
mode
was
was
kind
fun.
of like that, but it was more fast paced. Chaos mode was really good. Again, another really well done mode. None of the new Spec Ops missions are like that. They're
No.
all boring. They're all overly difficult, and they suck to play through. They're just a slog to get through.
Yeah, even like if you would die like doing veteran or whatever for like the original MW2 and 3 Spec Ops missions, they were good and fun enough to where you're like, fuck, like, okay, I know where I fucked up. Like, so like let's run that again and we'll do this time. There was none of that in the 2019 Spec Ops. It was like every time you would lose, it was just frustrating and annoying. And I was just like we only beat them to get to do it and to get it over with. There was no replay value, but I'll like boot up like the originals every now and again and just play through the Spec Ops missions for fun. I would never do that with 2019s, and that's the biggest difference there.
There were other ones too. Like there was variety. You had the Modern Warfare 2 snowmobile, the trial one where you were
Oh, the
racing.
the race one, yeah,
That one was awesome. It was fun. Like you had they were just different objectives, different things to do. Like it's not just go through this very shitty campaign mission.
yeah, absolutely.
Even like the firing range ones, like coming off of like the Modern Warfare 2 opening, like those were really fun to go through too. And you
Yeah,
would try to like
yeah,
beat your score. You would try to, do better at it. You wanted to play more. None of those missions in the new one I wanted to replay. Not a single
no,
one.
no, none of them.
Not to
And we
mention,
should mention here, because no one ever talks about it, but me and you know this. Like you were supposed to get a reward for getting 3 stars in all the co-op missions, and they took the reward shotgun that you were supposed to get, and they removed it from there and made it a bundle for purchase instead. So I got a big middle finger for 3 starring all the missions. So that was
and it
fucking
was
cool.
a pain in the ass to 3-star those missions.
It was not easy, not at all. It was not
You
only not
spent a
easy, but
significant
not
amount of
fun.
time doing that
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it
just for
would
you
take you
to,
maybe a little bit for MW2s also, like the original, but like you'd at least have a good time doing it.
yeah, you didn't do the just none of those missions are good at all whatsoever. It's
No,
like the gameplay in those missions were not great. The even as good as the game looks, like the set pieces you go through, none of those are really good either, other than the
no,
NPC one.
no. They're really not. They're really just totally boring and uninteresting. There's just nothing redeeming about them at all. Um, are you ready for the MW2 2022's Spec Ops stuff?
Somehow they made it worse. Yeah,
Yeah, those missions are fucking terrible. We did have a little bit of fun on that one like stealth mission. That one was like we kind of
yeah,
found a way to make it not suck, but like by default it kind of sucks. Do you remember when we failed at the end because the helicopter landed on me?
yeah, yeah. Why the fuck would? Why is that allowed to happen?
It should just push you out of the way,
Yeah,
because I didn't even know it was landing because there was so much like stupid shit going on all over the fucking place.
there was another one, another new Modern Warfare 2 campaign or Spec Ops mission. It was the one where one person's piloting the helicopter and the other person's grabbing the intel on the ground. I believe you flew in the helicopter. That mission was not terrible, but it wasn't really good either. It was a pain in the ass to be the person on the ground.
You know, it must be so mid and unmemorable because I don't remember this at all. I know that we beat them all, but I don't. Not even that long ago. I don't remember this at all, and I think that's I'm actually not going to blame myself for that. I'm gonna blame the game for being so unmemorable.
Yeah. Well, I have, a pretty good memory. So yeah, it took us, I think we took an hour and a half to get through that mission because it's such a pain in the ass to get through.
Yeah.
Again, it's not fun to sit there and mag dump enemies because they won't fucking die. Just basic enemies. Um, None of the other ones I even remember doing. We did them all. We went through every single one of them, and it sucked the entire time that we did. I did
Yeah.
nothing but bitch the entire time.
Well, we're gonna have to also talk about. I mean, like the complaints are mostly the same. I would say from like 2019 Spec Ops missions, just dry, boring nonsense. I
With
would say
worse
that
gunplay and
they're easier
gameplay.
though. Yeah, I would say that they're easier though than the 2019 ones.
Yeah, they weren't nearly as difficult. They just they
They were
sucked
just
even
as
more to play.
boring. I would say they're just as boring, but less frustrating. So I
I
guess they're a
would say
little
they're more
better.
boring.
Okay, fair enough. So maybe they equal out. They're less memorable only because like we didn't have to retry them a fucking 100 times like the 2019 ones,
Yeah, they really toned down the difficulty for those.
and thank God they did. Well, we got to get
There
into
was
the raids.
oh
The raids took forever and they sucked. And like, there's like puzzle elements and like parts where you need like, you guys actually have to like cooperate to solve things, which I don't hate, but like man, if you have to play those with randoms, you are fucked. Like there were times, remember, like where like we had randoms that didn't speak English, so we couldn't fucking communicate with them because they're all like
and
Mexicans,
they didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
and they
We
couldn't
didn't
figure it out.
really know what the
They're
fuck we were
dumb.
doing.
No, but we figured it out eventually. We're like, okay,
Yeah,
but like it was harder to figure out because we didn't have like it's supposed to be like like a 3 or 4 man job,
three.
and me and you are doing it like by ourselves with like some dumb like Mexican teammate who we can't communicate with. Shit sucked. I'm sitting here putting like saying like fucking show the button no or whatever the fuck. Like it was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but so the first one, the first puzzle section in the first raid is the one where you have to look through the camera, you have to find the corresponding symbol and press that symbol into the keypad. There's a one player has to be looking through the camera, one player has to enter that into the keypad, and the other player has to open the door. And if you don't have the communication there, it sucks. It's you can't get through that section.
Because it's also
Um,
not like, okay, like this one person can do it. It makes everyone do it because it's like, oh, it locked you out. Someone else has to do it.
yeah,
And it's like
one
when it
shoot,
got
one
time
right
for the
has to be another person.
and when it got like time for like the Mexican guy to do his thing, he just couldn't figure it out. And it was so fucking annoying, dude. And we also had like issues of like teammates, like um oh fuck, what was that one where we were like an hour and a half into this fucking raid, right? And like uh we had to like figure out the symbols or whatever, and our teammates fucking backed out and ended the mission
Yep,
and
it
fucked
just
us. Like,
just ends the mission because you're not able to complete. I don't think any of them without three players.
yeah, so fucking ridiculous. And what do we have to do? Like, we had to convince like Dilly or Buckeye to fucking like, please, for the
Buckeye,
love of
played
God,
through it with
install
Buckeye.
these.
Yep,
Please fucking
and
install these so that we could do this. I actually, you know what? They had like platforming sections. I know you remember. And it took fucking Buckeye 10 years to get through these fucking platforming sections. I'm sitting here like lapping him, just doing it over and over again while he keeps failing them. I actually
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
the flaps that like came up for the silo doors.
it's kind of weird to have those in a COD game, but I have to be honest, I kind of like those parts. I like platforming, you know, like I've always loved like platforming games, whether it's like 2D or 3D. And I actually really enjoyed those because the movement in MW2 I think overall is pretty good. Um so like yeah, it was tough like standing there for so long watching him fail them. Oh man, fuck. We also had that one where like the gas would come in, right? And you had like press the button for the fans, and you'd have to like go through like
Yep.
the obstacle course to get to the other side. That was a pain in the ass because like, you know, like we figured it out, but like ah we would have like mostly like Buckeye like failing that shit all the time. We had to be like fucking we had to really like baby him and like direct him through that. It was tough. Because
Yeah,
like
if you don't
it's
have
not like
like a very competent third,
yeah.
it's just it sucks to go through.
You know, and I appreciated that Buckeye played that with us. And you know, anyone listening, like you don't know who Buckeye is, he hasn't been on the channel yet. I'm sure he will at some point, but um, he's just like, and I appreciate him like coming and helping for sure. Because we couldn't deal with like the random Mexican shit again. That should made me fucking nuts. But he's not a high skill gamer like by any means. He's good at Madden and he's good at playing goalie when we play NHL. And that's it. That's he's like a goalie savant for the most part. Um,
Yeah,
that's
and I do a lot of
not
co-op
a
games with Buckeye. Me and him played through Remnant One together. We played through Remnant Two together. We've done a lot of co-op with him, or I've done a lot of co-op with him with games like that. He's just he's not at a level that we play at,
no, he's
but
not.
he tries. I
He
really
tries.
appreciate Buckeye.
I appreciate that he tries. Yeah, but no, he's
There
not. He's
was
not like at
the
our skill level for sure.
underwater sections for those campaigns or through those raids that I thought were really fun, where you have to pass the canister back and forth. I
Yeah.
enjoyed those parts, like
Oh, the
those.
can. I do remember that. Yeah, you had to pass the air back and forth. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, like those sections were cool. I like the puzzles. Granted, I like puzzles in general. Um, and I liked how it forced you to do the like co-op. It forced you to really communicate with your teammates,
Yeah,
but it's really hard to do that with randoms. Like you
impossible.
can't get through those with randoms. It's just you can't, which
Overall,
sucks.
I don't hate the raids. I think they have potential, for sure. I don't know if I want them to really do them again, but like they have their moments where they're actually kind of good. Like, you know, we mentioned some of those. Like they have their moments where I'm like, okay, like this is kind of cool, like this is kind of interesting and like kind of well done. But they can be very, very frustrating at times too. And like you said, like impossible to play with randoms. Completely impossible.
Yeah, no, the raids are definitely way more polished than anything that came out of 2019's third mode. Um,
Oh, big time. Yeah.
but they suffered from the same thing where they weren't really good. They had their moments, and the writing for the story sucked. I didn't care about the over story um, or the raids at all.
No, the story was fucking stupid. It was like I don't even totally remember. You're playing as like was it Price Gaz Farah, I think, and you're trying to
In
find
the first
Alex.
one. Yeah,
Yeah, like it's just like I don't care. Like I don't care at all. It was not interesting. But like there were definitely gameplay elements that were interesting, but not story elements.
no, not at all. Which sucks because
I want to
gameplay is
have like a
nice.
reason for like in my investment.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I
I
like that
want.
driving force.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, I would say like I agree with you though that like overall like the raids are a big improvement on any of the side modes in 2019, which is crazy because MW2 I think overall is way shittier than 2019 like as a game, um, mostly multiplayer. But like as far as the side modes go, yeah, the raids are vastly superior to 2019 survival or spec ops or operations for sure.
Absolutely.
So then I guess we have MW3, and MW3 only had zombies as its side mode. And Modern Warfare 3 Zombies was like very, very divisive because it's basically like DMZ zombies. Oh, you know what? Um, we didn't talk about DMZ, but I think we'll do that when we talk about Warzone because I think they're
Yeah,
they're more related.
they're more similar.
Yeah. Because I mean that technically, like, you know, like, would you consider DMZ like a third mode, or is it? I mean, technically, it's like standalone and free to play. So is it more like it's a separated? It's more akin to
Yeah,
Warzone, where it's separate.
it's
It's separate
standalone.
and free to play.
It's its own thing. I wouldn't consider it
Okay,
a third like
we'll talk about
mode
that when
of
we get
that
to
game.
Warzone then. Okay, yeah, we'll talk about that then. And I have a lot to say about that one. Um, so if you don't count DMZ as a side mode, I would still say that like MW2 side modes are better than 2019's. 2019's are just unplayable dog shit. MW2s have their moments. Like the spec ops missions are not that good, but the raids have their moments. It's frustrating if you don't have a competent team though. So then we get to MW3 and it's like DMZ like zombies basically. Running around. There's no PvP in it except for that one glitch. There was like a bug that let you play or kill, which I'm sure pissed off a fuck ton of people. I haven't seen it though. I haven't encountered it, but yeah, I can imagine being pretty pissed off if I'm sweating for zombies and I get fucking killed by some asshole and he's not supposed to be able to kill me.
I know we all share different opinions on the Modern Warfare 3 zombies. I know Buckeye really likes it. He prefers that over the round based.
He does, which is a very, very unpopular opinion.
I very much dislike it.
I didn't know you felt that strongly about it, actually. I don't think we've talked about this mode that much.
I don't care for the map for one. I don't like Urzikstan. I think it's better than the other, Warzone maps that we got. But I don't care for
You
Urzikstan. I
mean
think
like
it's
the ones
ugly.
that we got afterwards? I mean,
After,
because
well,
we
even
had we had
even
uh
before, like before we had Urzikstan, we had Caldera for Warzone.
we had Caldera,
Um,
we had Verdansk like 1980s version, and then we had Almazra.
yeah, I do not care for Urzikstan at all.
I think Urzikstan is better than Caldera for sure,
Absolutely.
but I wouldn't say it's better than Verdansk, either version, or Almazra.
I did not like the layout of Urzikstan, and I did not like the colors used for Urzikstan. I thought it was a very ugly looking map, and playing through the zombies, it's on Urzikstan, so
Yeah,
that part I did not enjoy. Um, I hated the missions, like the way the story was set up. I did not like take this frost blast and kill this many people, and then you go to like the second mission. It's go to this zone and do this various objective. Like I don't like any of that. I did not enjoy any of the cutscenes. Um, the few that I ended up seeing because I dropped that very early on compared to how much you ended up playing.
yeah.
Um,
I hated the
I didn't.
character. Well, some of the characters were okay, like because you had
I didn't.
Soap, the black bitch,
Yeah,
the Mexican guy, and Ravenov or whatever. Soap is fine, and Ravenov is fine. The other two are fucking annoying.
I liked Ravenov, but I didn't like the other ones. I didn't like the Mexican in the wheelchair.
I think
I forgot his
Ravenov is
name.
from another zombies game, like a Treyarch zombies game or something.
Yeah, Yeah,
despite like my name like being like a offshoot of Speed Cola, the zombies perk, like I did not keep up with the zombies storyline shit at all. I found it like convoluted and like retarded and uninteresting. I'm like, like despite this name, obviously this, it's whatever. I'm much more of a multiplayer guy. Like I still enjoy zombies for sure. Like overall. Obviously like depending on the game and the map. Um, but I've always been more of a multiplayer guy for COD, like for sure. Um, but like I'm pretty sure he's from another game, and I'm not even gonna look it up. Like I just don't care.
I believe he was introduced in the Cold War story.
Is he the guy? Maybe I'm wrong in this. Is he the guy like behind the glass and like Firebase Z? Is that the guy?
No, no,
Okay.
those are different characters. Um, I don't remember the details of Ravenov because I didn't keep up with the storyline either. Um,
I kind of kept up with it until maybe like after Black Ops 2. I think after that, I just like I hated like Shadows of Evil so fucking much that I completely disengaged.
yeah, I stopped after Black Ops 1.
That's fair. It got a little too retarded. It definitely like some people are really into it, but I'm not one of them.
But like, it did some cool things, right? Like the big worm boss, I think there were two of them. I never did it, but I thought it was cool. Like I thought the worm's design was cool. Um, but having to like reach a certain point of the story to get to that boss fight, like I didn't want to do that. We did one of those missions together with Buckeye. At the end of Act One, you have a special exfil you can go to, and you play through like a side mission. I hated that side mission. It sucked.
Oh yeah, dude, those side missions, I thought they were gonna slap. Like it seemed like they were set up to be kind of cool, but they sucked.
I
They
only
were
did the first one,
terrible. I
and
did I did more than you
didn't
did,
like it.
and they don't get better.
So I didn't have any reason to continue those. Um, it was kind of just like zombies DMZ on a shittier map.
Yeah, it was. I think like it was never something I feel like I could sweat for. Like I didn't care about like the missions that much. I kind of want to do them just to do them, but to me, like MWZ is just like kind of like a chill side mode. I can just like listen to a podcast and earn like fucking camos, just like camp at an exfil and like just pack a bunch of my guns like once and just earn camos and then dip. Like it's just like whatever. I kind of liked the like the warlord raids though.
I did like those. The first one you come across is the commander in the red beret.
Yeah, it's
Um,
fuck, what is his name?
I
Oh, it's
forgot
gonna
his
bother
name.
me. Fuck.
I did like doing that, and then they over time as the seasons went on, they added more. I believe the second one they added was the bitch with the drones on the top of the tower.
Yeah, I think we cheesed her. Like we
Yeah,
found a way
yeah, she
to
kind of just
cheese
like
the shit out
broke
of her.
for us. And yeah,
Yeah.
um, I thought that was cool. I like the
I think
drones.
his name was Legacy, by the way, the Red Beret guy.
That sounds right. Yeah.
I had to keep thinking of what the name was. It was gonna piss me off.
The
But
second one, I believe, was named Takebi.
I think so too. What kind of name is Dekebi? What kind of
I
name
did
is Dekebi?
like the commanders, but that's really it. Like I didn't care for anything else.
Yeah, and like you could go into the high threat zones and fight like the mega abominations or whatever, but man, they are fucking spongy. Even if you have like everything, it's crazy in there. And then like some
I
of the
did like
enemies
the
are a
design of
pain in
them.
the ass. The disciples are fucking annoying.
Yeah, I didn't like the disciples. As time went on, they did add different equipment you could get. Like they had like the ray gun case and stuff like that. And they added that really cool throwing knife that would, when you threw it and hit a target, it would bounce between the zombies, and then like I think it would come back afterwards.
I did like finding like the recipes and like being able to like craft stuff like in the menus to bring in with you as like cooldown, and they'd have like cooldowns and stuff. I actually thought that was cool. I actually liked that a lot.
Yeah, no, I was a fan of that too. I liked the little things like that they did, but like the core mode itself, I don't care for it. I did
I think if
enjoy
I
it.
had to say, like, if I did or didn't like it overall, I would say that I liked MWZ. I think it's like a fun, like, chill mode. It's also nice too because like if you die and go down, you could like fucking type in the chat like fucking help, I need a res at like fucking H4 or whatever, and someone will usually come and get you, which is really cool. It's definitely happened to me a few times.
I don't think I ever experienced that.
Yeah, and like I'm like for COD where like everyone's a fucking asshole. Like this is kind of the game, you know? Like people are shockingly charitable in MWZ. People will like just drop you items all the time and come across the map to res you if you ask. It's kind of cool. I think it's chill mode. I enjoy it overall. I wouldn't say it's like, oh, it's so good. I need a MWZ too. I wouldn't say that. Um, but I liked it. I enjoyed it. I'm glad that it exists. I hate that it's online only. I think that fucking sucks. So like if you can't find a match or the servers go down, you'll never play MWZ again. I think that's fucking lame. But overall,
Yeah,
I'm glad that it exists. I like it overall. Would I prefer it to round based zombies? Uh, I don't know. I think I would say no, but not because I think one is necessarily better than the other. I just think that they scratch very different itches.
that's that's fair.
I mean,
I
because I
won't
like
disagree with that.
MWZ more than certain round based maps, you know, but I like certain round based maps more than MWZ. So I don't think it's a matter of format. I think it's like they're just different, and I like them both. But I know that Buckeye has like the that hard stance where he really prefers MWZ, and like, you really prefer round based, and I just kind of
Yeah,
like both.
absolutely.
Like will I take MWZ to Shadows of Evil every fucking time? Will I take MWZ to I don't know Knock Darren Toten or Dare Reese? Probably not. You know
Spaceland,
how could I ever have forgotten fucking Spaceland, the most underrated zombies map of all time?
best one of all time.
We could do a whole fucking conversation on how amazing Infinite Warfare Zombies in Spaceland is. If you didn't like Spaceland, it's because you probably got your opinion from a Twitter post and you didn't play it. Zombies in Spaceland, for all of Infinite Warfare's numerous flaws, Spaceland was not one of them. Spaceland was brilliant. Talking about it now, I want to go play Spaceland. I fucking love Spaceland.
Spaceland hit a certain spot that was just like perfect.
The flow is so good on that map. The only part and that's what I think it is. Like a big part of it is like the map is so has such a good flow to it. It's so great to run around and like make trains in and so great to navigate. The only part where that's not the case is like the little like back staircase that leads from like arcade, like the roller coaster. Like that part you can definitely get stuck in. And like that's why like with some of the Treyarch maps that a lot of people enjoy that I don't, I just think a lot of them are just like too narrow and too like locked in feeling. I like a little bit more of a flow, a little bit more of a sprawl, like a Spaceland or what was the launch zombie map with Black Ops 6, Liberty Falls? I
Pretty
like Liberty
false.
Falls a lot. Liberty Falls is good. A lot of people prefer Terminus, but I don't. I really think Liberty Falls is a lot more fun. It's definitely easier. And I don't really give a shit about like the difficulty in that way. Because like I also like Nocturne Totem, and Nocturne Totem's fucking super bare bones and it gets really hard really fast, but I just love like that ability to really move around, so like more sprawling maps I tend to really enjoy a lot more. So that was MW3's only side mode was MWZ, which I think personally is better than any of the side modes in 2019 or MW2. I don't know if you agree with that.
I I would disagree. I enjoyed the raids more.
The raids are not replayable though.
No, but
Like, don't you feel like you get
you could
more value out of
argue
MWZ? I mean, maybe if you don't
you could
like it, you
argue
get
the
no
zombies
value.
has
But
more replayability, but because I don't enjoy it, it doesn't have that replayability for me.
right, like it has no value to you because you don't enjoy it, right? I mean, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
exactly.
I didn't think you had such a hard stance on it. Well, that makes sense because I think I've brought up playing MWZ a few times and you were like, meh. and
Yeah,
I
you
guess
brought it up several times. It's like
I didn't think
again, it
about it,
comes down
but yeah.
to yeah, I'll do it. I don't particularly want to do it, But it would be something that we could co-op and play together. And
Well, if I
I'm
told
always
you to,
down for
like,
that.
if I hit you up and I was like, "Sweater, stop being gay, I'm trying to finish these missions for MWC," would you get on?
Yeah, yeah, I would.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's all I need.
I wouldn't enjoy it, but I'll do it.
So, let's get to, you know, I was gonna ask a question, but let's go to DMZ first. So, you know, obviously you have, like, Warzone first and, whatever, and we'll get to Warzone. There's a lot to say about it, probably. But like MW2 like came out with DMZ, which was like its own. You can maybe consider it a third mode, but like we talked about, it's really like its own free to play like offshoot, kind of like Warzone, but like separate. It's no longer like connected to anything other than MW2 itself. Um, but and like DMZ when it first launched was kind of rough and boring, and like they really like expanded on it and like gave it a real good shot and effort. And I really enjoy DMZ. It's kind of hard to play now because it's just filled with hacking Mexicans constantly aimbotting the shit out of you, and it's
Oh,
really fucking annoying. Like Sweater, I force Sweater to play it all the time, even though it's like fucking bullshit 90% of the time now. But like he like popped the fuck off and killed like 5 dudes with like this pump action shotgun like while I was down, and just shit on him just to immediately get fucking wall hacked on by some fucking piece of shit Mexican from across the map. And it was so annoying. Like I think we like closed the app. Like we got pissed
yep.
because it's
Yeah,
like
that really hurt me because it's not often that I want to like sweat anymore at all. I just I don't want to, right? And
and
those few moments
we'll
where
get
I
to the
yeah,
multiplayer that
yeah,
broke you
get there.
and ended
Yep.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But DMZ, I had so much fun. Like, the proximity chat, some people are like, "Oh, I'm friendly" or whatever, and then you just like go, "Yeah, fuck you," and you blow their fucking brains out. Um, Even like the missions, I had some shockingly fun. Some of them, I thought like I was gonna hate most of them, but some of them ended up being pretty fun. It gives you a lot of purpose. Um, oh man, like and you had like several maps, like right, like you had like Almajra, you had Ashika Island, which is I think they used what was it like the Warzone like Rebirth or whatever like
Yep. It was
map,
it was temporarily rebirth.
and then they had Vondel, right?
Yeah. Bundle was also resurgence for a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's Resurgence. I keep calling it Rebirth because I think the first time they had that mode was during the Cold War
It
integration. It
was
was like
yep.
Rebirth Island,
Rebirth Island.
so I keep calling it that. Yeah, thank you. Um, and then they had Building 21, which is totally unique to DMZ. And the first time I played Building 21, it was the coolest fucking shit ever. Like, it's just a giant fucking 3-story building. No mini map, no kill streaks. It was just like really intense, like close quarter fighting, like really tough bots, like a tough Wilson. You had the 2019 operator Velikan
Pelican.
with his like fucking 6-shot grenade launcher would come in with his like big bodyguards and shit every now and again. You had like things to hack and like different like rooms to raid and Building 21 and initially like one of the main goals of DMZ was to get these Building 21 cards because if you were able to like successfully like get a bunch of shit and extract from Building 21, you'd get a fuck ton of money, you'd be super kitted out and it was awesome. And man, the combat in there was just it was just something else. Um what were your thoughts on Building 21 when you first played it? Like when we first played it?
You play in this shadow company like site, and it's cool as fuck, right? You had the different key doors, you had the Wally, you had Velikan, which if you killed Velikan, you could take the rotary grenade launcher and use it against other players. And it's a really good design, despite being just like a square box.
Yeah.
Going through the multiple levels, the 4 staircases on the 4 corners of the map, intertwining through like the labs and stuff. Like there's a lot to do, and it's all really good looking aesthetically.
Oh, the
It's
aesthetics,
really
like,
kind of
are
like
unmatched. It's almost like, you
really kind of
ever
blew my mind.
like, when you're a kid, right? Like, you ever, like, go to school, whether it's, I don't know, elementary, middle, high, it doesn't really matter. You ever, like, go to school, like, at night, like, after hours, and the vibe is completely fucking different? You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah.
It was that. That's the vibe Building 21 gave me, in, like, a really good way. It was oh, man, like, the atmosphere was perfect. It just fucking hit.
You're in this like pristine, white, like high tech building, knowing that it's like a shadow company site, and it's cool. It's cool as fuck to look at. It's cool as fuck to go through. Um, I really liked Building 21, and what helped out at the beginning was of how exclusive it was with the Building 21 cards.
Yeah, eventually there was the bug where as long as you had one key card, like, in your, like, stash, you could just keep it going in, like, no matter what. So, like, now you can just queue into building like, they never fixed that bug, so now you can just queue into building 21 as much as you want. But, it was really, like, a big fucking deal of, like, "Fuck yeah," like, I got enough money in, like, Al Mazrah, like, so I went and bought a fucking building 21 card at, like, at a buy station, so now we can infill there and get some real shit, you know? And there's,
And
like, it had its own, like, weapon cases too.
it has the unique shadow company enemies there that are friendlies. They're not
Yeah,
hostile
because
until you attack them because you're
yeah,
fighting
because they're fighting Coney.
Cody.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
so
shit
I
was super
really
cool.
like Building 21.
What did you think of DMZ just as a whole?
When we first tried it at launch, it was just Al Mazrah, and I fucking hated it.
Did you hate it because it was Al Mazrah or for other
No,
reasons?
I like Al Mazrah.
I actually did not like Al Mazrah at first, but it really grew on me.
I so at launch it was very bare, right? Like we didn't have the barter system back then. We didn't have um
Oh
the
yeah, we
cool
didn't
like
even have like
MRAP.
we didn't have the MRAP. We didn't have those like attachment stations.
No, no,
Like
those came in
there are
with season three.
these like stations where you could go and like, you know, kind of like the original MW3 survival actually, like that kind of like station where you go and like you can change the attachments on your gun. And like I would kill someone and it would be like the most dog shit build ever, and I would just use my money to fix their fucking build and extract with it. Man, there was so much cool content in DMZ. You also had all the bosses too, like the pyro and like the sniper and the rhino. Oh, we didn't even talk about there was also Koshé complex,
There was Koshé.
which
Yep.
which is way fucking bigger than I thought it was. Way fucking bigger.
No,
We
we
haven't even
hated going through it.
we like because at first it didn't make any sense. I was like, this is all it is, but like, there's actually a lot to Koshé. Koshé is fucking massive and really interesting. We still need we still need one weapon case from there. We're missing the magazine, I think, before we get like all of them, before it gives
Yeah.
us like the base gun. But Koshé is very fucking cool. Like we've spent hours figuring that shit out, and it was fun. It wasn't like frustrating, and like you have like a time limit, so you can only do so much in a run. But it's like, okay, like this time we're gonna take this entrance, and we need these things to bring in there with us, and then we have to go this way and do this, so we get this and this. And I thought like when I figured out like that Koshé was way more than I thought it was, it kind of like blew my mind a little bit. Like Koshé was really fucking cool, I think.
Yeah. So with the rewards, on Al Mazrah, you had the train, right? You would bust open the safe, you would get the weapons case and extract. With Al Mazrah, or not Al Mazrah, with Sheikah, you had the bomb maker was his
Yeah, the
name
bomb maker in the castle.
in the castle. Yeah, you had the weapons case there. Bondle had
And the castle is cool to go through, and there's a ton of good shit in there too.
castle's great.
We also
Um,
had the train on in Al Mazrah, and then we had the bullfrog, the weird
Bullfrog.
like amphibious vehicle that's hard to take out in
Yeah.
Vondel.
But Koshé had or has two rewards. You have the weapons case one, which gives you that green and black SPR, and then
Yeah,
you
that's
had
true.
the
The AK.
six attachments or five attachments, like the pieces you had to pick up.
Yep.
And those were all spread out in Koshé in different spots, and you had to solve different puzzles, right? So you had like the server room, you had to collect a certain item, go to the server room, upload it, and then those doors where the elevator would open, so you could get the piece. One of the pieces was found in like the night vision area. One of the pieces is the one we're missing is in the gas complex
Yep.
behind one of the bunker doors. Um, which is really cool. It gave you a real reason to explore all areas of Koshé.
Yeah. And there's a lot. It is so much bigger than I thought it was. Like I cannot emphasize that enough. It is huge. Like it's definitely way bigger than Building 21. Like it's not even close. It's probably
And just
like five,
getting
ten
into
times the size.
Koshé, like you have to collect the jump wires and the batteries on whatever mat or on Al Mazrah, go to one of the locations, open the door, and then it teleports you into Koshé. Like it's a very unique way of entering into it.
And that was the thing why I thought it was so small too, because like you can't find all these like cables and batteries that you're going to need in there at the time. So like I would just go through it without that, and I would think some of these doors were unopenable or whatever because they don't. I don't think they prompted you, at least not at first.
The only
Um,
one that has a prompt is no, none of them have a prompt because the jumper cable door for the server room, I believe, doesn't have a prompt unless you have it in there because the door or the button you can't touch. It just tells you like needs power, and there's no cables or battery or anything in the night vision portion.
right. Figuring all that shit out though is really fun, and I do want to go back and get that last piece still.
Yeah, yeah, I would love to go and do that.
But what do you think about like I know DMZ2 is coming with MW4, and honestly, as long as MW4 is good, I cannot be more excited. I'm really excited for DMZ2. Um,
Yeah, so we had a lot of good moments in DMZ, especially with like we did the hostile soldier thing. You changed your name.
oh yeah,
Um,
we should explain that. We shouldn't gloss over that. That's just too funny. So
yeah,
like
so when
if
you
you were to
yeah,
die
go ahead.
to a oh, you can explain it if you want to.
Go ahead. You probably explain it better than I can.
If you die to a bot or get downed by a bot in DMZ, it'll just say hostile soldier, like capital H, capital S, like with a space, like just as you would normally expect. So what we would do is we would change all of our names in the game to hostile soldier, so that like when we shoot someone or like snipe someone, like we'd catch them like off guard because like they'd get down, they'd see hostile soldier in the kill feed because there are like bot snipers and stuff, you know. Like we'd catch them off guard and they think like that they got down by bot, so like they wouldn't be like too concerned, like they wouldn't go like, oh fuck, I gotta crawl in the cover me, they're these guys are on me, whatever. None of that would happen, and you could hear them in proximity chat too, so you knew exactly what they were doing. Like there were guys where, I would down one with a sniper rifle, and then they're like, "Oh, it was a bot, it was a bot. Come get me!" And like they'll just like revive out in the open, and then you just wait for that guy to come revive him, and you blow his fucking brains out too, and they're still like, "What is going on? Where is this bot at?" and you're hiding because they're bots, like they don't hide, like they're out in the open. So the third guy will come up and like try to kill the bot real quick before like they do the reses, and like these guys are already like out in the open, bleeding out, so he's got like a couple seconds really to like kind of figure out like where the bot's at and kill him so he can get the revives off, whatever. And then unbeknownst to them, it's me, and I'm sitting there fucking just picking them off one by one. I'm just waiting, just committing war crimes, just shooting people while they're getting revives and shit, just picking them off. And that shit worked a lot, all the fucking time. And like some people, like I guess other people kind of started doing that and caught on to doing that. And so like we had this one guy yell at us, and he's like, "Fuck you, hostile." This guy is obviously like an idiot, right? He's like, "Fuck you, hostile soldier. You're in all my games. You're a piece of shit. It's known." Like we had a lot of like reactions to running with those names, but it was really funny to like trick players like that because they fell for it a lot.
Yeah, we had so many good moments for that.
There were a
So
bunch
many.
of really great trolling opportunities in DMZ for sure.
And the proximity chat was amazing.
The
Everybody was
proximity
talking to
shot
each
was
other
so
when it was
fun.
populated.
Oh, everybody. And the thing is too is like I would love to like infill solo to like Ashika Island or whatever. I've told Sweater so many times, I'm like, oh yeah, I just killed 9 people solo, or I just killed the whole lobby solo. Going into like Ashika Island, I would always run for the ship. Like there's like a big ship towards like the southern part of the map, I believe. And
Eastern.
there was, is it Eastern? No,
Mhm.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
No, that's
yeah, it's the
no.
eastern portion of
Is
the
it
map.
Eastern?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck me.
Southern
I hope
southern
not.
portion is where the spawn is, and like you have the UAV towers and the two buildings, and you have to head to the eastern portion of the map where the boat is over by the dock. I want to say, wow, there's really nothing out there. No big like POIs or anything.
I'm so convinced that you're fucking wrong, and I'm actually googling it. Hold on.
Yeah, I would like to know.
We're okay. We're both wrong. Well, we're both technically right. Actually, it's southeast.
Okay, all right.
So it's both south and east. So
More east
we're
and
both
south
right.
though.
Fuck, suck my balls. It's really not. It's really like exactly southeast. Like if you know what, fuck off. Um, but I would like be on this boat. Like I'd always be on the bridge. There's always really good stuff there, so I could gear up and like the DMZ like boss chopper would spawn in, and I'd shoot it and like down it, and like people would like either see me shooting it and come try to kill me, or like they would like try to take like the loot it drops like for themselves. Like either way, right? And I would just wait for them to come, and like they were talking to proximity chat, and they're stomping around. Like the bridge of the ship is 3 floors. It might
Yep,
even be four. Is it three?
it's three.
Actually, no. It's four because you have like the bottom part with the like the lockers and like the bathroom, and then you have a floor above that, and then you have a floor above that one, and then above that is the staircase that leads to the very top, and then you also have like the part you climb on to the very top with the ladder. So it's four plus a rooftop.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's four.
So, and like there were zip lines that people would take like on either side to get up quickly, and the whole like rest of the boat was loaded with bots, which I would not kill because I wanted them to shoot at anyone who would come near. Um, and like sometimes, like if I didn't know someone was coming on the boat, like they came up on the other side, the bots firing would like let me know that they were there, so I was able to like pick them off while they're already getting like shot at by these bots. So you just like wait for someone to take like a boat or like a jet ski like up to the zip lines, and then the second they come to the zip lines, you just fucking waste them, right? Or you put Betty's there too, which will help. Or you can hear people like when they come for you, like you hear them talking in prox chat and stomping everywhere. And I know you swear you've seen it. Like I know every little trick on like how to basically like hop between like floor to floor, like through like these like crazy jumps that I'm making, like these super precise jumps, and just using that to just outmaneuver and just shit on people. So I'm like getting like three like full teams, just me, like 3, 6, 9 kills, like whatever, like on the boat. And it's like that gameplay is so fun. It is so fun. Just being like a rat piece of shit on this boat. I love it and I'm addicted to it. Unfortunately, it's just filled with hackers now, but I still do pretty well overall. But DMZ scratches an itch that no other mode in COD does, and that's why I still love it, and that's why I'm excited for DMZ 2.
One thing I want to touch on that I really would like to see in DMC2, at launch, there are so many different random and useless items that had no purpose other than like selling them for cash. Like, the toothpaste, the watches,
Oh,
the
but
liquor,
that's
whatever.
not true though. That's actually not true. Those items had purpose for, and you probably didn't unlock the higher tiers, but for like the higher tier unlocks of like, you know, starting armor, like when you infill, or like getting the armor box, or getting like discounts for kill streaks or discounts for the weapon bench, or all these things. All those items are used for all of the different stages of those objectives.
Yeah.
Actually, none of them are
But
useless.
at
Otherwise,
launch, I believe the only missions that were available was up to tier 3 of the first faction, the White Lotus faction.
yeah. Well, when the game first
They
launched,
added the other ones,
so
expanded on that.
yeah, it
But
was so bare bones at the beginning that I didn't even enjoy the mode
the barter system, which I want to return, really gave those items more value. Like
for
the
like the
three
stealth,
plate
the
medic
3 plate
vest
stealth, and the 3 plate
gave,
medics and shit.
two
Yeah,
bandages, a watch, and a liquor. Like those are random fucking items you would never pick up when DMZ launched.
yeah, that's
But
true.
they gave them a reason to pick those items up or really search those containers and get those items so you could trade them in for the barter. Now, yes, you did have to do the higher tiered missions for the other factions um, to unlock those barters, but as time went on, those random items got more of a purpose to be used.
No, you're totally right, and that's part of like they kept making DMZ better. They kept expanding on it, and like it got better as it went. It was great, but like you're totally right.
I think season two, I want to say, of DMZ is really where it started to pop off for us.
Yeah, I agree. That's when it really like hit its full stride.
Although, fuck them for Ashika.
Oh, for the fog.
I will not get over that. So, Ashika Island, when it was showcased in the trailer, was super vibrant, really nice colors. And you go to play it, and it's the whole map's gray and covered in fog. They
Now, here's the thing
really
though,
made me
is
mad.
I didn't play it in when it was in Warzone. Was the Warzone version clear and the DMZ version foggy?
I want to say yes. I want to say there was a difference between them, but I'm not. I'm only like 60% sure on that.
I can like get over the fog on Ashika. I cannot get over the fog on Vondel. I never play Vondel.
I don't like Vondel's layout.
No, it's not great, and it's like you can still snipe on Ashika, but it's so foggy you really can't snipe on Vondel. It's not fun.
No, Vondel's very hard to see.
Yeah,
Although
I don't
if
I
you
don't
want to
care for it
see,
as much.
look at all those fucking Vondels.
Oh, suck my fucking balls, dude. Suck a cock. Like, well, this was before like MW3's like campaign, and like I didn't read any of the fucking intel or anything. Like, I didn't know that they were even called Coney because like back in the day, like I don't in like original MW3 were they even called Coney? Because I just remember
No,
them being referred to Inner Circle.
that's all they were called.
Yeah, so like I didn't
DMZ.
even know what the fuck Coney was, and so like for whatever reason, I was just like talking about the Coney, and I was just like these fucking dirty Vandals, I hate them, and like they've been shitting on me ever since.
You're not living that down.
It's on brand for our group for sure. Well, just wait because when we get to the multiplayer for a particular one of these games, it's something I'm not gonna let you live down. So just wait.
Yeah, yeah. All
You
right,
know it's
fair enough.
coming.
Yep, I have it covered.
So I would say so DMZ, I think awesome mode, loved it. I know you had a good time in it too. Uh, DMZ 2 is coming, it's confirmed, right? I don't know what they're gonna do with it. I know that they talked about like dynamic weather, I think, and I think day night cycles too. I think. Um, really interested to see what they do with that, but I don't know what they could do to improve it really. Other than just more 2019 like gunplay, I think would would just make it better, and a more 2019 like gunsmith would make it better. Otherwise, like I'm very satisfied with DMZ, and I'm very excited to play more.
Only if DMZ 2 launches like the DMZ
Like
that
how
we
DMZ
are a
one
fan
like
of.
finished. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
We did get a taste of how a nighttime DMZ worked when we had the Halloween event.
That's right. We did have that.
And that map looked amazing.
Yeah, that was fucking cool. And the haunted box is still in the game.
Yeah, well, I like the Haunted Box.
The haunted box
Um,
is amazing.
I would like to see kind of I guess better missions. Like a lot of those missions they sucked, right? A
Some
lot
of
of
them
it
are
was
were
just random
good.
item gathering, but a lot of them or a few of them were cool, right?
Like there were ones I
Um,
remember like we thought like this one was gonna suck balls, but it actually turned out to be pretty fun. Like where we had to hit like every point of interest. So we were like
yeah,
in the car, like gunning it, and like we were like, dude, this is gonna blow. And like we ended up turning it into basically like a rally race where like I think I'm driving and or you're navigating or like vice versa, and you're just like calling out like fucking hard right here, you're gonna pass this road, hard left here. Like it actually, and we like had to evade gunfire and stuff. It was actually fun. I
yeah,
actually liked
I
doing that one.
enjoyed the rally mission we did. The bomb one we did really caught me off guard. I mean, it was very like basic and bare. Uh, but man, us getting in that helicopter and thinking we had time, and all of a sudden we just pop.
Yeah, the bomb like when you pick it up, and there's no like visual timer, but it starts beeping, and like you think it would beep a little bit fast, like it speeds up, but you think it would be a little bit faster when it's about to pop, but it's not. Like it really like sneaks up on you. So the bomb blows up when it's in like one of our inventories and blows at the whole helicopter and kills us.
Yeah, and we had what was the other one we did? I think all three maps had it, but it was the one where you had to pick up the tracking beacons out of the dumpster and
Yeah.
place them in various locations around like where the bots are located. Like
Oh, well, we
those
had to
missions
take
like that,
like
I'd like to see
tracking
more of.
beacons. Well, we had to take tracking beacons from like Al Mazrah and then exfil and like put it in like a dumpster like in Vondel, like shit like that, and that
Yeah,
was crazy.
a lot of cross map stuff like that was nice. I'd
The
like to
cross
see
map
more
stuff
missions
is kind
like
of
that.
interesting, yeah. Yeah, I do kind of like the cross map missions. I think that is kind of a cool concept. But I think yeah, I think DMZ4 or DMZ4, Modern Warfare 4's DMZ2, it needs to launch how like DMZ1 like finished. And obviously like just generally like I hope the gunplay is more like 2019 and the gunsmith's more like 2019. Otherwise, like I'm super satisfied with DMZ and I love it and I hope they continue working on it. Um so like we kind of talked about DMZ and like to like wrap back around to the third mode, and which is kind of like why I wanted to talk about DMZ really quick, is maybe this is controversial. It probably is. I hope that Modern Warfare 4 does not have a third mode at all. I hope that they put all that effort into the campaign in DMZ. I don't want to see half-assed bullshit operations or spec ops missions. I don't want to see them. Like I want that effort to go into making a better campaign, whether it's experimental or not. As long as it's high effort, I'll be fine. Um, and a more complete DMZ at launch. That's what I want. I don't care about the other third modes. They're not that special.
No, I would like to see a higher quality in the modes that we play. I mean, they're not really doing, much as we've covered with those. I don't want other aspects of the game to suffer because they're kind of just like being super lazy with the other content.
Yeah. I, you know, I guess there is another third mode I kind of want to mention. It's not part of any of the Modern Warfare games, but if they brought this mode back, and it was good, I wouldn't actually complain. Um, if they did like a extinction on the Modern Warfare engine, I would be totally cool with seeing that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Extinction again, it was, Ghost's other mode and but it was good quality, right? Like none of the multiplayer didn't suffer because of Extinction. Extinction had boss fights, it had a cool story. Like the cutscenes looked amazing.
The cutscenes,
You would get from the
what made
intel.
me mad about, you're totally right. The cutscenes were actually good, and the story was actually good, which is crazy to think about. But you know what made me so mad about some of those cutscenes is I remember there was one where they're like shooting, like they're I don't. It's been so long, I don't remember. I have all the maps, I have like the season pass, but it's been forever. But like David Archer, he's like with these like soldiers, and they're like fighting in this like cavern or whatever, and the gunfire sounds were so good in this cutscene, and I remember thinking like, this is fucking bullshit. Like, why doesn't the full game, like the actual game, have like, you know, gun sound effects that are that good? Like, that's fucking lame. We don't really have that problem now. The Modern Warfare like gun sound effects are very good, but I remember that annoying me back in the day.
I think that might have been the fourth map where they're fighting the like humanoid, like flying alien things. I think they might have been called ancestors or something like that.
You could be right. Yeah, that story was fucking crazy. If
Yeah,
they
I
did another
kind of love it.
Extinction, I would be down for it. The one thing about Extinction that sucked, right? And I don't know who to blame, if it's the player base or the mode, but Extinction sucked to play with randoms. It was brutal with randoms, and the reason for that was because like you would go through and like drill these hives and destroy them, and like do the big hive with the helicopter and get to the next section, whatever. And you'd have like a bonus challenge, right? In order to like get extra points to like upgrade your character, like upgrade your weapons and your gear and all that stuff, which was really cool. And you get those bonus challenges for every hive. Like you get one for destroying the hive, and then you get two if you do the hive and the challenge. And so like the challenge would pop up like the very first hive when you first spawn in, and it would be something like um don't get hit by the aliens or whatever for the entirety of the round. The round at like a hive that early lasts like a minute, right? And like immediately you'd have some random fucking dipshit run in there and get hit. And then like everyone would back out because it's like, okay, like you ruined my run like already. That shit was really annoying. It's kind of like in Spaceland, like the Neil challenges, basically, except for like these were not ones that you could retry, and they were very important that you like do them all in order to have like an easier like end of the game because it's not like zombies, right? Like where you just go on forever. It's there's actually like a definitive end to each of the maps, like objectives and then like an exfil. You know,
I can tell you right now, it's the player base.
so you say
And the
it's the
reason I
player
say
base and
that
not the design. Okay.
is how much Spaceland did we play together and do those challenges together and not have a problem?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, no, of course.
It's the player base. Like none of those missions or none of those objectives were bad, right? Like you had like only use your handgun. Well, if the random decides to pull out their rifle or decides to stab the alien, it's over.
Yeah.
It's the player base on that. None of those missions were bad. None of those extra objectives were bad. It's the same thing with Spaceland. Like none of those objectives that Neil would spit out were bad.
The only thing, is just like in Spaceland, it's like you fail a mission, fine. Like give Neil like 30 seconds, he'll pop up with the same one again or a new one, right? And then you can progress again. But like, man, you miss those extinction like bonus missions there, and like you're gonna be like very underpowered like late into the mission. And like that sucked. And so like everyone would just fucking rage quit and it was lame. So I mean, I guess like it is at the end of the day, I guess you're right. Like it is a player based problem because if you're playing with friends who are like not fucking retarded, like you're fine. Yeah. So do you like largely agree? Like, would you say that like you don't even want like a low effort third mode? Just put that effort into campaign and DMZ too.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't want any of the main aspects that people really care about to suffer because they decide to add those extra modes. I don't want
Right.
the multiplayer time to or dev time to suffer because they're working on something else. I don't want the campaign's story, gameplay. Campaign is a third of COD, right? Like regardless if you're a fan of the campaigns or not, the campaign is a major point of playing COD.
Hmm.
Um,
I agree.
and I definitely don't want DMZ to suffer simply because I do enjoy DMZ.
I completely agree. Well, I don't know how much I have to say about this because I don't really like Warzone, but I guess that's like the next part. I mean, what is there to really say? Like, I think Warzone is just awful. It is miserable to play. I really can't stand it, and it's sad because I really liked it before Cold War, and I tolerated it during Cold War, but
My
not
opinion
after
for
that.
Warzone has changed over time with certain parts of the game.
Like what?
Um, I thought Warzone at launch was amazing. But as Warzone has gone on, I do not like the loadout system.
Interesting. I think we talked about
I
this and like what my preference would be, where it's like you just have like your attachment setups like for all the guns like in the menu, kind of like Spaceland Zombies, or I think Black Ops 3 did this too. And then like you find like your guns and then like you have like your setups on them. Like that's kind of what
Yeah,
I would prefer.
because like what Warzone turned into, like at launch, Warzone was new. Nobody really knew what meta was. And then it was just like every single person playing the 2019 Warzone, or I guess was it 2020 when Warzone came out? Was it later in the life cycle?
Yeah, it
Um,
was it was it was only a couple months after launch. It was like early 2020.
it turned into every player you came across was running the same weapon. Everybody was running the kilo. Then when the Grau came out, everybody was running the Grau. There was
Yeah.
no variety to anything.
But I think that's the case. I don't know if that's Warzone's fault necessarily. I think that's just a straight up a balancing issue. I mean, think about like, we play a lot of like, or we used to, it's been a while, but like Modern Warfare 3, like the new ones, like, hardcore, right? Everyone is running what is the name of the gun? It's the real name's the Banshee. I don't remember what the fucking fake gun name is. The
Um,
SMG that everyone uses the stupid Jack Slash on. What is it? What is it?
the Superior.
The Superi 46 or whatever. Everybody's running the Superi 46, or 2019 for the longest time. Like it was, what was it? It was fucking like long, like M16 A2 barrel, and then like no stock M4.
With
Everyone's
the
running that.
M4 grip. Yep. That was
Yeah,
it was that was the standard.
yeah.
Um,
But like
and
all
the
these,
MP5
even the
version as
good
well.
CODs, they all have these like balance issues. Like, we could talk about how like original MW2 was in a way balanced because everything was viable, which I like a lot. Like I love that. Um, but even if that's the case, there's always going to be some guns that are mathematically better than others. And what were those guns in MW2? It was the UMP and the ACR, right?
Yeah, guilty
Because
now.
the UMP had oh yeah, you were a fucking rat piece of shit back then for the meta guns for sure. I'm sitting here running the F2000, you got the fucking ACR. Like, you know, the UMP, not too much recoil, and stupid fucking damage, and obviously like SMG mobility. And then you got the ACR, which has zero recoil. It's a fucking laser beam, right? Like even those CODs like have those. COD 4, what are the metas in COD 4? M16, MP5, right? Um, World at War, what was the World at War? MP40, I think, was like the sweat gun.
Yeah.
I was always more of a PPSH guy, but the MP40 was, all over the fucking place. Um, NW3 had so many meta guns actually. We had like the Striker was a
Uh,
problem for a long time. FMG 9 Akimbos. You had the ACR. Before they nerfed it, the MP7 was a huge fucking problem. Uh, Shit, I'd even argue the Bison is kind of overpowered at close range. Fucking, you can name like in Black Ops 1, it was so bad that like it basically split the guns in half between like guns that were good and then like unusable dog shit. Like if you're gonna use like the M16 or like the Enfield in Black Ops 1, unless you're pretty good, you're probably gonna get shit on, right? But like, you know, if you're running like the FAMAS, the Galil, the AK, the 74U, like these are all the guns that you're gonna do like super well with. Every COD, like core and hardcore, like has these issues, right? So like I don't know if it's fair to blame Warzone for like the whole kilo and like growl thing. Do you have a different opinion on that?
no, I agree. It's more of a balancing issue than anything else. Um, but it's just like if it was ground loot, right? There's more of a random variation of what
Oh,
you're going to
okay.
pick
So
up.
okay, I see what you're saying. So if it's ground loot, then it's more variety because not everyone's just immediately getting their load out and then getting the kilo on the ground.
Exactly.
Because like obviously like you're gonna have more diversity in like the weapon spawns and like maybe you kill the guy with the grow and then you're like, oh, that's a good gun, I'm gonna take it, you know. But like yeah, you're right. Like Warzone does kind of lack that because of the loadouts. I see your point. That
Yeah.
that, that makes
Everybody
sense.
just
I agree with that.
immediately, the standard like rotation for Warzone is to immediately get your loadout, get whatever. It's not even like what gun you like using the most. It's like what is the best gun at the moment. It's everybody is running the same meta loadout because they have that option of okay, hurry up, get 10 grand or whatever for the care package, and it's done. Like you have your meta loadout, you have your drow immediately, you have your kilo immediately, you have like during Cold War it was the DMR immediately.
Oh man, I remember that shit.
I don't miss that.
MW3 is
Yeah,
Warzone. It was what was it? It was the like like the 308 Bren or whatever. It was like the DMR. I think they called it like the MTZ 762 or whatever. That thing
yeah.
was really OP for quite a while.
I think Warzone suffers because of that. It's it's a battle royale, right? It's supposed to have some amount of random to it,
Right.
and
No,
you
you're
don't get
I
that in
totally
Warzone.
agree. You're totally right. You're totally right. I mean, I haven't yeah, it'd be like as if like fuck man, what was the meta in Apex when I last played it like season like 1 or 2? I don't even remember. What was good back then?
R99 was the big one
Oh yeah, you're right.
back.
Yeah, it'd be like if you're playing Apex and like constantly it's just everyone has the R99 because everyone's choosing that like a minute in when they get their loadout.
Yeah, it
So
would
like,
be like if everybody spotted with a Kraber.
no, you're right. So I think like your criticism really isn't like that there are like the existence of metas, because that's mostly like unavoidable. Um, it's that like everyone has the meta because everyone has the
How
option to
accessible it is.
automatically get
Yeah.
the meta. Yeah. No, I totally agree. The thing that the thing I'm sympathetic about with the loadout thing is like I feel like, creating like your custom class like in COD 4 was like such a it was so like integral to the identity of COD that not having that almost feels like a betrayal of COD. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and that's completely fair. Now, if they were able to, if we got a Modern Warfare 2 situation where everything in the fucking game was pretty viable, I would be more okay with the loadouts. But because we don't have that anymore, and we haven't had that since, it's like it sucks. You know,
But do you think
it's
it
not
would
fun
matter?
to
It's
play
like,
against.
if it was, say we had Warzone, but it was just straight up MW 2009, like, don't you think it would just be UMPs and ACRs and interventions anyway? And we would kind of just be where we are now anyway.
Uh, yeah. I mean, you definitely had
Especially
those
and like
stand-up weapons.
what we have to also like recognize, and like I'll probably get shit for this, I guess, because so many people like hate hardcore and think it's like low skill for reasons that I think they're misguided on. Um, like you have to like also like remember, and this is like for the viewer, the meta is always magnified with like a longer time to kill. Always. If you have a shorter time to kill, like in hardcore, you get much more viability out of the weapons, right? Like if you like I don't know, if you're running like let's just use this in like MW2 terms, right? If you're like playing like a battle royale, it's like MW2 2009, and you have like an M9 with like Warzone time to kill against like any other primary, like you're fucked, right? It doesn't matter how good you are, the gun simply does not have the output that you need. So
So
that's not like a
agreed.
player skill issue. That's hardwired into the game itself. Like you're fucked unless like you come across like the biggest shitter on earth and you get lucky, right? But in hardcore, it's like if you're better than this guy with the UMP and you have the M9, like you can get him. Like it's very viable to get him. So like when we have like something like Warzone, like these higher like time to kill games, like the meta is so much more important, and it really magnifies the issue, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like if we and I've been like since like the inception of Warzone, I've been begging. I was like, please God, give me a hardcore Warzone. Like I would fucking if they had with all the bullshit that Warzone is in, if they added a hardcore version of Warzone, I would try it. I would probably like it.
Yeah, you would have a lot more variety with that. A lot more.
Way more. I think it would be potentially really fun, and like it wouldn't be that hard to do an LTM of it and test it out. You just change the health settings. I mean, like
Well, there was
then you
the
have to figure out like the armor too, but still.
2019 had the rumor we were going to get a hardcore Warzone as an LTM, and
Well,
it never happened.
it was in the files. They just never launched it. It was like data mined. They had that as a variant. They just never put it out. Could you have imagined hardcore Warzone during the 2019 Warzone? I would have nutted for that. That would have been fucking amazing.
Yeah, I would have
The
fucking creamed
deserting and
everywhere.
sniping I could have done would have been of legendary proportion. Sadly, we never got it. But no, I totally agree. Like about your thing with the randomness. I do think it is a little bit of a betrayal not to have custom loadouts in to some extent. Um, in COD. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I would like for them to test it though. Like it would be cool if they tested it without loadouts to see how it goes.
I would be willing to compromise if we did take, like you said, the Infinite Warfare route of being able to set up attachments for a weapon. Um,
Yeah, I think that's the route to go. Personally,
but still keeping the ground loot random.
I agree.
Like I would be completely okay with that. I think it would be a lot more balanced that way.
Right. So it's like, oh, okay, like I picked up again. I'm just gonna use MW2 2009 terms because I do not keep up with the Warzone meta at all. It's like, oh, okay, like I got my M4 set up. Like that's dope. I can work with this because like I'm familiar with this setup. It's to my preference, whatever. It's solid. It may not be the ACR, the UMP, but like, I can definitely fight with this. I would be totally cool with that. I think that's the route they should go. Actually, I've been saying that I think for quite a few years at this point.
Yeah, for a long time now.
Yeah, and they clearly like they've done it before because they've done it in zombies, so they're not strangers to doing it that way necessarily. But Warzone is a fucking mess, and it sucks ass. And I think we're gonna get like an official Warzone 3. I think with Modern Warfare 4 that drops the previous games, so we're gonna get like a nice fresh start again. People like really hated Warzone 2 when it dropped for MW2 2022. Um, I just I don't think I really had a lot of the same criticisms a lot of other people had. I just at that point didn't like Warzone. You know,
Well, there were a lot of people didn't like Al Mazrah, and
I didn't like El Mazrah at
we
first either.
had
It did grow on me.
the backpack system then, right?
Yeah, they introduced the backpack system. I don't understand why people hated that. I think the backpack system, which they have in DMZ, I think it's awesome. I love the backpack system. Don't they? I mean, we played the stupid. I guess we'll talk about it a little bit. I'll shit on it a little bit. But we played like the most recent Warzone, like recently, the stupid like blackout royale thing. That's
Yeah,
literally,
COD Red
and
Sec.
yeah, we talked about it today. How like I played it with you guys, you and Dilly, and I was like, this is Red Sec. Like this is Battlefield Red Sec. And like they stole all these mechanics. And you're telling me today, you didn't tell me until now, like that you're like, oh yeah, no, you're totally right, and it ruined it for me. It's literally Red Sec.
Yeah, you're completely right. It made me mad because it should have clicked with me when I was playing it. But the games that me and Dilly were getting were go like it. They were just it was hitting right. Um, but then we played with you, and we had two, three, four bad matches in a row. First bad matches we had that day. So you're the problem.
This is
Um,
clearly, by the way, just for the record, this is clearly Sweater admitting that I'm in a higher skill bracket than him, and so the SBMM put us in harder matches with me around. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
I have never argued otherwise.
Well,
Never.
in 2019, I would have argued otherwise because you were sweating your
I would
nuts off
not.
back then.
Um, but yeah, yeah, it has the backpack system, and I like it. I granted it's a little different, and
It doesn't feel quite as robust,
yeah,
but it's there in
yeah.
some form.
But
And
I
I
like the
didn't think it
backpack
was
system.
bad. I love the backpack system. I think it was great. Like stowing a third gun is it just in itself is amazing. So that means like you can have like a fighting rifle and like a fighting submachine gun, and then when it's time for sniping, you can pull the sniper out and then like put it away when you need to. Wonderful idea.
Yeah,
And
I'm always down for more options and more versatility.
the thing with the COD community though is I don't always understand them. Like in there, it's a weird group because I think the most vocal people are like Treyarch simps, like by far, like on Twitter. But then like the Modern Warfare games are really the ones that sell the fuck out, like in terms of like the non-vocal. I guess maybe you can call them the casual player base. I don't know, but like the everyman seems to prefer Modern Warfare,
Yeah, that's typically the case.
and so that's I guess that's where the talking point comes from. That like the Modern Warfare like it caters to like the casual audience, which I don't really agree with. I think that they have like their own like distinct styles. I wouldn't say me and you are anywhere near casual COD players at all. Like we've been playing the series pretty religiously for a long time. Like yeah, there's games that we've skipped or like bought later. Like Black Ops 4, you bought early because your dad wanted to play it, and I didn't get Black Ops 4 till way later because I hated everything about it. And I still do. Um, and like I didn't buy Cold War at launch. Like Cold War is fine. Like I don't hate Cold War. It's decent. Um, I didn't buy MW2 at launch, and we'll get into that. But like I would not consider us casual COD players by any means at all. And we both strongly prefer Modern Warfare. Like we prefer the Infinity Ward games generally to the Treyarch games. Not that Treyarch doesn't have good games. Like I fucking love World at War. I think World at War is amazing. Um, I think it's still my favorite COD campaign of all time. I love World at War. Um, but like Why do you think that like people say that Modern Warfare is like the more casual series between like that and Black Ops? Do you think it's just like a stupid talking point like with no real merit?
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I think it is. I don't Treyarch fans, like the diehard Treyarch fans, come off as cultish almost. Like you're never allowed to say anything bad about those games. You're never allowed to criticize them. Black Ops 2 is the best COD of all time. Black Ops 3 is the best COD of all time. And you can have whatever opinion you want, but it's like you can't have a conversation with them. And that part I don't understand why it's like that. Because I mean, like the Modern Warfare trilogy, COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, everybody loves those games, right? Like there's not a ton of gripe from the player base.
Actually, shockingly, a lot of people, to my surprise, consider the original MW3 as one of the worst CODs of all time. Did you know that?
Really?
Did you know that? That's a common
No.
opinion. Which I'm like, okay, I have my gripes with MW3. Um, and like, there's obviously some issues with that game, considering like what happened to Infinity Ward and like Vincent Pella and Jason West. By the way, rest in peace, Vincent Pella. Um, much respect. Like them leaving and that whole and Sledgehammer taking over that whole fiasco. So like MW3 isn't really entirely what it probably should have been or could have been under like a real Vincent Pella led like Infinity Ward team. I think the MW3 like we would be on such a different trajectory right now if Vincent Pella and Jason West were still at the helm of COD like all this time. COD would probably be still a fantastic series, I would say. Like those
Yeah.
like I'll just glaze like Vince for a little bit. Like that man, favorite designer of all time, an absolute visionary and a legend in the first person shooter landscape. I don't think there'll ever be another one of those. Um, that being said, like because they weren't there for MW3, I think they did a lot of the campaign stuff already and all these things. But yeah, people like really dog on that game, and it's kind of like the criticism. Like when I hear like that Ghost is the worst COD of all time, a lot of people will just say, "Oh, it sucks just because it sucks," like without a lot of reasons for it. I think there are reasons that like Ghost isn't as good as it could have been for sure. Um, like I could definitely go on about that. Even though I liked Ghosts, like it has some glaring issues for sure. I don't see that with MW3. Like MW3 has a I don't think it's as good looking of a game. I don't think it's as smooth as Modern Warfare 2. Um, but to say MW3 is like a bottom COD, I think is such a retarded fucking take. I think Modern Warfare 3 was a blast. Like me and you had so much fun on Modern Warfare 3. In fact, Black Ops 2 I like, and it gets all the glaze in the fucking world. But I know for a fact, me and you, like even when Black Ops 2 was out and have like much I liked Black Ops 2 and how much I enjoyed it. I played a ton of it. I still found myself going back to MW3 all the fucking time.
Well, I hit Master Prestige in NW3 four times, I think.
Yes. For context, Sweater's dad, being a fucking asshole just to shit on him and fuck with him, kept resetting his fucking stats whenever he hit like 20th prestige. So he's gone through like 80 fucking prestiges in MW3 at least.
Yeah, I did my time with NW3, and I don't really see the criticism for the game, like real criticism, going off of what you were saying,
I think people
Ghost,
shit
like the
on like
SATCOM thing, you could argue like that the SATCOM shit was dog shit. Like
yeah.
absolutely. That's completely fair to say.
I think the satcom shit was dog shit. I totally think that
But
was
I
the case.
don't see anything in Interview 3 that you could really argue was complete and total shit like that.
I think the maps were good. The gunplay was good. I don't think it was as smooth or snappy or good looking as MW2 for sure. But it was by no means like sluggish or shitty. Like in some ways, it made good improvements on Modern Warfare 2. I think like the strike packages were fucking super cool, and they kind of didn't do support again other than ghosts. But like specialist has stuck around in a few games. Like 2019 has specialist. Um,
Yeah, Specialist is cool as fuck too.
yeah, specialist is awesome. like they had like specialist bonus, like they had proficiencies which were cool. They had a pretty just a great variety of weapons, new guns we haven't seen before that were really cool. That a lot of them I'd like to see return. Um, Maps were great. Like there were so many maps that like deserved to come back that I really enjoyed. I mean, we'll agree on this immediately. I know it's the first one that came to your mind. It's the first one that came to mind. Like Mission is a
Oh,
S tier map.
yes.
Mission
Mission
is
is so good.
incredible, and we had some
MW
that did come
threesome.
back. MW3 some was a great playlist. You know, we had like great DLC maps too. Like, but we had like some that did come back, like Hard Hat, which is a good map. Dome, which is a great small map. MW3 is a great game. Like I don't get why it's so shit on, but like I've just never preferred the Treyarch cards. Really, like Treyarch's best card to me is World at War, and the reason it's the best card is because it's a World War II reskin of COD 4. That's why. Because at its core, it feels like an Infinity Ward game. That's why it's the best Treyarch card. You know, say what you will, but that's honestly how I feel about it. Like, and it's not to say that Black Ops 1 and 2 aren't good. Black Ops 1 and 2 are amazing. I love Black Ops 1 and 2, but I don't love them more than World at War or COD 4 or Modern Warfare 2 or even Modern Warfare 3. I just don't. Never have. Like Black Ops 1 to me has such a core, like such core flaws to it, uh that like okay, so when Black Ops 1 came out, right? I didn't own Modern Warfare 2 yet. And I went to Walmart to buy like a COD game, right? And MW2 was still full price at Walmart. It was still $60 despite Black Ops 1 already being out. And you know what I did? I I I played them both and I bought Modern Warfare 2 at full price even a year later because I just thought it was that much more fun. Black Ops 1, like its core issues for me, like the time to kill is in core was very slow. The hit detection didn't feel good. Like,
Pretty rough.
yeah, like the past like Modern Warfare 2, like if I hit someone, I fucking hit someone. Like, and it was very like clear. I didn't feel that that was the case in Black Ops 1. I felt like the hit detection was very spotty. Um, I guess it doesn't technically matter that much, but I think visually it was a shittier looking game than MW2 for sure. It looked like a big visual downgrade. The sound effects in Black Ops 1 are generally kind of horrible. They still are. There's a lot of like cap gun, airsoft sounding weaponry in that game for sure. I think Treyarch's sound design has always been on the weaker end, the weakest of the three studios for sure. And you know what? Like, I love like about like MW2, right? Is like you're just getting constant like unlocks, and it's like it provides like this really fun loop. Like I'm just constantly getting, oh, I'm getting kills with the M4, so now I got the grenade launcher. I'm using the grenade launcher, and I'm getting the master key, and I unlocked the red dot now, and now I'm using the red dot and getting the holographic. Black Ops 1 didn't have any of that because it did the COD point system, and it's like, okay, great. So now I'm level like 10 or whatever it is. I don't remember the exact one. I'm level 10 and now I have the FAMAS and I bought the extended mag and the suppressor. So now I have my core loadout or like my regular loadout with the FAMAS extended mag and then I have my search loadout with the FAMAS and the suppressor. It's like, okay, like what next? Like it didn't have like that addictive quality to it that I felt like COD 4 and MW2 and MW3 had. It was totally missing that for me. So like that's it made it Black Ops 1 harder to get into, I think. And also like a lot of the guns just like sucked. Like MW2, like coming off of that, like where everything was viable. Like the worst gun in the game, Sweater in MW2 is what? I have it in my mind. What do you think it is? Well, the worst primary in the game.
Uh, the worst primary in the game.
Yeah.
The Uzi.
Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what I was going to say. The mini Uzi. If you really wanted to use the mini Uzi, could you shit on people with the mini Uzi in Modern Warfare 2?
Yeah.
Okay, let's compare that to the M14, the M16, the Enfield, the Uzi, you know, these guns like in Black Ops 1, if you're using those against the FAMAS, the Galil, the AK, the Commando, you're getting fucking shit on. Like
Yeah.
I, I'm would you say, I mean, I'm not going to say it for myself, like, and feel, just shit on me, like, be honest, like, would you say overall that I'm a good COD player if I actually like try and like give a shit, I'm not just being an asshole and like using stupid
Yeah,
shit on
I
purpose?
think we definitely play at a higher level than what the casual player base does.
Of That's for sure. Like I can shit on people with the M16 and the Enfield and whatever, like if I want to, but like for the average player, like they're just gonna get dogged on. And like I hate that lack of viability. Like if you have like that lack of viability combined with like very like, mixed hit detection, it just doesn't do it for me. I'm sorry. Like there's things about Black Ops 1 I really like, but I would never say I know I'm shitting on it. I feel like I'm shitting on it. But I do like Black Ops 1. But my point is that I would never choose it over Modern Warfare 2. It felt like a step down. And I feel the same way about Black Ops 3. Or sorry, Black Ops 2. Black Ops 3 can fucking die. I actually hate that game. I feel the same way about Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 is great and I like it. And I've played a shit ton of it and I had a great time. But it doesn't it doesn't scratch that itch that Modern Warfare 3 hit for me, which is why I kept going back to Modern Warfare 3. By the way, this criticism that I have for like the unlocks and stuff with Black Ops 1 and 2, I also have for Ghosts. Um, so when Ghost was out, I also enjoyed Ghosts for the most part. But I also kept going back to Modern Warfare 3. It just has like that addictive quality to it that I think Black Ops 1 and 2 and Ghosts did not have. I don't know. What do
That
you, I
that
know
has
I've
a
rambled a bit.
solid progression.
Absolutely. I know I rambled a bit, but like, what do you think about that?
It's a good carrot on a stick, right? Like you don't have everything right at the beginning. Like yes,
Right.
in Black Ops 1 you did have to level up and eventually hit a certain level so you could get your perks and stuff. But like you get to Moss like level 7. Like what is that in the long run of playing a COD game? Nothing.
And that's also why I didn't mention the perks, because the perks worked pretty much the same as they did in Modern Warfare 2, which I liked. Like unlocking the pro perks, it's fun. I enjoyed that. And shit, fuck yeah, Black Ops 2 didn't even have pro perks, which is weird.
No.
That was very weird.
Another thing with Black Ops 1 is the sniping sucked. We talked about this earlier today too. I
Yeah,
don't
we
know
did.
where this like Black Ops 1 sniping glaze came from because at launch for Black Ops 1, the sniping was completely it was unusable. Like
When
nobody sniped on launch Black Ops 1. They eventually buffed the snipers, um, but they're still not in a place nearly as good as any of the Modern Warfare sniping. Like it doesn't compare.
if you were to tell me that you would prefer like the Black Ops 1 like L96 or whatever to like the intervention, I would tell you that you are like being intellectually dishonest. There's not a fucking chance you would do that. Or like the MSR or the L118A. All of those guns feel better than the L96 by a lot.
Yeah. No way in
You
hell I'd
can
ever pick the PTRS over the 50 from Modern Warfare 2. Like,
No, but I didn't have a problem with the snipers in World at War. That's what you're talking about,
no,
right? The
no,
PTRS in World at War.
no. The
Oh,
was
you're
it
talking
not
about
the
the PSG
PTRS,
one,
the hidden sniper?
the
Yeah,
PS.
PSG one.
You're talking about the PSG one, yeah. Which, by the
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
is my favorite sniper in that game. I mean, aesthetically, it's the Dragunov because it's got fucking drip, but I like the PSG one like generally, but there's not a chance I would take that over like I don't know the EBR from MW2. No fucking way. Not
Oh
a chance in
fuck
hell.
no.
No, never. The guns in Modern Warfare, in all of them, every iteration of Modern Warfare, have felt better than all the guns in every Treyarch game. It is what it is. It's true. Even fuck, man. Like I got so used. I hate the gunplay in MW2 generally, but like the guns in MW2, and I got really used to them because of DMZ. I will absolutely take over the guns in like Black Ops 6 and 7 because like yeah, they have too much recoil and too much visual recoil, especially. But the Treyarch guns always feel like they feel toothless. They feel flat and like boring and soulless. And I don't care for that. I never have.
Yeah, there's not a not a single generic weapon that I would ever pick like over a Modern Warfare weapon ever.
Well, I mean, I'll take the World at War PPSH over the COD 4 mini Uzi any day. But
Okay,
like I said, like World
yeah,
at War, it's
that's
literally COD 4 with a World War II skin suit.
yeah.
So I don't know if that counts. But I guess the real question is, are you going to take the shitty COD 4 mini Uzi over the Black Ops 1 Uzi? And honestly, I'll take the COD 4 shitty mini Uzi over the Black Ops 1 Uzi any day.
It just felt better to use.
And like they have some fucking impact. And like, man, like you go from Black Ops 4 from 2018 to Modern Warfare 2019, and you compare like how the guns feel. It's like, is this even the same game series? It's so fucking different. Treyarchs are so flat and like static and boring to use. And then you get to 2019 and these like awesome, like realistic, like sound effects, and they actually have some fucking punch. Like I love that kind of shit. Like I don't know, like the Treyarch Sims don't make a lot of sense to me. They really don't.
No, I mean there is definitely things to praise about the Black Ops games.
Oh, for
Absolutely.
sure, especially campaigns.
But I you can't be honest and say that those games have better, gunplay, for example. Like, there's no
No.
way.
But what is a shooter without good gunplay? Like that's the most
That's the
important
main
part.
thing.
Well, that's why, and that's a big, well, not the reason, but it's a reason. Like MW2 and me, like didn't jive. Like it was a big downgrade in gunplay from 2019, and I know you agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, I feel like I'm shitting on these games, but like I really want to emphasize how much I actually love Black Ops 1 and 2. I just don't prefer them to the Modern Warfare games. I just don't. Now I'll say that like all the Treyarch games since then, other than Cold War, have been dog shit. I don't understand the glazing for Black Ops 3 at all. I think that game is legitimately horrible and irredeemable shit. Like, maybe you can say some of the DLC zombie stuff is good, but for me, it's like, if your base map is fucking horrible, I'm not buying your DLC. It, at some point, maybe if I review Black Ops 3, like I'll eventually do that. But Shadows of Evil is so dog shit to me that I did not bother with any DLC at all. And I got Black Ops 3 when it was brand new too. Like Black Ops 3 fucking sucks. Black Ops 4 fucking sucks. Cold War is I feel the same way about Cold War in a lot of ways that I feel about Black Ops 1. Is like Black Ops 1 is awesome and Black Ops and Cold War is like good. But am I taking Cold War over 2019? You're out of your fucking mind. No way am I taking that over 2019. Never. 2019 is a vastly superior game. Um, and then we have what Black Ops 6. That game is like I wouldn't say it's total dogs. The aesthetic and like how they ruined it with the stupid skins is ridiculous. But like from a gameplay perspective, Black Ops 6 is okay. Um, and Black Ops 7 was way better in the beta than it is in release for sure. Um, but it's playable. Whereas like Black Ops 3 and 4 to me are unplayable, like irredeemable dog shit. I will never prefer their games to Infinity Ward. I just don't at all. I don't know why the Treyarch simps are so vocal. I think that their points are like copes at best. I don't know. I know this is a long ramble, but I know that me and you are pretty much on the same page with this. Do we have anything else to say about Warzone, really? I mean, Warzone is like not a mode I enjoy, so it's not one I have a ton to say about, really.
No, nothing for Warzone. I mean, on going off your autistic tangent, um, there are a couple things that I would like COD to never do again that were in a Treyarch game.
Okay, go ahead.
Black Ops 4. I never want to see
I never want to see
the.
anything from Black Ops 4, period. You can just delete it. You can just get rid of it.
There are two like core flaws with that game. One of them is being 5v5,
Yeah, for sure.
and I never want to see them do the fucking stim shit again. Like
No, the
the
manual
full
healing is horrible.
fucking stim. Yeah, I
Can we like
never want to see that in COD again.
can we also talk about like okay, so we have like newer CODs like MW2 and beyond that have like this shitty like Hulu UI, right? Listen, Black Ops 4's UI is somehow so much worse than that. It is unreadable dog shit. It is
Oh, it's
one of the
ass.
worst game UIs I think I've ever seen. Maybe the worst game UI I've ever seen. It doesn't get enough shit for that.
It's so bad. No, it doesn't.
Before
Somehow
we
Black Ops 4 gets praise.
before we move on, I guess totally away from Warzone, I do want to like bring up something, and that's just like I know they said the COD devs lie all the fucking time. But I know they've said that they've like found out why like this round of CODs like on this version of the engine from like MW2, it kind of has like that shit filter on it. It looks like blurry at times and weird. I'm not sure exactly. I probably should know. Um, but like even like when doing like game development, I really just do like gameplay and design and like player focus stuff. I'm not really that concerned with the tech. Like I'll just usually tell you, like let the engineers tell me what our limits are and see if I can find creative solutions around these limits if need be. I'm not really concerned about DLSS this and fucking anti-aliasing that. Generally, I don't really care about these things. They don't interest me, and I let the other disciplines take care of those things. So I probably should know why MW2 looks and the CODs after it look the way that they do, but I don't know the exact reason. Um, that being said, like they've said that they've fixed like that issue because 2019 doesn't have that issue. 2018, I mean, we were just playing it earlier. It still looks fucking incredible. Um, I just can't get over how good that game looks. So I think for MW4, if that's truly fixed and it looks like like 2019, but with like the actual not made for Xbox One X and like PS4 Pro, but like um with like the actual power of like the PS5 and the Series X in mind, I really would expect this game, hopefully, like something it needs to do is it's got to look fucking amazing. It's got to look better than 2019.
Yeah, if it's going to be a true like next gen COD, well, I guess it's not next gen anymore because it's been fucking like 6 years. Um, yeah, it better be like the best fucking looking COD we've ever had. It better not have the fucking grainy bullshit that we've had for like 4 years now.
You said next gen, and you're like, well, fuck, like, because it feels next gen because we've gotten what 3 games this gen that doesn't suck fucking balls. Um, so this generation sucks, man. It's like the worst one since like before the NES era. It is genuinely terrible. And we were just talking like today because they announced the PS5 price increases, fucking $900 the PS5 Pro. If you pay that, you are out of your fucking mind. That is absurd, especially like we're seeing prices rise over the course of this generation when historically they always go down. Um, yeah, unbelievable, like literally a horrible generation. They're trying really hard to set up a game crash, really hard. But I should bring up that we were trying to schedule like this talk that we're doing now like for quite a while, like weeks, but like we didn't have like any time that really meshed. Like you've been really busy lately, and I've been busy and tired, and like it just so happens that as we're making this, there's been like a Modern Warfare 2019 like revival. um Infinity Ward put the game on sale for $6, and COD never fucking goes on sale, so it was pretty significant. um and so like it's been really popular. Like I've seen it hit like 60,000 players on Steam alone, not counting like them playing it through like the Xbox app or battle.net or console or whatever. Like it's sitting here like competing with or exceeding like fucking Battlefield 6, which sold so many copies. It's also like it's got way more players than like Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6 and like Warzone combined. Um, and it's very interesting to me that that's the game they chose, because I remember like a rumor from a dev, or it might have been like secondhand, that like they were going back to like the 2019 levels of gunplay and like kind of moving away from some of the MW2 stuff they did. And I think that's a good thing. I think it's an amazing thing. Um, And I kind of feel like maybe that is the case since they decided to do this 2019 thing. They also like announced it on Twitter, and they put up fucking double XP for this like 7-year-old game. Very interesting. I don't know. What do you think about it? What do you like? What do you make of that?
It's insane to me. Like 2019 of all games is just suddenly getting like super populated again. It's just odd. Like I've never seen COD digitally, go on sale for less than what, $20 for
Yeah,
these
20's
fucking games
about.
that have been around for 15 years,
Yeah,
18 years. Um, 2019 was the game that really brought COD back because it,
and
it was
people
not
forget
doing
that.
well before that.
People forget that. People forget just how dark it was from. I mean, I thought Ghost was decent, but so I would say Advanced Warfare, but some people would say Ghost. So at the very least, like we'll say Advanced Warfare, but people forget how dark of a time this was, like during like the jetpack era, and then like Black Ops 4 and like World War II was like super mid at best. Like it wasn't looking good for COD. Like 2019 really was the revival, like it or not. And some people blame like the shit with current COD, like they blame like 2019 for that. And some of the things maybe, yeah, like this battle pass shit, I think, yeah. Um we'll definitely like kind of talk about that more in depth like a little later. But yeah, like you're right though. Like 2018 like brought COD back because it was dying. Like it was not in a good place before this game.
Yeah, well, even before, like a lot of people credit 2019 success with Warzone. Even before Warzone came out, 2019 sold extremely well. A lot of people were hyped that we were getting, a new Modern Warfare game. We're back to going the boots on the ground. We're out of this like jetpack era of games.
Yeah, I mean, and they're showing gameplay. Like they're showing like the clean house mission, all this shit, and they're like, wow, like they're going for like a really grounded, like realistic look here, and like this is crazy. And like people were still skeptical, and they had every right to be, I think. And then the gunfight alpha came out, and it was like, holy fuck. People were wondering, like, is this still gonna feel like COD? And yeah, it does. It still feels like COD, but like this is like it's such an evolution. The gunfight alpha was just straight up like crack. Like that shit was addictive. Like we played a bunch of that. I mean, we met Dilly because of the gunfight alpha. I queued up with him. Like this is we always make fun of this, and you know it. Like we queued up and we're on the same team, and he's like, "Yo, you got a mic?" And I was thinking in my head, I'm like, do I want to talk to this fucking guy? Like, do I care? Do I put my headset on? And then I ended up doing it. I was like, yeah, I got a mic. And we ended up like clicking and playing. And we've been playing with Dilly for 7 years now. Can you believe it's been 7 years already? Is that not
I
insane to
yeah,
you?
I didn't even put that together yet. Dilly's been around for a long time now.
7 years already? That's
My
fucking
God,
nuts.
I'm getting old, Sneed.
Yeah, fuck you, bro. You're not 30 yet. You're still in your fucking 20s. Fuck off. Um, yeah, and then the beta, the 2019 beta, we played so much of that fucking beta, dude. We devoured that fucking beta. And the
It
beta,
was really the like first step into the next era of COD.
oh yeah, no, big time.
It like
It was such a
revolutionized the
jump.
series.
It was such a jump. Like I couldn't even believe that 2019 and Black Ops 4 were made on the same hardware. I couldn't even believe it. It feels like so next gen. And to this day, 2019 is still one of the best looking games ever made. 7 years later. And that's insane, really.
Yeah, well, that's after we lost the super crazy Series X upgrade too.
Yeah,
The game
we'll
did
get
get
in
even better.
we'll get into that fucking intentional sabotage that is unforgivable. Activision should be oh man, I hate them so much. So fucking terrible what they did. Um yeah, we devoured that beta, and in a lot, in some ways, actually, the beta was better than the full release because the full release when it came out, like there were definitely quite a bit of bugs. Um, and man, like some of those guns in the beta, like the Kilo and the M13, were so good. and they were not really that good in the full game.
No, they increased the time to kill slightly,
And then there was also
but
that
threw the
nerf
balance
to
off.
every full auto 5.56 weapon,
Yep.
and
I think we got 2 of those.
I don't know why they did that because the only issue really was the M4. The M4 was shitting on everybody, but the Kilo and the M13 were not overpowered by any means when they did that.
It was a nerf that carried over from Warzone. Warzone was
Was that
already
the
out by
case?
the time we got the first full auto 5.56 nerf, and that
So
nerf
was
carried
that
over from Warzone.
wait, so was that okay? I don't remember this. Okay, so was that to address like the Grau and the Kilo shit in Warzone?
It was before the Grau. It was to address the Kilo,
Why not just nerf the fucking Kilo?
you would think. But you gotta remember, at the same time, the M13 was a problem in Warzone as well.
I do remember the M13 being kind of decent in Warzone. The fire rate really helped.
Yeah. So they did that 5.56 nerf, and it unfortunately carried over to the multiplayer, which it shouldn't. They needed separate balances. But anyways, yeah, that carried over and really ruined those weapons.
They like couldn't really find like a good way to really disconnect. I don't think like they didn't expect Warzone to blow the fuck up like it did. I don't think they did. Um, but like they didn't have great ways to really disconnect it from 2019. I remember like nerfs and buffs and other things constantly leaking into 2019 multiplayer, even well after 2019's life cycle, like in like the Cold War era and stuff like that, you know, and
Yeah, yep.
Vanguard, and
A
that
lot
shit
of it
was
carried over because
annoying.
of Warzone.
For a while, we had Ghost was while moving in 2019 because of fucking Warzone.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, it
the
was.
Treyarch changed it
Wow.
when they came over. Do you remember that shit? How fucking annoying that
Yeah,
was? And that's another thing is
it was
like
like that for what, like a month, I think. It was
no,
there
way
for a
longer.
while.
Way longer. It was there for a long time. It was I think it was there for pretty much the entirety of Cold War's life cycle. We dealt with that shit for a long time. To where like I just stopped using it.
Wow.
I just put on high alert.
Yeah, I do remember that.
And that's a whole another fucking can of worms too, is like the debate on whether Ghost should be while moving or not. And like if you try to make any like case to where like no, I don't think the while moving thing is a good thing. I think it should just be always active. They're like, oh, it's because you're a camping piece of shit. So annoying. It's so stupid. It is that is not an intelligent argument. You can maybe have that as a point if you think it's like promotes camping. Okay. But like I was saying, like the Treyarch simps are not capable of like honest debate at all. They are
No, not at
absolutely
all.
ruthless. But I and I know you agree, I don't like the while moving thing at all. I've never have. And I'm not a camper, like, at all. But Buckeye is a camper, for sure. I'm not a camper.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. I don't think Ghost should be only while moving. I mean, like even if you add the weakest argument you could make, it ruins sniping.
It absolutely ruins sniping. That's one of my biggest points. Is like but people get mad at even at sniping even. They're like, "Oh, you're a pussy because you're hard scoping." It's like, God forbid, like, you use the weapon in the
Yeah.
way it was
Sorry,
intended to.
my sniper rifle has a scope on it. I'm using it.
Yeah, it's very silly, and it's like we mostly play like one life modes like search and like cyber attack and whatnot. So like ghost is very important. Um, and having that shit while moving, especially in a game like 2019, where like you know you don't have ninja as a perk, it's like if we have dead silence as a field upgrade, having to constantly move to stay off the radar is like a death sentence also. But then people are just going to go, oh, well, that's why having it as a field upgrade is stupid. But you know what? That's another can of worms too. I like it as a field upgrade. We were talking about this earlier. I think it gives the game way more dynamicism because we play a lot of MW3 like cyber attack, new MW3, and everyone just has the covert sneakers on and is sprinting around all the time, and it's a totally different play style, and I don't hate that play style at all. Like we've had a lot of fun in MW3, um, but I don't prefer it to the more methodical gameplay of 2019's like one life modes. And I think the like
No,
having to be like very aware of the noise you're making is like a big part of like the moment to moment tactical gameplay that I really enjoy.
you lose a lot of the flow during a match, like like search, cyber. you lose a lot of the flow when everybody is completely crickets. Like you don't hear anything whatsoever. There's no like you play 2019 and like we talked earlier, like the difference between search and cyber, you get to a point to where you know the maps, you know the typical positions people go to, and you kind of like match each other up on the sight lines in those one life modes. If everybody has, you know, covert sneakers or dead silence permanently, you don't have that anymore. You lose a lot of those matchups and like pushing one side. You know, you take out their guys that go to their wall, and it changes the way the flow of the map works. Instead of it being, well, you're just fucking silent and you can run straight through the middle of the map, and there's no counterplay to it.
Like a lot of like MW3's like gameplay because of this, it almost feels like there's it's almost like how like the British would fight in like the American Revolution. Like they're just like going up like straight up through like the lines and like in a straight line and firing. Like they'll always just like sprint towards like the main sight lines in each lane and just like take shots at each other. And then like most of them will just die. And it's like it's kind of brain dead gameplay, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, that's
And
exactly what it
it
is.
turns
It
into
is
just
really
like
good gameplay.
it just turns into like movement like flick nonsense. And it's like that's okay. Like I don't hate it, but you have to be so much more aware of so many more things to be able to play something like 2019's like Search or Cyber Attack like successfully. I really like that extra engagement. I love that extra engagement. And like, you know, that's I'm just gonna say it. Fuck it. I really hope MW4 has permanent ghost, like without the moving thing, and I hope they have dead silence only as a field upgrade. And I don't give a shit if that who that pisses off. If you hate that, you know, whatever, man. Like, stay on Black Ops 7. The Treyarch games make decisions that I don't like, and as a result, oftentimes I'll stay on the Infinity Ward game until the next Infinity Ward game. It is what it is. You know,
Well,
let
how
me
long
have
did we
my
stay on
fucking game.
2019?
Shit, dude. I'm gonna if the game's gonna have population until MW4, I'm gonna continue to stay on 2019 because we were playing that shit, and I was really like, we have to get used to the FOV thing because we've been spoiled by like 120 FOV in like the newer games. Um, but otherwise, like I've been having a blast.
Yeah, 2019 just hits a certain spot.
It really does. And
It's
MW2
like
probably
it's
would have
just the
hit a lot of those
quality of the
spots.
game.
Oh yeah, I mean it's if it if it launched with hardcore and also if it didn't do the stupid perk thing, which is the most
Yeah.
egregious decision I've ever seen.
And last time we played that game, it was hitting a certain way. It was giving off some
It kind
2019
of
vibes.
it kind of was, and I was like kind of mad about it too. I was like, "Fuck!" Like this is definitely giving me
Why
some
is this hitting?
2019 vibe. Why is this hitting? I generally hate this game. Why is this hitting? that was that made me mad. I'm still kind of mad about it. So like we're obviously like bleeding into the multiplayer with some of this conversation, so we may as well just like start. Like so I wanted to talk firstly about like the weapon selection. So like we've gotten some really good like selection between like the three like newer Modern Warfare games. You know, you have like most your staples, right? Like you've got like your M4s and your M16s and your MP5s, but we've gotten some like really cool newer guns that we haven't seen before, like the I think it's called the H12 is like the real name, which is the Odin in Modern Warfare 2019.
Yeah.
I would love
Yep.
to see that come back because it wasn't in MW2 or 3. Obviously, like we'll have
Such
to
a
note
unique
that like
weapon too.
yeah, it is. We'll obviously have to note too that MW3 has all the MW2 guns as well. Um, for anyone who didn't know that, but yeah, I would love for that gun to come back. You know, we got the F2000 again in MW3. Sledgehammer seems to really love that gun because they put it in Vanguard for God knows what reason. Um, but I would have bitched like here and back about the F2000 in a World War II game if it was any gun that wasn't the F2000. The gun is two based. It can go in anything, and I'll be okay with it.
We got the H car too.
Yeah, we got the H car. MW3 also added the Sig Spear, the new like U.S. military rifle. What do they call it? Bass B or some shit,
The
whatever, the
Bass
battle
B,
rifle one, yeah. We got that, like, MW2 added, like, the, APC-9, I don't remember the oh, no, sorry, 2019 added the APC-9.
2018 did that. Yep.
What is it called? The ISO? I get I'm getting old, okay? I'm 30. I'm a boomer now. Like, I'm getting I can't keep track of all, like, the stupid fake names they use. So I usually just opt to call them the real names if I know them offhand. Most of them I do. I just can't keep track. I really wish COD would go back to using real names for the guns.
It would be nice because it's kind of a pain in the ass to keep up with both the fake names they use and the real names you use, and I'm stuck in the middle. So like, I have to really think about what fucking gun you're talking about.
Yeah, like earlier we were talking about the Superior 46, and I was like, it's the Banshee. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's the, the game name for it? You know.
It's so confusing now.
But then like they have like the MP5, and it's like, oh, okay, never mind. It's the Lockman sub. It's like, okay, fuck you. That shit sucks. So there's like I think the weapon selection between the three Modern Warfare games, we've gotten so many that I'm not totally sure what like super cool new guns they're gonna add. If this game, as rumor has it, takes place in like North or South Korea, whatever it is, I don't know. I would assume like operating in North Korea and like allied with the South Koreans or something. There's a lot of like Asian guns they could use, like some cool Chinese weaponry or like some South Korean like Daewoo guns. COD had one. COD had the Daewoo K7. You remember the K7 from Ghosts, like the MP5 looking integrally suppressed submachine
Oh
gun.
yeah, that thing was cool as
So
fuck.
so we'll probably if it really is taking place in the Koreas, um, we probably will get the K7 back. That would be kind of cool to see come back.
I would kind of like to see them drop some of the staples, some of the the standard weapons we've
You
had for
know,
years,
you
and kind
say
of
that.
standardize these like newer weapons we got, like the
Okay, but
new
you say that, but people said that before, like during MW3's life cycle, the original one. And you, if you remember, Ghosts didn't have almost any staples at all, and people bitched about that like a lot. That there's no M4, there's no MP5, there's no whatever. Like these are replaced by like the CZ Bren and like these things, right? So like I don't blame you for saying that, but I feel like you have to have both. I feel like you have to have like a good balance of staples and like new guns and like maybe guns that you're trying to make new staples. And the new staples should be like the guns that the military is currently adopting, like the Sig Spear or COD calls it the Rawl, but it's the like I think it's the MG 250 or something,
yeah.
or like the Barrett MRAD, which they had in MW2 2022, which I fucking is like I actually really like that gun in that game, and just generally, or the APC-9, like they should have those as staples. Like they should have the classic staples and the new staples, and then like kind of off the wall like cool shit too.
Yeah. Well, and, like I wouldn't mind, having the older ones and the newer ones, and then throughout the seasons, do that obviously. Um, Adding more of the cooler shit, the more unique shit, like over time. But I don't want any like fake bullshit random weapons that
No,
that
no,
they've done in the
no,
past.
no fake shit. I can't stand the fake shit. It's fucking annoying. I can't do it. And the names are so ridiculous. The names need to come back. They have to. I can't do Lockman sub again. It's fucking retarded.
No, it's the MP5. Call it the fucking MP5.
I would like to see some guns like come back that I haven't seen in a long time. I can think of I think there if it's in the Koreas, I can think of one. Oh well shit, actually that gun was in MW3, never mind. The new one. I was gonna say the Type 95, but that gun is technically an MW3. It doesn't look quite right, but it's really like the same thing.
Little odd shape, but yeah, yeah, it wasn't that.
I, I would love to see the CM901 come back. And the thing
Oh,
about that gun in real life is like the gimmick is like it's very easy to change between 5.56 and 308, and they could totally leverage that with the gunsmith system, allow you to use it with either caliber, and that would be fucking dope.
yeah. I mean, we've seen the conversion kits before. 2019 did it.
I would like to see I'd like to see the a proper M9 come back because we got like the fucking it, like a fake version of the Beretta M93 Raffica, like as the Renetti, and then like you get the stupid like soy jack conversion kit to turn it semi-auto, and I don't want to do that. Like, give me like a proper M9. Give me that. Black Ops 6 had the USP, but I want like an Infinity Ward USP. I would love that. Like,
Yeah, there's a lot of older ones like that. It should definitely
give,
come back.
give me the G18 back. We haven't had the Glock
Give me a
18
proper
a
vector.
real. No, fuck you. You're getting the what is that stupid thing called? What do they call
Fennec.
it?
I hate the
The
fucking
Fennec. You're
Fennec.
getting the
It's
stupid
such a piece
Fennec,
of
and
shit. And fuck them for what they did to my G3.
oh, they ruined the G3.
I
It was
will
horrible.
not get over that.
The COD 4 G3 was legendary, but yeah, the MW2 2022 G3 is fucking horrible. Give me also
What's
a
the thing with
proper
the
Dragunov, and let me use the fucking iron sights for the love of God. I don't give a shit if you have to make it a marksman rifle because it is technically more of a DMR anyway. Like, give me the iron sight Dragunov. I need it.
all these EPR variants that we've been getting too? Please give us one that just like doesn't suck.
Yeah, it would be nice to have some kind of M14 or EBR or M1A that like doesn't suck fucking balls. But they've been very bad for a long time, sadly.
Every like version of it we've gotten have just been fucking. It's just been ass. Sucks to
Give
use.
me give me the javelin again, and don't name it the Joker this time, please.
Yeah, but can we get the cool Model for Two campaign remastered sound for it?
Mm, no, because that sound was awesome, and we're not getting that.
Such a good sound.
Give me the oh, shit. I keep thinking of like, oh, that gun from this old COD was awesome. I want that back. And I'm like, oh, they added that gun again, but it sucks now. I was just thinking the M1014. I'm like, oh, we have the M1014. The Expedite 12, they called it
Expedite. Yeah, they
in
ruined it.
MW2. But I'm like, oh yeah, like I missed the gun when it was good, and it sucks now. So it's but they have so many guns. Like they've covered a lot of this shit. Like it actually becomes difficult to think of like old Modern Warfare guns that they don't have in like some form in either MW2 or MW3 or 2019.
But they
Like
bring
I'm
them
actually,
back as like a conversion kit, or they bring them back, and
yeah.
it's just like they're very fucking ugly looking, and they don't perform well. They feel like shit compared to the originals.
They brought back the Beretta ARX 160, or it's the 308 version, and I don't remember what that variant is called, but yeah, they brought that back in MW3 as like the subverter or some shit, and it's not even very good, and it's ugly. They made it look stupid, but the one from Ghost looks fucking amazing. I love that white like coat on it. It's beautiful.
It's the same thing with the models. They kind of brought those back as that conversion kit for the MK2
Yeah,
and made it bad.
yeah. I mean, shit. They've brought back the G18 before, and like I don't know, Infinite
Could afford
Warfare.
it.
That shit sucks. And if you're gonna, and also, MW2 22, like if you're gonna have a 500 fucking Magnum revolver, it should do a little bit more damage. It's kind of shit. Like, do we not understand how powerful of a handgun or of a revolver the 500 Magnum Smith and Wesson is? It is
If you would have
unbelievable.
told me what that gun fires, I never would have thought that because it sounds weak, it feels weak. It's just it's not what I would expect.
Yeah, the 500 Magnum is the most powerful, like mass-produced handgun cartridge on Earth. It makes the Desert Eagle look like a fucking BB gun. Yeah, and they ruined my Desert Eagle. I love the 2019 one. It's so good. The MW2 one can fuck off. I got really good with it, but I hate it because
I don't like it.
mostly it's because of the way that like the guns have so much like side to side sway, like with the sights, that it's so common to have your front sight like completely buried by your rear sight, and it looks really fucking stupid. Like I don't like if I'm like doing shooting drills like in real life, I'm not turning in a way where like I'm turning my wrists and like can't see my fucking sight. Like I don't understand the logic for that. Like that was a huge gripe I had with MWG 2022 when I first played the beta. And my thing is like I'm a nobody. I'm not ex-military. I'm not like SWAT guy. Like I'm just a regular fucking guy who likes guns, right? So like I've learned I've learned how to use them pretty proficiently, right? But like these are supposed to be like tier one like operators, right? It doesn't make any sense for me to play a video game with tier one operators in it, and somehow I'm able to handle and manage the firearms better in real life than they are in the game. To me, that I find that immersion breaking, and I really hate it. I'm sitting here like, bro, this is like the M4, or this is like, the Sig MCX Spear. Like 5.56 does not have this much fucking recoil, like at all. Like 5.56 is very soft shooting, but you would think that you're firing fucking 50 BMG out of these things the way that they fucking kick. It's insane. They have to tone down the visual recoil by a lot. They have to. 2018 was great because like the guns felt really good and they were really punchy. But MW2 2022 just like really overdid the recoil.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
There's not
you can
really any
adapt to
way to
them.
make your weapons like super stable anymore since
No.
2019. Um, and man,
Yeah,
that
that's another thing.
visual
Just
recoil is
general like
awful.
aiming stability also. In 2018, like if I really like wanted to use all the stability attachments, like my gun was fucking pinpoint. There was no sway pretty much at all. And I like being able to do that. If I want to optimize my gun for sway, which is really what I like to do, because as you know, like I like taking these like really long distance, like precise shots in like every match that we play in. Like that's like my play style, right? Like hitting people across the map who are using scopes with my iron sights that I can bring up much faster than they can, and being able to beam them, before they can get me.
And
But
hitting a fucking pixel across the map.
but I can't do that like with the MW2 2022 gunplay. It just doesn't allow me to, and it's very frustrating. So like I guess like you know we're kind of like getting away from weapon selection into gunplay, which is fine. Um, because that was like the two biggest flaws to me for MW2 2022 is the gunplay overall, big downgrade from 2019, um, and the stupid perks over time thing. I could get used to the gunplay because I played so much DMZ. I still don't think it holds a candle to 2019's, but um, the perk thing was so fucking egregious. Just couldn't forgive it. I just absolutely could not forgive it.
Yeah, well, you play like a 10-minute match of TDM, and 5 minutes in, you're getting your third perk. You're just now getting your third perk. You only get to play with that for half the match.
Yeah, and then there's another one. There's a fourth. That takes even longer to get. And I get why they did that from a design perspective. It's like they wanted these games to have basically like three distinct acts. I think this is where their head was at. They wanted them to have like three distinct acts, like for every match, and they wanted them to feel distinct and different by like yours and everyone else's like abilities, right? Um, but the problem with that is that these are 10-minute games. These are not 30-minute matches, like where you're really like getting invested and you can feel like all like the average person who like just queues up fucking COD and like starts up COD and queues up like core TDM. These are just like average like everymen who like came home from work and want to like have a beer and like play some COD with their buddies. Like know your audience. And that was a strong case of not knowing your audience. It was a very misguided decision that I could see maybe working in a longer mode. But if you're doing that like game wide for every mode, huge fucking mistake.
Yeah, well, I mean, it ruins something like search, right? Like,
It totally ruins
why
it.
should I have to
Absolutely.
wait till, you know, 4, 5, 6 rounds in, depending on if my team isn't being completely fucking destroyed or not, to get my perks?
Yeah, it's what, like 3, 4 rounds, and then you get ghost. Like that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's completely egregious. No way. It was a total deal breaker. So I guess like we're talking about that horrible decision. We should probably talk about MW2 a little bit and its launch. So it's fair to say over the course of this, probably anyone listening can realize we are giant fans of 2019. Not saying that we love everything the game did. There are some things that I think suck about 2019, but overall, I think it was a fantastic revival. Felt very next gen, and despite its flaws, overall, I love 2019, and I know you do too.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
needless to say, me and you were hyped beyond belief for MW2 2022 because we were like, "Hey, man, like we're getting 2019 too. This is going to be fucking amazing, especially after Cold War, which was fine, and then Vanguard, which was a fucking abomination.
Not fine.
Not fine. We were like, okay, like this is going to be amazing. Like we're getting fucking 2019 too. We were super hyped. And well, spare some of the details. Long story short, we get to the time for the beta, and we were playing it, and I felt so out of the loop because while we were playing the beta, you guys were loving it, and I hated it, and I was so butthurt. And you guys were shitting on me, like you guys were like, "Oh, you're being fucking gay." Like, no, the game slaps. You're being a pussy. And I was like, "No, man. Like, I don't like it. I don't think it's good. I think the guns feel like shit. I think I think the perk thing is fucking egregious. Like, I can't. Like, this is not what I signed up for." And you know, maybe you want to tell some of the rest of this.
Well, when it comes to that, right? Like, it took me a long time to really accept that it was not a good COD by any means. Um, but we did a lot of dumb shit in that beta, right? The
Oh,
MW2
you're
introduced a
you're doing
lot of
like stupid
things.
riot shield shit, weren't you?
We were doing fucking around with riot shields. We got a lot of fun out of the inflatable decoy, the Buckeye.
The
Um,
inflatable
you know,
Buckeye.
throwing those in doorways or in corners or whatever to like scam people and like betting other spots. So when somebody would come in, they would see the decoy, fire the decoy, and then run the other way and hit a Betty. We got up to a lot of dumb shit in that beta, which is what really made it fun for us. Um, and I didn't have a problem at the time with the gunplay. I was definitely definitely coping about it, right? Like I needed that COD to be good. I didn't care for Cold War. I needed that COD to be good. Um, and it took me what 3 months, I think, into the game's life cycle before I completely just fucking dropped it.
Dude, I was sitting. I remember, like, I was playing fucking Insurgency Sandstorm, having a blast, and you were coping so hard about MW2. Like, you were like, "No, like, no, you're wrong. Like, this game's good. This game's super good." And I was like, "No, man. Like, listen. Like, you just gotta accept it. Like, we got fucked. It breaks my fucking heart. It sucks, and we gotta move on. Like this is ridiculous." And eventually you were like, "Yeah, you know what? Like I was coping really hard. Like this game does fucking suck."
Well, I almost did the entirety of the camo grind for that game. I was close to finishing it up before I dropped it. I couldn't do it anymore. I was getting no enjoyment out of it. I got Buckeye to buy the game. Buckeye, didn't enjoy it. He still shits on me to this day for it. Um, you weren't playing it anymore. I was not having any fun doing the camo grind. I was not having fun with the stupid charging perk system. It took me a good while to accept like what the fuck am I doing?
We should definitely point out that you suckered Buckeye into buying it, and then he got mad and sold it back to GameStop for like a $30 loss.
Yeah, yeah. I
The
did
same
scam
way
his
that
ass.
Dilly suckered me into buying Battlefield 6, even though I knew it was going to be fucking mid.
Little did the rest of us know, I should say.
And you guys were like shitting on me for like not fucking jerking it off. It's pretty much the same situation as MW2. Like you guys were shitting on me for not jerking off Battlefield 6. And then eventually you guys were like, you know what? Like this game is fucking boring. And now
Kind
we
of
don't play
kind of
it.
poop.
It
Yeah,
sucks. And I'll never get that 70
haven't
bucks
touched
back.
it in months.
I booted it up once or whatever for like the new season update, and it's fucking boring. There's nothing. It's the same. They don't understand the core issues with the game. So there's they're not going to be able to fix any of it if they don't even understand the core issues. And not to mention EA is laying all these people off anyway. So like I don't know what the fuck's going on here. But like yeah, it's Yeah, you were coping for quite a while, and then you came to the realization that the game fucking sucks, and it sucks because your name is Sweatler, right? Like, or we always just say sweater. I haven't said Sweatler in a long time, but like, you got that name because you were really like good at COD and you were sweating on people constantly. And MW2 broke you so bad that like you haven't been super good at COD since.
No, I kind of just like stopped caring, stopped wanting to sweat. It really broke me. I
But but you know what though? I want to say when we were playing 2019 earlier, I kind of saw some of that back. Like you were enjoying it and you were feeling it. Like you were constantly scoreboarding me too.
2019, it hits a certain way, right? Like it's a beautiful fucking game. All the weapons feel pretty damn good. I have my gripes about a few of them, but it's a completely different quality than Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm hoping that MW4 really is good and it goes back to like that 2019 feel so that I can get fucking good sweater back.
We'll see. We'll
Do you
see
have
how
any
the new
hope?
COD turns out. Um, I have a small amount of hope. I'm not super hyped for the new COD, right? So like anything after
Are you like
2019,
cautiously optimistic?
yes. MW3, I really liked, but it didn't hit like 2019 did.
No.
Um, Modern Warfare 2 can eat my ass at this point. And then we had Black Ops 6, which I did not like. I did not like the first like edition of the Omni movement. Black Ops 7 really tightened up. I really enjoyed the beta for Black Ops 7. Full release I played a lot of. Um, did the entire in-game camo grind, and then I just, that game I fell out of. So we've kind of had like ups and downs with COD in certain
Yeah.
ways, and then others it's been completely downhill. So I don't have a ton of hope for the new game. I would like to see another 2019 part two, but I don't know if we're gonna get that. I'm
It's
not.
hard to trust them after MW2.
Yeah, absolutely. I would like to. I would love to be fucking super hyped for a new COD game, but I can't be.
Well, I hope that them talking about fixing the visual issues with the engine, them going back to 2019 gunplay, and then them like promoting 2019. I hope that these are good signs. I really hope so.
It really needs to be.
If this COD sucks, I don't know where we go from here because Treyarch is like you guys can cope all you want. I don't give a fuck. Treyarch is so out of it. Like especially like the Black Ops series has been done to death. They need to move on. They need to do something else because the, the Black Ops 7 campaign was some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I cannot even believe you played it. Like,
I would rather play the Black Ops 3 campaign than the Black Ops 7 campaign.
and we both agree that the Black Ops 7 campaign is horrible. Or sorry, the Black Ops 3 campaign is horrible.
Yeah,
Although the train go boom line is great, and I'm glad that we fucking reference that all the time.
it's only great because it's bad.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like it's like so bad it's good.
There's no like you couldn't even like meme the Black Ops 7 campaign. It was so shit.
How sad is that? It's so bad you can't even meme on it.
It starts off like the 7 campaign starts off so strong. Like you're in this fucking facility. It's like okay, it's tolerable. It's kind of cool. And it just 15 minutes in, not even 15 minutes, 10 minutes in, it just drops.
It's so sad.
And it nostalgia baits the whole time, and they ruined it. It's not even good nostalgia baiting.
So, we talked about like the weapon selection, we talked about the gunplay. Something super important that I really want to make sure we touch on is the gunsmith. So every COD since 2019 has used the gunsmith system, right? And some certainly better than others, right? So 2018, I think, has the best iteration of the gunsmith so far. Um, but I will say that my gripes with it are that like basically the con of almost every attachment is like ADS speed, sprint to fire speed, aiming stability. I want it to be a little more varied than that. Also, 2018 and MW2, neither of them have the detailed stats, and they need to have those. Those are very important. Um,
Completely agree.
like Cold War, right? Like some of the attachments were just fucking retarded, where it's like, oh, here's this fucking barrel attachment, or like, and your gun does like extra damage now, or like, here's your, I don't know, like they had like some really like wacky, like stupid effects for some of these
Yeah, it's like
attachments.
this flashlight increases your damage range while also increasing your jump hip fire spread while decreasing your standing hip fire spread. Like it was not cohesive at all. It didn't make any fucking sense.
No,
It was just like
it was,
random bullshit slapped together on attachments.
yeah, it was very stupid. Um, where like I thought like 2019's Gunsmith, like some of the good parts about it is there was a lot of like unique attachments that were so tailor made for some of these guns, and most of it is like from like realism. It's not like super uniform where it's like every single gun is like, okay, here's the short barrel, here's the long barrel, here's the extended mag, here's the smaller but faster mag. Like they really tailored it to the gun specifically. It gives the guns a lot more personality, which I really love. As like a gamer and a gun nut at the same time. It really excites my gun autism. 2019 is really good about that. And a lot of gun guys who are also gamers who I talk to like feel the same way. And then like you get MW2 and it's like here's 87,000 fucking optics, and here's fucking 907 different foregrips that all kind of do the same thing but with very slightly different measurements, but you can't really accurately measure because it uses the stat bars and not the uh the detailed stats. It's it's not good. It's not good.
No, not at all. Like all the weapon levels were so overblown because of the amount of attachments they had. Modern Warfare 2 did the like linked attachments where like you had to use one gun to unlock attachments for the other guns.
Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to talk about. They need to scrap that shit immediately. That shit, like there's a way you can do that and it can be good. And when if and when I ever get around to like giving that game like a full like dedicated video, I will definitely talk about that in depth. Um, but like they can't do that shit again. Like having like four camos like per gun because they're all like universal made the camo grind fucking boring. It's like, oh, I guess I've mastered this gun. I've used it for 20 minutes and I unlocked everything for it. And it's like, oh, like I would really like this optic on my fucking AK. I don't know, what is it, like the AK 103, something like that. It's like, oh, I would really like this optic on my AK 103, but I can't use it because in order to unlock it, I have to use a totally different gun. I have to get the Biazon to level whatever the fuck. That shit sucks. Don't do that again.
No, yeah, absolutely not. That giving like every gun, I don't remember like what the weapon levels were, but like having to use the Vaznev to unlock a red dot for the AK and using the AK to unlock a magazine for the fucking like Bison, like what are we doing?
No, horrible, horrible system. In order to explain like how to make that good, it would take too long, so I'm not going to do it here. I'll maybe do it again like eventually. But man, what an egregious fucking decision that was. The 2018 camo grind like had its own problems. Like people hated like the mounting and stuff like that, and I get it. I think they really wanted to flex the mounting mechanic too, like specifically
Well,
because it was like
needing more
new.
mounting kills with your assault rifle than your LMG didn't make any fucking sense.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say. Like I think the issue with that is the balance. It's like you needed more with submachine guns, I think, than the fucking LMGs. But it's like the gun I would want to mount the most is probably light machine guns. You know, like they should have taken more care to balance them better in that way. And then you have like the MW3 gunsmith system, which is the same as MW2's, but it does add the detailed stats, and they don't even necessarily reflect the attachment stats of MW2 because they did make changes and nerfs and buffs. So you really couldn't even reference like that game's detailed stats to accurately reflect if you're going to go back and play MW2. Um, and then like Black Ops 6 and 7, like their gunsmith systems are fucking boring. Like the Treyarch's attachments and like the way that they've done gunsmith so far has been fucking boring. They just don't have the sauce. Like they're not really tailoring them for the guns themselves. Like they're not giving them any kind of cool unique identities at all, like 2019 did.
No, give us an improved version of the 2019. I don't need 80 fucking grips for my M4. Now, if they were cosmetic changes, like the
Yes.
same grip but
Yes.
cosmetic, I'd be okay with that.
If it's like all angled foregrips have these stats, like they're all exactly the same, but they look different for cool cosmetic purposes for whatever you think looks better, I'm totally game for that. That's a good change. And like all vertical foregrips do the same thing, and you know, like I'm totally game for that. That's good. But man, it was so frustrating. The also like they should not bring back weapon tuning because you know there's a way you can do weapon tuning and make it not suck, but they did not do that. It's very lazy, and I hope it does not return.
It didn't even work for a while. It was broken for a while where it didn't give any different stats.
It's still kind of broken in a way where if like you go too far, it like reverses itself.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
that is the
absolutely
case
fucking
too.
brain dead.
I forgot about that one.
Oh, it still does that. So if I'm playing DMZ, I still have to be aware of it. It's fucking annoying. So I guess like we should also talk about the perks. Um, I really okay. In a perfect world, I want COD Ghost's perk system to come back. I know that's not happening, but I want it. But what you definitely
Yeah,
can't
it
do
was
is the stupid
escalated.
overtime thing. You can't do that.
No, never fucking do that again. Don't make me wait 7 minutes for my fucking ghost to kick in.
I think at a minimum, you should have the perks like they are in 2019. At a minimum, I think preferably you should have them like OGMW2 and 3. I would like pro perks to return,
I would
but
too.
you know, wish list COD Go system. That would be fucking awesome. We're not
Never gonna
getting it.
happen. Never.
Could you imagine if we did get it?
I would fucking semen, but we're never getting that ever.
I think I'm just going to say it. I think that that perk system was too smart for the the COD player base. It was really well
Yeah,
designed, though. I loved it. I really did. I think the only issue I really had with it was Deadeye. I thought Deadeye was fucking bullshit, but at least it was expensive.
was what 5 points?
Yeah, it was like 5 points, and it was like, yeah, you remember it was like, the more kills you get, the more damage your gun does. It's like, okay, that's kind of fucking ridiculous.
But it was cool because like you could take off your well, it was the lethal and tactical, right? You could take those off
Yeah,
and you would get extra perk points.
it was kind of like Ghost kind of did a. I guess we should mention this too. A Ghost kind of did a pick 10 if pick 10 wasn't the dumbest fucking shit ever. Pick 10 is a cool system on paper, but the implementation is not good. Pick 10 has never been good.
That's gonna piss some people off.
It's fucking true. People were happy when 2018 went back to like a more classic like class system. And you know that's true.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like the way they handled it was fucking annoying and the wild cards were fucking annoying. They were a little better like they were a little better in a more classic system like when they had Cold War, you know, and they had their wild cards. The wild cards were overpowered as fuck. They were like total bullshit, but like they kind of added some spicier classes, and I didn't mind them at all. But it's sitting here like, oh, like I'm playing Black Ops 3. I need several attachments to make my gun not suck fucking balls. I guess I'll run a gun and literally nothing else. That shit sucks. That's just not fun.
No, it takes away from so much that you can't really have like a full loadout like what you would be used to in a different game.
If you were to like add pick 10 to 2019, like let's just like count it out, right? So you get two guns, so that's 1 point apiece, 5 attachments for each, right? So now you're already at 12. You're already at 12 just for the guns. And then we'll just say you get one lethal and one tactical. Like we won't count things like stims and decoys. You get like two of by default, right? So we'll
That's
say like
14.
yeah, so 14, and then what perks? So you're at 17. Fuck pick 10. You get almost double with the 2019 system. Fuck pick 10. That shit sucks. And at least like with Ghosts, like they had the wherewithal to say that the attachments were free and didn't take up any slots. And good for them. That's a good call.
I would like to see Underkill return. That was something that the Cold
At
War did that slapped. I would love to see Underkill return in
NW3 had it
some
too.
format. Yeah,
Like the
it was one
overkill
of
vest
the
lets
the
you do
best.
either one.
Yep,
Yeah. No, underkilled absolutely needs to come. I loved running like here's my heavy pistol. It's the Desert Eagle. And here's my like lightweight pistol. It's the fucking Glock 20, I think. No, it's not the Glock 20. That's 10 millimeter. What is it? It's the full size 45. I don't remember. They call it the Core 45. By the way, love that gun. I actually love it. Shockingly, but absolutely. Like they have to. They can't do pick 10. They've got to like expand on like what they're already doing with the class system. So I guess like we'll go to maps, right? Like I would like to see a good amount of classic maps return. And by classic maps, I don't mean like MW2 2022 maps, bringing those back. I'm talking about like COD 4 and MW2 and MW, like the original MW3. Even some 2019 maps I would love to see back, like Hackney Yard or Cheshire Park. I like to.
we've had a lot of maps come back over the years, and so many have just been forgotten.
Yeah, I mean, like 2018 brought back what? Like they brought back Broadcast, Vacant, Kill House. Well, Kill House is kind of different, but Kill House, Backlot, Scrapyard, Hard Hat. What I would like to
Yeah.
see, I know me and you are the only people who are going to know this map at all. Anyone who listens will have to Google it. But I want Black Box to come back in some way.
Oh, Black Box was so good.
And we got all the MW2 maps, all the core ones, not the DLC ones, with the new MW3. But man, they butchered the fuck out of most of them. Like Estate and Derail are horrible
They
in the
don't
new
play.
MW3.
They don't play like they did back then, and they don't play well in like the new COD format.
What really killed me with Derail is they took all the fucking trees out. So
Yeah,
now, like, if you, there's no concealment. Like, obviously, you know, anyone who's not retarded will know like the difference between like cover and concealment. Like, can you be shot through the trees? Yes, because it's concealment and not cover. But without the trees and there's just nothing there, it's just a wasteland. It's just a kill zone. It's horrible. Like, why the fuck would they ever do that? I don't understand some of these decisions. Like some of them, like they came over and they're totally fine. Like Afghan, like there's no issues with Afghan.
no,
But
Afghan plays great.
man did they kill Derail in a state. Holy shit, did they ruin them?
I would like to see Bailout return.
I would love to see Bailout return. Bailout. I want to see Crossfire. I want to see Countdown.
Storm.
Um, Storm. There was Storm. What like Salvage? Honestly, I thought Trailer Park was really good. I really liked Trailer Park. I hated Carnival.
I
That one can die.
I'm both a Carnival and Trailer Park hater.
You hate Trailer Park too? Well, I'm
I
glad we
never
agree with
liked Trailer
Carnival.
Park. I've never been able to play well on Trailer Park.
Trailer Park was like a Trailer Park and Scrapyard back in the day were like guaranteed nuke maps if I was playing free for all.
But there's a lot of like MW3 forgotten maps. We had the whole COD Elite thing. We had
Mission.
so many maps like through the DLC.
Oh, of course.
Overwatch was one of them. I really like that map.
They it's really interesting, like because we were talking earlier, like when we were playing 2018, like the MW3 war mode, how it has crossfire, it has countdown, it has Overwatch.
Yeah, they're there, but they're just
They're not like regular
why did we
multiplayer
not
maps, but they
get
should
there?
be.
Yeah,
They absolutely should be. MW3 had there's so many DLC maps that like I've forgotten the names of and such, but if I like saw them again,
Piazza.
like the Piazza
Piazza
was really good
slapped.
for search, really good for search. What was the one in like it was like in like a park. It was one of
Liberation.
the first ones. Liberation. How the fuck do you remember this?
I
Liberation
I
was
love
good
that
too.
map.
Liberation was super good. There were so many good DLC maps for MW3. They've got to bring back classics. I really want Vacant to come back. Terminal has to be there. Terminal is an S tier map. It's got to be there. I don't care if they bring it back too much. Don't care. It can be in every single Modern
Oh,
Warfare from
so
here on
much
out.
hate.
It's got to be there. It still plays great. A
Yeah,
terminal
I
is
think
a
it
wonderful
plays
map.
so well. in W3.
It does. It really does. We need Mission to come back. I would like to see. I would actually really like to see Village come back. I don't know how many people really love that map, but I thought Village was pretty good.
I enjoyed Search on Village, Search and Drop Zone.
Fucking drop zone. Holy shit. Just the XP farm mode.
I would like to see Boardwalk come back.
Oh, I haven't thought about Boardwalk in a long time.
It has been a fat minute. That map never came back. Even shit like fucking Gulch, I think, came back for Ghosts.
Did it?
I'm pretty sure there was Gulch and Ghosts.
No shit. I didn't know that. Really? No way.
I'm I'm
I believe you, but I don't remember that. Oh, I mean, if we're talking about ghost maps, I mean, those are Infinity War. That's an Infinity War game. Warhawk needs to come back. That map is awesome.
Oh, Warhawk was so fucking good.
I want Stonehaven to come back just to make everyone mad.
That'll piss everybody off.
You know, Strike Zone is an awesome map, and I want that back too.
Strike Zone played so well.
Strike Zone played well in both the regular and the destroyed variants. They were both good. Yeah, I would love that to come back too. They need a good mixture of classic maps. Like a lot of the new ones are just they're not hitting. They're just not. I mean,
Oh, those are the
2018
new
has some good
something.
maps, but like, is there anything from MW2 that I can think of that I really enjoy? I think you like Mercado Las Almas. I do not like that map though.
I do like that map. I think
I
it
think it's like
Search
not
plays really
horrible.
well though.
I think it's like a C tier map, honestly. Oh, Resistance needs to come back too. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, fuck Infinite Warfare for bringing it back.
Yeah, it was wasted on Infinite Warfare. That needs to come back. Afghan needs to come back. Skid Row's been plays really well in MW3, so I wouldn't mind Skid Row coming back.
As long as it's the regular version, please don't give me the ugly version that we have now.
No, no, the stupid Walking
Skid
Dead
Row
Skid
sucks.
Row. It's so ugly, dude. I hate it. All right, let's do modes, okay? Oh, we also forgot to mention something that really fucking blew about MW2 2022. It didn't launch with hardcore. It replaced it with realism, and
Yep.
realism is not fucking
One mode.
hardcore. Say that again.
It's called Tier One in Modern Warfare Two.
Oh yeah,
They completely renamed it. They told us that it was going to be hardcore. Um, that was one of the things they fucking lied to us about.
yeah. That shit was fucking brutal. You know, we should also mention because we referenced it earlier about how they cucked 2019 to get people back on MW2.
Yeah, they removed several modes, including our main one, which was hardcore cyber attack.
Yep, they did. They removed a fuck ton of modes. They broke a ton of the textures and stuff on their way out. And something super egregious is they completely broke the fact that the game had like Series X and PS5 upgrades. So like the Series X and the PS5 no longer like detect that it has an upgrade. So it effectively isn't upgraded anymore. And they literally cucked that game because after MW2's launch, when everyone realized it was shit, a lot of people went back to 2019 and they couldn't have that. So we couldn't have 2019. We couldn't have our game.
No,
And
they
I will
they
never
completely
forgive
gutted
them
it.
for that. I will never forgive them for that. We should be playing. Man, I didn't get my Series X until after they did that. I got it like right after they did that. Because no, wait, did I?
You got to experience the Series X version, at least for a
I don't
little bit.
I don't know if I did. Did I?
Yeah,
Because I got my
you had
Series
it.
X in 2021.
You, I'm certain that you got to experience it for a little bit
You might be right. I don't remember it though.
because you told me that it looked it looked phenomenal, and
Oh, you know
I
what it
didn't get my
was?
Series X
No,
until
no, no,
afterwards.
no. You know what it was? This is why I'm getting this hang up. I had my Series X, right? Like during this time. But what I didn't have was the amazing TV that I now have.
Ah, yep.
Like my old TV was 4K, but it was like a Toshiba like 4K like 60. And now like the one I have is, you've seen it, like it's an LG, it's 4K 120 hertz OLED, fucking gorgeous. Like the difference, even with like playing the Xbox One X version, which is what we're stuck with now in 2018, the difference between like how it used to look on my older TV compared to like how it looks on my current TV, night and fucking day. Absolutely unbelievable what a difference this TV makes. Um, and like, I really wish I could have seen the two together. It probably would have been incredible, but I never got to. I got to,
Yeah, it's
I got to
unforgivable.
play it on my PC, which is fairly powerful, and I got to like max out like the graphics settings and play like because I didn't buy the game. I actually just bought 2019 on PC on Steam during the sale. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm getting it for $6. Why not? Um, but I just played Warzone like on my PC like when it was like relevant. And oh man, maxing the graphics out like for that game, unreal detail, especially on the weapon models, blew me away. I really hope we get that again. I haven't been like awed by a game's visuals in so long because we've hit such a like plateau. I would really like to be awed again.
No, the visuals for 2019 are one of the things where, regardless if you hated the fucking game or you loved it, because it is a very divisive game, uh, everyone agrees that the game looks phenomenal.
It is extremely divisive, as we were talking about earlier. Like the only opinions you'll ever get on 2019 is it's a like top three or top five COD of all time, or it is like the death of the franchise and fucking worst game ever made. There is literally no in between. And we firmly rest on the it's a I don't know if I'd say top three, it might be, but it's definitely a top five COD of all time.
I think I would push it to top three.
It might be. We have that tier list video that we that we recorded forever ago, the COD tier list, and we never finished it. Do you want to tell them why we didn't finish this video?
Oh yeah, I passed out drunk.
How many times? Like three during like three different sessions we tried to do this.
Um, yeah, that sounds about right.
The first time you were so wasted, you kept interrupting Dilly and pissing him off. You were
Yeah, let me
just
tell you
like,
something.
you would like make your point, and you'd go, "No, no, no, fuck you. Let me tell you something, you dumb." Like you were just shitting on him. It was so he was getting pissed. It was so funny. And then the second time you got like way too wasted and you had to dip. And then the third time you were like, I'll be right back. And then you just like died and never came back.
Yeah,
So
that
I
time
don't know if
yeah,
I don't know if any of that video is even usable. I might put it up anyway because it's kind of funny. I'll probably just like shit on you in the editing, or I'll have nameless shit on you in the
just
editing.
fucking
Like
belligerent sweater.
so, we talked about the modes like a little bit. Like it needs to have a hardcore cyber attack at launch. Like that's our shit. And it's got to go back to what it was in 2019. MW3 cyber attack is not really the same. It doesn't hit the same.
No, it's definitely different, especially with the bomb. The bomb was changed for interview through cyber attack.
Yeah, the like being able to pull out the bomb and like use the bomb radar and like move super fast with it, like really really added to the gameplay. And MW3 just doesn't have that. It doesn't feel the same. Like
No, not at
it
all.
doesn't feel like there's a real advantage to holding the bomb anymore. It gives you like the what is it, like the pulse thing or whatever.
It's like a
But
shitty personal radar almost.
yeah, and which we don't even really use in hardcore because like in hardcore, like when you would pull the bomb out, it would like bring your mini map up and like give you the sweep. It was nice, and it was nice to be like, okay, like I'm gonna sit here in the spot real quick. I'm pulling the bomb radar out, and I'm like, okay, this guy's camping in this building. This guy's camping in this building, and then put the bomb away, and like we'll like make our moves. And that dynamic is gone.
Completely. I think I'm the only one that uses the personal radar bomb.
You are literally the only one. I've never once even used it, even though more of it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it should have like a good breadth of hardcore modes, like for us, like because we like that stuff. It would be nice if it had some fun games like gun game and one in the chamber and stuff. I always like that kind of shit. It
Yeah, the
should.
party
It's
modes
definitely.
would be nice.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely gonna have like gun. Or sorry, I was gonna say gun game again. It's definitely gonna have gunfight for sure.
I would like to see Team Defender come back.
I would love to see Team Defender come back, but I don't think it will.
It won't.
I don't think anyone even knows what Team Defender is.
No, that mode has been so left in the dust. Between that, um, Reinforced,
Reinforce is cool.
that mode came back temporarily in 2019, and nobody fucking played it, unfortunately.
I would like
Um,
Blitz from Ghost to come back.
yeah, Blitz was cool. I did like Blitz.
Search and Rescue was good, but I'm content with Cyber. I like Cyber more,
Yeah, absolutely.
but I like Search and Rescue more than regular Search and Destroy.
Yeah, out of the one life modes, Search and Destroy is as classic as it is really the different variations we have are definitely better.
I think so too. So we're reaching the end here. And you were right. This stuff I was way off. Definitely, this is not an hour long at all. This is substantially longer than that. We have too much to say, and even then, I feel like there's so much more we can say that we're skipping past. Because, like we said, like we are not casual like COD players at all. You know,
No, we've played CODs for years at this point.
I'm not like some sort of COD fanboy or whatever, but it's like I love games and I love guns, and as a consequence of that, I love first person shooters, and COD is just the premier first person shooter, and it has been for a long time. But it's not like it's the only one I play. Like we play Insurgency Sandstorm or Enlisted or Halo or Battlefield or whatever. You know,
Yeah, COD just hits a certain spot that the other games don't.
it does, and I think a lot of it has to do with just how buttery smooth COD is to like control, whether it's like the movement or the gunplay or the combination of the two. I think it's got a stranglehold on how good it feels.
Yeah, typically it's very polished gameplay.
And I mean, Infinity Ward's been like iterating on this engine for so long. I mean, I'm sure we've talked about it. Like, you know what Quake is, right? Like, it's like a
Yeah.
90s FPS.
Yep.
Like that's what COD's been running on this whole time is like a super heavily modified Quake engine.
Which is fucking insane.
It is absolutely insane, which is why when you play the COD games in the credits somewhere, um, I think it usually credits id Software because they're still using the Quake engine to some degree. It's really,
Yeah,
really
that's
crazy shit.
it's crazy. It's fucking wild.
And it's one of the best game engines I've ever seen for sure. I would love to see the like if I worked for them, I'd love to see the inside of the IW engine. I would love to see it, but who knows? I'm not moving to California anytime soon, but maybe someday. You never know.
My favorite COD, IWH ship.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. We should talk about that. Some people might remember this. Maybe I'll have Nameless put a picture of it on screen if I can find one. They broke Modern Warfare 2019 so bad for a while that the name of the game, like on like your, I don't know if it was on PC also, but it was like this on PlayStation and Xbox. But the name of the game was IWH Ship. Like, dear God. Ugh. And it was like that for way too long.
It's like that for fucking ever. Oh
Yeah,
man.
my favorite COD is IWH Ship. Like, jeez, how do you fuck that up, man? So ridiculous with some of the bugs.
And the
Uh,
spikes.
yeah. Sometimes you'd play the game for too long, and the textures would just get spiky. And you knew when you saw the spikes, you had maybe 30 seconds left to live before your game would crash.
State it's getting
Like,
spiky.
yeah, we'd be playing the game, and I'd be like, "It's getting spiky," and you knew, like, you better just run out there and do what you can before you crash. Oh, that was dark. Remember when they broke fucking revives in hardcore?
Oh, don't even
So we
fucking mention that to me.
we played cyber like without revives for what, like a month or longer?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a long fucking time without revives in the one mode you had revives in.
Despite all these bugs, this game was still so fucking good at its core, which is crazy. So we should talk about, and these are some of the negatives, really. And I know, like, we're talking a lot about 2019, but it's relevant, obviously, to MW4. And like we're talking about things that like this trilogy of games like did well or didn't do well, right? Like to kind of paint a picture of like what we think like would make a good MW4. And one of those things we have to talk about is the cosmetics. Now, I think everyone is probably sick of like the really stupid fucking crossover events like the Beavis and Butthead shit or the family or what is it like American Dad shit. Like I don't want to see this in my COD game. I don't want to see this. I want like a grounded like milsim game. Like not like milsim, but like I want the characters to look milsim. Like I want them to be based on the Rangers and the SEALs and the Spetsnaz. Like that's what I want. Like I don't want to see fucking Roger the alien in a mech suit running around in like a cell shaded style. That shit is
Proper
ridiculous.
factions instead of this coalition allegiance. Fucking too many
You know,
names for like Team A, Team B.
yeah, we're not getting that. That's for sure. But I don't want to. I don't want to see these stupid fucking crossover events. I don't want to see Nicki Minaj and fucking Cristiano Ronaldo, whatever. Soccer's fucking cringe. I don't fucking know his name, but like I don't want to see that shit in my COD. I really, really don't. That shit's got to go. And people are so sick of that stupid Fortniteification nonsense. It's gotta fucking go. When
Including the
Battlefield
tree
6,
from Modern Warfare 2,
yeah,
the
yep,
mech shit that they put in for Modern Warfare 3,
yep,
Warhammer stuff, like they did the Fallout event.
it's just gotta go. Have your own fucking identity, dude. Like, if Fortnite's identity is that you don't want to be Fortnite. Like, you want to have your own identity. You want to take yourself semi seriously and have some fucking respect, like for your own game. And that shit signifies that you have no respect or no dignity, and that's sad. Get your identity back. The Milsim skins in like 2019 MW2 look amazing, by the way. They should do way more of that. So I don't want to see any more of that. And I don't want to see like the silly, stupid dragon scaled guns and like unicorn farting executions. Like I don't want to see any of that shit ever again. Or fucking Seth Rogen like fucking smoking blunts and COD. I don't want to see it. And I know you don't either.
No, it's way too much. It's not it's not COD. I mean, it's exactly like you said. It's Fortniteifying the game, right? Like that. There's no like even 2019 had this problem too. We had the Jigsaw skin. We had fuck. What is the butcher's name? Um, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like when they did their Halloween event. Like we got those even back
Yeah.
then. And it sucks to see. It's very jarring to look at when you have this realistic looking game and this fucking like doll runs across your screen. It's a very like it takes you out of it, whatever you're in because it's so jarring to look at. It's so out of place.
The Jigsaw shit and the Texas Chainsaw shit were like that was cringe and super out of place. But man, we had no idea how good we had it compared to what came after.
No, I mean Modern Warfare 2 had 21 Savage, fucking it had the
Nicki
tree,
Minaj.
it had Nicki Minaj. Like those are big things that they don't belong in a COD game.
I think it had Snoop Dogg. I think Snoop Dogg's been in like two or three CODs at this point.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds right.
Not counting his voice lines in Ghosts,
Voice packs.
which I think the voice packs are fine.
Yeah, I think those should return. I
And
did like
it
those.
doesn't bother anyone else because only you can hear it.
It's the same thing with all the different tracer effects they've had. Like I don't want to fucking kill somebody and then turn into like a plume of smoke and like the weed ones we
There's
had
like a
before.
bong in your place or whatever where your body would be.
Yeah, like it's very flashy and obscuring for anybody involved in that portion of the map where you're killing people. Um, it's too much visual fuzz, I guess. Like it's too much going on in one area where
It's
it
visual
it
clutter for sure.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
I hate it. I hate it so much.
I liked the
If you
2019 tracer packs, like the standard colors and the um oh the dismemberment rounds. Like those were fairly cool
I
to
could live
see.
with
Now I
those.
don't want to see like bright yellow piss lasers going across my screen, but I do like the tracers overall.
I can live with the standard tracers and the like. I like the dismemberment stuff. Like actually like it. Um, I could live with the just standard color stuff, but I can't live with the oh I fucking killed this guy and he turns into like Minecraft pixels. Like this is retarded. Like let's stop.
It's
Let's
yeah,
please
it's too
stop.
much.
So I guess like this kind of ties in with cosmetics is like the monetization. Like so when 2018 was first coming out, like it was supposed to have supply drops, right? Or loot boxes, whatever you prefer to call them. And people were like, no, like we hate these and we want to know what we buy. And Activision just like fucking rubs their little grubby hands together, like, okay. And so now they're charging fucking 10, 15, 20, 25, $30, like for individual packs of cosmetic bullshit and then like a season battle pass, whatever, on top of that. Now they even have the Black Cell battle pass for fucking three times the price of the regular one, which is insane. And it's like, is this really better? Because like, there's all these cosmetics and stuff that like you can never earn, like you don't have, and you can never get outside of your fucking credit card number. And I remember I don't like loot boxes either. There's it's kind of a novel idea, sweater, but I remember maybe I'm just old, but I remember there was a time where you can just unlock things via gameplay.
Yeah, playing the fucking
Uh,
game, doing the fucking challenges.
but if you're gonna squeeze us dry and be fucking piece of shit about it, like I didn't spend a dime on MWR, right? And we played the fuck out of the game, and I have most of the stuff because you can still earn like the free loot boxes, and like I don't like when they include like guns and stuff in there. I think that's very scummy. I hated when they did that in MWR. I hated when they did that in Black Ops 3 and Infinite Warfare and um, Advanced Warfare. Like I hated that shit. But if it's just cosmetic stuff, I would way rather the supply drops to having to buy them outright because at least you can earn them.
Yeah, so Advanced Warfare didn't have the ability to earn them like that. It was different things you could do. Like I think First Blood would give you like a regular bitch ass supply drop. Um, and there were so many overpowered weapons in that, and that kind of bled into MWR when we had the XMLR. Was a huge fucking problem when they came out with that.
Yep.
But you play the game, you earn the salvage, you're able to buy the outright buy certain items that were part of collections in that game to unlock those weapons. Um, I don't agree with the weapons being in there, but like the cosmetics, like if you wanted to purchase the supply drops, you could. Or crazy idea, play the fucking game. Um, yeah, the bundle prices are fucking insane. $20, $30. Sneed, there is a bundle or an item you can get in NW3 that is $100.
What? Which one?
There's a unique um melee weapon. It's a fist. It's the punch glove or the beast glove. You had to buy four of the Godzilla bundles, I believe, at the time, which are 25 $30 a piece. If you bought all four of those, you got that unique glove. That single item is worth $100.
That is fucking ridiculous. If you buy that, like you got scammed and you deserved it because you're a fucking idiot.
And these
It's
cosmetics, there's
insane.
no lasting value to them because once the next year comes out, that previous COD is going to be filled with fucking hackers and they're just going to break it like they did with us in 2019. We're guilty of doing the same thing of buying a lot of shit in that game.
Did
And
we did. It's the only COD I've
we
ever
have
bought anything
nothing to
in.
show for it because
No.
it's done. Like they gutted 2019 completely.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I couldn't agree more. And yeah, I think like for MW4, I would say if you're gonna overly monetize us, which you're going to because you're Activision, right? Like I would way rather the supply drops return because at least I can earn them and
And please,
just keep the guns out of it.
for
And make
DMC2,
uh-huh.
don't do the fucking bundles that give
Oh
you the
yeah.
self-revives, the free fucking UAVs,
Yes.
these pay-to-win advantages.
Yes, I forgot about that. That shit's so fucking cringe. Yeah, don't fucking do that. That shit was lame as fuck, man. And like keep the game grounded. You know, I don't want to see fucking dudes in cell shaded bunny suits running around. It's lame as fuck. And I hate it. And I think everyone else has kind of grown to hate it too.
Yeah,
Have your own
people are
identity.
definitely sick of the cosmetics. We definitely hit a point where it's too much.
Well, Black Ops 7, we're like, oh yeah, like we're canceling carry forward because we're gonna take it more seriously. And they fucked it up immediately.
Yeah.
They're still
Yep.
doing this the same shit. So we lost carry forward for no benefit.
Yeah, and there's some
Absolutely
shit that could
egregious.
have carried forward that would have been cool to see, but
I
we
wanted
lost
the
that
guns. I wanted the
for
guns
fucking
in Black Ops 7. I wanted the Black Ops 6 guns. But no, we didn't get any of that. And it was like, okay, well, you're not getting that, but the promise, like the deal is that we won't like shit this game up with like retarded bullshit. And what did they do? Like immediately, like a couple of weeks into the game, shit it up with retarded bullshit.
yeah, the game lost its identity fucking immediately.
We can't stand for that. That is so fucking egregious. Like, have some fucking balls, man. Like, make your game and have your vision. Like, you don't have to be Fortnite. Let Fortnite be Fortnite. I don't mind seeing that shit in Fortnite because that's what Fortnite is. I do mind seeing that in COD because that's not what COD is at all. Ridiculous. I mean, ideally, I'd like to have the COD Ghosts like player system come back. You know, where you get to unlock gear through gameplay and make your own fucking character. I know we're not getting that, but that's what I would love to see. Ideally, other than greed, there's no reason they can't do that.
No, and that game did kind of push the limit of cosmetics because we had the yellow like Warcry and the red fuck, what is the
Don't
name of the red
forget
one?
we had the wheat. That's a good question. We don't forget
Bloodstone.
we had a weed one.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
I mean, but that was like as like retarded as it got, really. I mean, they added other characters and stuff, but they were like campaign characters like Price and Makarov and Zakayev and shit, you know.
Yeah, but it wasn't, 8-bit price like we got for Modern Warfare 3, or it might have been 2. Um, hated that fucking skin.
And I don't like campaign characters in multiplayer. But that's like a personal preference of mine. I don't think it's egregious to have that though. But I don't like seeing a bunch of dead prices around. I think it's kind of dumb. Um, but that's just like a me thing. If I wouldn't shit on the game for doing that. So I guess like we get into the last thing here that we have to talk about, and this is something that we've been battling since Cold War, mostly MW2, but Cold War is the game chat censorship. And in 2019, there was no ability to be reported for game chat within the game. You could say anything, and it's the last COD that you could really do so. And this is the COD community we're talking about. Like we're talking about like these games were made by like people saying the most outrageous shit in game chat. And I love that aspect of the game. I always have. Um and like, Cold War you could be reported for it, which is lame. And MW2 2022 not only can be you be reported for it, but it had constant AI monitoring of your speech. So any no words or anything, and even like regular like curse words too, like would get you com banned. And that shit is fucking outrageous.
Yeah,
Like you even had like characters with like voice quips saying things that would actually get you banned if you said them.
Modern Warfare 2 had that like special code of conduct you had to agree to.
Yep, and every COD since has had the same one, and it's like, Microsoft is awful about this kind of shit. So the acquisition certainly didn't help that at all. You really nothing changed with COD during after the acquisition. I was very hopeful that some of the scumminess of Activision would be able to be washed away after this acquisition, but they're so hands off. They didn't change anything.
No, and nothing has changed since the acquisition.
We don't even have the classic CODs in Game Pass.
No, we were supposed to get those.
Yep, it's been years. It's been what, like 4 years, maybe 3, 4 years.
I think it's 3 years coming on to four.
Because I can't remember if it was like late 2022 or like early 2023. I think 2023 sounds right. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. So like I can't emphasize enough. You have to let people say what they want to say. You have to let people speak naturally. It is so ridiculous that of all things too that you're getting like a Big Brother AI chat moderation bots just auto ban you for saying like "fuck you, you suck." That is egregious, and people shouldn't stand for that. But they're gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's fucking COD. People are gonna say the most fucking egregious out of pocket shit there is. Just mute them and move on if you don't want to deal with it.
You
Like that
have the
that's what
tools
we'd be
already.
dealing with
You can mute
fucking
and block.
yeah.
And I
Mute,
hate
block,
blocking.
you're
I don't
done.
I don't I don't block anyone, like, really. I never do, like, on any platform. But if someone's fucking annoying or you don't like them and you get your fifis hurt or they're just playing fucking rap music through the mic, you can just mute them, right? Um, how many times you see, like, on Twitter or whatever, someone's like, "Oh, look at the kids these days, they would never survive an MW2 lobby." Well, maybe they would if MW2 lobbies were allowed to still fucking exist, but they're not. And I think that's a huge fucking problem. Like, I
Yeah,
mean, shit,
it's
I would be I've already been cursing. There's some things that Nameless left to censor out in editing here, but, it's just this is how I speak naturally. It's just who I am, and we should let people do that. We should let people speak how they speak. And if you don't like it, you already have the tools to deal with it yourself. Me and you, like, grew up with COD on PS3. And 360 after a while like added a lot of like reporting features for like messages and voice messages and such. There was no, and this too, there was no such option on PS3. You could say anything to anyone at any time, never any consequences for it. You know what you did? You either learned to fucking take the banter and give it back, or you muted and you dealt with it like an adult. You could even have, I mean, I won't say which one it is, but you know it. Like, you could even make the most outrageous PSN names back then, and they didn't fucking care. They didn't care at all. They was just, it was totally free, and I would do almost anything to get that back.
yeah. Well, like shit talking is part of the COD culture. I mean, it's
It is.
people, even with the bands today, like people are still sitting there putting on their mics and talking shit. Granted, it's a lot less now. A lot of these lobbies are dead. Nobody wants to talk to each other because they're scared they're going to get banned.
People used to. It would be a full lobby of mics in every single lobby, no matter what mode you were playing back in the day. And now you can only find that on the one life modes. And that's it. And I mean, shit. Like, I had a theory like way back when about like, oh, like this AI thing is probably expensive to run. Um, so I would think like they're probably not going to have that in the most recent COD. And that was totally true. That theory is totally true because when Black Ops 6 came out, we were able to say whatever the fuck we wanted on MW3, and it's still like that now. You don't the AI thing is not around. They'll still give you messages like your chat's being recorded or whatever, which is also absolutely fucking insane. Um, but you can say whatever you want in MW3 now. Thank God. But you can't do like the text chat. If you get reported for the text chat, like they still like deal with that. But otherwise, like voice chat, you can do whatever. But it needs to be that way. I mean, it was a big talking bad shit was like a big thing in like Halo too. And I mean, we've played a ton of MCC together. I played a ton of MCC myself, and like, there's never Halo used to be such a social game, like from the start. And there's I've not seen one person with a mic on Halo MCC, not one in all the
Like
year.
a bird sort of talk.
It, it was the like when I first got my Xbox One, it was the first game I bought, and so I got my Xbox One because like we went with the PS4 that gen, but when Fantasy Star Online 2 came out and it was coming to America via the Xbox, that's when I went and got it. And yeah, I know that's kind of a turn, like talking about weeb shit from like a video centered on COD, but when PSO2 came out like in America and it was coming just to Xbox, like that's I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get an Xbox One, and I did. So I got my Xbox One in 2019, and the first game I bought after that was the was Halo MCC because it's Halo, and I hadn't played it in a while at that point, and I love Halo. And so 7 years of MCC, not one mic in a game that used to be insanely social. That that should be like radicalizing to anyone who actually cares about games as a medium and as a culture.
Yeah, losing the social aspect of gaming is just it's insane. Like we've met so many people over the years that we've talked shit to, and we've kept them around for a long time.
Absolutely. The social aspect is gone. Like there's not even like clans and COD anymore. Like that's not even a thing. And it used to be a big thing. And it used to be a fun thing to like have like a big clan of guys that you play with and to like face other clans or whatever. And it was like very
Yeah,
competitive and you get
establish
lobbies that
the
wouldn't
rivalry.
separate. Yeah. And you get lobbies that wouldn't separate, so you get to like, keep going at it. And like you would meet people and like, hit them up and invite them into your party, like because you'd be playing multiple games with these people. And now it's like they're so concerned about, optimizing engagement that, they separate everyone using their really, really bad SBMM like algorithm. And so the social aspect is just dead. The whole game is just fuck you. We're gonna like monetize your time and your attention. That's it. Monthly active users. That's all they care about. It's really fucking depressing. The over corporatization of gaming has been a nightmare to say the least in so many different aspects. If you wonder why gaming sucks now, that's why. And also the over corporatization is why they hire like all these like freaks and weirdos in the first place too. Otherwise, those people would be relegated to working by themselves in low budget indie trash, and no one would ever play their bullshit. Right? It's really depressing, and that shit needs to change. Hopefully, we get there. But for now, everyone's just content to be in their private party chats and their discords where they know they're not going to get reported, and that's sad.
Such a shame.
I mean, if there were no active game chats, I wouldn't have met you. You know,
Yeah, yeah, that was fucking God. It's been forever.
I wouldn't have met if it wasn't for game chat. I wouldn't have met Dilly. You know, your dad never would have met Buckeye and brought him in. Fuck your dad for that. Fuck Buckeye. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding,
fuck
Buckeye.
you, Buckeye.
it's it's really fucking depressing, man. Like in all the other people that we used to game with, right? Like I won't like name them, but like a lot of the people that we met from like Battlefield 4, we met a ton of people from Battlefield 4, a shit ton of people because we were all in game chat. But that's gone.
So many from just like talking shit to each other, and then just, you click.
Yeah,
It used to fucking sweat.
if you can take it and like dish it back and it's like funny, like immediately it's like okay, like this guy's chill, and that's gone. Oh man, I hate to end on such a down note, but like fuck man, like it's a big problem and not enough people care. People need to care.
Not at
We
all.
can't keep being isolated. It's not good. It's not good for you, like psychologically or like as a society. We have to change that. Have to. It's not an option. It goes wider. It goes deeper than just video games. It's very important that we make that change. And like if I were to ever someday make any kind of like able to lead any kind of game like a first person shooter or whatever, kind of like COD or Sandstorm or anything kind of in that realm, you know, over my fucking dead body. Like, am I adding any kind of reporting shit? Like, I'm gonna go way out of my way to make sure that game is as social as possible. I do think it's really important. We have to have it. Well, Sweater, is there anything else you want to say before we wrap this up?
No, I think that's it. I think that covers pretty much everything for COD. I mean, we
I,
could go on for hours over everything,
oh, for
but
sure.
as for like what makes a good, what do we need for the next COD? Yeah, I think we covered everything.
I think so too. We just we have to be cautiously optimistic. I mean, I'm gonna get the beta. I'm sure you are too.
Oh,
We're gonna
absolutely.
try it. Um, I just they need a home run here. They have to. They're in such a bad spot right now. Infinity Ward has to bring it back. They absolutely fucking have to. There's no other option. And God knows what Sledgehammer's gonna make next. If it's Advanced Warfare 2, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. We'll see.
Yeah, I think if Modern Warfare 4 does not slap, if it sucks, like I'm just done. I'm just not gonna care anymore.
I mean, we're getting to that point anyway. Like $900 PS5 Pro. I'm sure the PS6 is going to be like a digital only, whatever the fuck. The new Xbox is going to be some like Windows machine with no exclusives or physical media. It's just like, I mean, thankfully, I have a shit ton of retro games and consoles, and I love retro games and consoles. But it looks like we may have to just, be gay and simp for the Switch 2 or something. That's kind of like where we're going.
That might have to be it.
I'll be banished to the shadow realm of like Mario for the rest of my life.
Just gonna play fucking Bookopia for the next decade.
Well, if it's as good as I hear, we might actually play Pocopia for a decade. Who knows?
I'm kind of hyped for that one, to be honest with you.
There, like, so my I've talked about this before. Like, my rule for getting a new console is there has to be 3 games I can only get on that console for me to consider buying it. Um, so like that's why I don't have the PS5. There are not 3 games that I can only get on PS5 that I actually want or care about. Like the only one that I want is Demon Souls, and even then, I know it's inferior to the original. But that's it. I don't give a fuck about the ninth Last of Us remaster. I don't give a fuck about the new God of Wars. I think they're cringe. Uh, I don't care about the new Horizon. I don't care about the Miles Morales Spider-Man game. I just don't give a shit about these at all. Um, but for the Switch 2, it's like I've heard the new Donkey Kong is super good, but I don't know. I haven't really delved into that. Metroid Prime 4 seems like it kind of sucks. Mario Kart World seems like I don't know why they would make it like more open. It seems odd to me. I'm not super interested in that. Pocopia, I'm interested in. I'm interested in whatever the new FromSoft game is, Dusk Bloods or whatever. I hope that's good. I'm interested in the new Fire Emblem game coming out. So if all 3 of these games are good, apparently, and we were just talking about this earlier, there's a rumor that they're doing like a full remake of Ocarina of Time. That I'm definitely interested in. So like, you know, if Duskbloods and Fire Emblem are good, then I'm getting me. Oh, and how could I forget? Pokemon Winds and Waves.
Yeah, yeah. The trailer looks nice.
It looks so much better than Scarlet and Violet. Like I enjoy. I have a lot of fun in Scarlet, but man, does it look like shit. The
They're so
Pokemon and like the
ugly.
characters themselves look fine, but the environment is so ugly. it is something like that I would make in like Unity using like the terrain tools and shit like that in college, but like somehow worse. It looks bad, like really bad. I have no idea. I have no idea how they released that game like that, and it runs like shit too, which is fucking crazy. Like,
They
how does
gave
it look that bad
Pokemon
and
the
run like
Monster
shit?
Hunter Rise treatment.
Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise. There's no reason when that came to like Xbox and PS5. There's no reason for that game to still look and run like shit. On the Switch, I get it, but holy fuck, man, horrible, embarrassing. Like, why does Monster Hunter World look better? That's crazy. But I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to be gay for Nintendo if they're the only ones that are going to cater to like who I am as a gamer. Then what choice do I have? Really, I could be gay and like be a PC gamer, and I certainly have a rig that's capable. But like PC gaming just doesn't scratch that itch for me. So I've been avoiding it really. So I don't know. And
Nintendo
even
might
if
be the
you wanted
move.
to, what?
Nintendo might be the move.
Oh, it might be. Even if you wanted to get into like PC gaming right now, like the components, like the RAM and the graphics cards are so fucking
It's
expensive.
fucking crazy.
I I can't even believe it. It's like hardware has become inaccessible, like all around. So yeah, I don't know. The Switch 2 might be the move. We might just have to be gay for Nintendo. But you know what? Nintendo, despite their like shitty business practices, like are otherwise like a pretty good company, I would say. Like they come out with good, complete games, a lot of like family friendly stuff without like any weird cringe politics in it, which I appreciate. So like, maybe it's not so bad. And plus, maybe I can finally get you into like retro gaming, which I think you would really enjoy.
Yeah, yeah, maybe.
All right, well,
Not the
Sweater,
worst thing.
no, it could be worse. As if all the shit's coming out now is like slop anyway, like, are we really missing out? Does it matter?
No.
We're just saving ourselves from future heartbreak and butthurt, I suppose. Well, Sweater, I was definitely very wrong about the length of this video. Very wrong. Um, but despite that, I really appreciate you coming out and like, you know, taking your time to like talk about these things. I mean, we talk about these things like anyway, like while we're playing all the time. So it's kind of like natural and easy to talk about. Yeah, I definitely like, thanks for like coming out and kind of putting this in like a more concrete format. I think it'll make for some interesting listening to anyone who's anywhere near as like into these games as we are.
Yeah, we could talk about COD for fucking ever. We played the series long enough, and we're big enough fans.
Like there's so much more that we could say about every aspect that we talked about too. We really had to limit ourselves, I think. I really had to
Yeah,
like
for sure.
move topics along. Like this could be like a 20-hour video easy and there'd still be more to say. Absolutely. Because we've played these games so much for so long and to such like a detailed like autistic like extent to where like now that I'm getting into my golden years being 30 and like being a boomer piece of shit, like I'm forgetting things. But like we used to know like everything about every single game, like to a crazy detail. And it's really interesting to me, I guess, that COD is such a massive like seller every year. But the people who like talk about it talk about it in such an undetailed, like uninformed way. I'm very like astounded by that. Like all the big YouTubers have nothing of interest to say. They have no real detailed thoughts on any of these things from anything that I've seen.
No,
And
it's
obviously like
extremely dishonest.
that too. It's access journalism for sure, especially with the bigger ones. And like we've glossed over a lot of things. There's so much more detail about everything that we could go into for sure. And at some point maybe I'll get there, but for now we just we wanted to talk about like what we think like with all these aspects, kind of what we think MW4 like could do to be good and how it can how we can maybe learn from the good and the bad things that like they've done recently, you know. And I think we hit that. So, you know, hopefully anyone who watches this gets some good insight, I suppose, and maybe it'll inspire some cautious optimism like we have. We'll see. But well, anyone who listened, thank you. I appreciate it. And obviously, Twitter, I appreciate it. We'll fucking go to bed and die.
Yeah, of course.